Hi.
Yep.
Hello.
Hey-oh.
Hello.
It's our trademark opening.
Yeah.
It's our featured trademark.
Well, we work on it a lot.
Kind of like.
So.
Do it. What do you think? Do you think it's like a? Is it too throaty? Hey everyone.
If we ever had like a production company, you know, where we have like a logo at the end.
Yeah. What do you mean ever?
know,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, like Bad Hat Harry or fucking whatever.
That's our sit Ubu sit.
It would just be sit Ubu sit. It would just be hey, and just like let it reach its apex. Yeah, that'd be good.
They go like, I kind of enjoy their movies, but like, I just can't make
Really hate
it
that
past the
logo.
production logo, which is just a dude's balls, and just go.
And they're talking.
Yeah, and they're like,
Like
why?
animated.
Why? You guys just made a period piece about the Protestant Reformation. Why? Is this a weeb-free channel? Not anymore. Hi, everybody. Hold on while I do this, because my Stream Deck, my Elgato Stream Deck, has stopped working for some reason. Yeah, you like that?
Elgato Stream Deck.
You like that? You like that? You like that plug? So here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah! Here we go. This is no longer a weeb-free channel.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Weeb is a derogatory term.
Oh.
Yeah, toward what is it? It's just technically like American people who wish they were Japanese.
Ah. Well,
A
weeb is someone who is American but wants to be Japanese.
It's like a slang thing for, it's very, very loose slang for like, oh, you like anime and Japanese culture. But like I think it extends to all whiteys. Oh.
Whiteys.
Whiteys. Listen, these two yucking it up. Hey, okay, maybe, so my shirt's a little sparkly. Hold on. Does this fix it? Yeah, it kind of does. Darn it, it kind of does.
Kind of lose the contours
Yeah,
of your face.
I know.
Cheekbones aren't highlighted as much, but whatever.
Do we want the like?
He turned this light on and off 7 times. Yeah. Well, now you're just disappearing.
Yeah, it's all right.
Why don't you put a better shirt on?
Yeah. Earth Angel, Earth Angel. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's the Rocketeer shirt.
Yeah.
Where? That's cool.
And then you punch, and then Biff goes. That's the best.
Are you okay?
That's the best like punch in the history of movies.
Because he does a full 180.
He does this, and he's going like, huh,
Yeah.
huh, and then it cuts, and he goes.
He's fully torqued.
Yeah. And he just goes. And then he goes, huh? Whack! And then flips around, and goes quack quack, and you go like,
he gloved him.
Yeah.
He crisp and gloved him.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And then he like drops a pair of like brass knuckles, and you're like, oh, he's dead.
God.
Oh, that teenager who's
He's like, we've got to bury the body. Wait, that was
it's your destiny.
Nicolas Cage.
Well, he just comes out.
He's
there.
Comes out of the tunnel.
You guys are gonna have to come with me. What's up for Japanese dudes who dress like greasers?
Yeah, what is the term for that? I saw 2 people like that, but they weren't Japanese because I was in Korea. But I saw 2 of those guys. They looked really cool.
That's cool.
Is that strictly a Japanese thing? But I thought they looked really cool.
Are you talking about the guys from Better Off Dead?
Pompadour.
I think.
Look, greased pompadour look.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this every 3 seconds. Every 3 minutes.
Yeah, he's been doing this for 20 minutes.
And
it's
before
it's why we're running late.
Before you got here too.
Yeah.
Just been doing it.
You just have OCD. You just like.
Yeah.
It's this and door handles, guys. Like trying to get him out of the house is an ordeal.
Those are the Japanese greaser guys.
Yeah, they're cool.
Running out of control as a vehicle. Wait, what? Basoku, literally running out of control as a vehicle to Japanese youth subculture associated with customized motorcycles. Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Hey, it'll be little brother
Good luck.
and El Jefe.
It's a good luck.
What's up, Ducky Poo? Oh, El Jefe is a really good nickname for you. That's cool.
That's good. Call me the boss.
Yeah.
Just call me the boss.
Cool. Do you speak English? I mean Spanish? Do you speak Spanish?
Speak to me in Spanish right now.
Pues hola, Jeff. ¿Cómo estás? Jeff, perdona, disculpe. No quería... No, ¿estás bien? ¿Quieres un poquito de café?
Let's see.
All right. From Weibo, which means literally we be booing. No, it doesn't. That's not a thing.
So, am I a weeb now that like I've started watching? I've been calling it different.
Really nice, Ducky. Really nice. M Block, way to jump on the train early. Really nice. Really good job getting on the bandwagon. You appreciate you appreciate talent. You appreciate a good thing when you see it. That's why you hop on the bandwagon. That's why you hop on the. Oh boy, I bet Squinty couldn't distinguish between Jefe and Jeff. All right,
Who's Squinty?
Me. I'm Squinty.
Oh,
He's taking it out on me.
that seems like a racial slur to me.
Oh yeah. Well, in context, I guess.
Because
now is it
Loro
more?
is now part Japanese because he's watched a Miyazaki movie.
No! I think we're gonna get shut down. I'm not a weeb. I'm a connoisseur of culture. Yeah.
So am I a weeb now that like in the past 2 weeks?
I really wish I could just snap my fingers and like cat ears and like a pink whatever.
I have seen. I've rewatched Ghost in the Shell.
Dang.
Ninja Scroll.
We can share.
I saw Perfect Blue for the first time, and now I've watched. Oh, I watched this. Hold on. Ibuyushi's The Last Hero. It's like a whole series, which was awesome, about an old guy who turns into a robot, and then there's a young kid who turns into a robot.
The lamest transformer. Oh, okay.
Don't.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Don't do that.
Go ahead.
Don't
Sorry.
do that.
Sorry.
And now I've seen this, but the Scarlett Johansson remake was bad, real bad. Yeah, I gotta say, for all its historical reverence, I am not a big fan of Ghost in the Shell, the anime.
Okay.
I think the animation is awesome. I think the overall story is awesome, but a lot of the writing was like, oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Did you? All right.
And now I've seen this is my first Miyazaki movie.
I before this I have seen my exposure to Japanese animation. I had seen.
So excited.
I had seen
What did you say?
just like it was like a 15-minute video of Zelda from The Legend of Zelda having sex with Elsa from Frozen. It was great. It was really good. Really good.
This is how he talks about anime.
No!
The cameras are off.
No. Ghost in the Shell is definitely one of those things that have been mostly aged out because of its influence. All the good bits have been stripped for parts. Oh yeah, fair point.
Yeah.
Fair point. No, welcome. We are now a weeb channel.
Yeah.
This is Jeff, the secret world of Jeffy Eddie Ray,
Weeb one.
and Lowbrow's Moving Castle. I'll come up with better ones. I like the remake's different take on the themes of the anime. You mean like, what if it was a white person? Oh, the remake anime. I was doing that.
You need to shut it down.
I was trying to feed into the controversy of Scarlett Johansson.
yeah.
Everyone got it, right? We're good, right? I love this movie. Gosh, it's the worst way. I'm always like, man, I love this movie. I can't wait to talk about it. And I started in the worst possible way.
Here's what he told me before we went live.
Gonna go ahead and mute. Go ahead and mute.
He was like, ugh, I hate this movie, but I'm gonna butter him up on the stream. Get some good points going. No, you really did like this.
I really did.
I wasn't surprised because I watched it and I thought it was just fantastic.
Studio is amazing.
But let's just get into
let's do it. Let's do it.
What did you like? So, because we do need for context.
Yeah.
Let's explain. We don't have to go into great detail, but you don't have a natural affinity for this genre.
I previously. Why is that coal so heavy? It's Japanese candy, according to the trivia. And
The things that they were carrying?
Traditional Japanese candy. Lolooked like coal.
It felt like it was heavy like coal, because when she picked it up, it was like...
They're throwing it into the fire.
Yeah, like coal.
Like coal. I don't know. But one tidbit on IMDb trivia said that it was traditional Japanese candy.
I'm gonna say this right out of the gate. I really enjoyed it, and I'll go into my reasons why I felt it was a very pure movie.
Yes.
One of those few movies that I'm like, oh, this doesn't seem like it has been filtered through any type of system. This is like coming from a man's brain. Frankly, it felt like it was coming from a child's brain, and that's why I liked it so much.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
You got that look on your face.
Is that a joke for
I
a
said
second?
it felt like it came from a child's brain, and you did this thing. You were like,
I started constructing a joke, and then I decided to shut my mouth. It's just
there'll
fine.
be a lot of that.
Yeah, I exist in sorry state for this reason. Oh, because you're staying up too late? Yeah, color my potatoes purple. Will do. Is that that's a
What?
Japanese translation? That's like is that a Japanese well-wishing? Here we got David Lynch. I kind of, yeah. I was like, because I was talking to my father-in-law, and I was like, he was like, and I was like, it was great. If you like your Disney crossed with like David Cronenberg a little bit, like give it a shot.
Yeah.
It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I thought of Lynch as well. I think I wrote down Lynch. I think I wrote Lynchian because I'm fancy. I wrote Lynchian. First time I Spirit, I hadn't seen much Lynch. Yeah. Very
does
good
feel
for the
like that,
creator's
yeah.
brain to scream. Well, and it is, and like, so again, supposedly he doesn't. Did you read that he doesn't write a script?
I read that. Yeah.
He like writes it by drawing it, like he
by
storyboards it.
which makes sense to me.
Yes, although I'm
But then they go into production with those storyboards as he continues to figure
as he's
it
still
out.
doing it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
and I guess like animation takes a while, so that's fine.
But still.
But definitely
Like, what if you're
still.
like, oh, third act beats now gonna affect
it's
first
like,
act
oh,
beat.
you know what though? What if like she was like, oh, back over
Yeah.
here, and they go like,
We can't do
yeah.
You're just like, what if that coal was candy? And
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
like,
You
no,
go like,
we'll
"No,
just say
man.
it's candy,
What-
but we're gonna remain
Yeah.
at coal.
we can get in touch with IMDb, right? Also for a later reading, check out the Hayao Miyazaki's Cursed Worlds article about his movies. Interesting. There's a vague thematic similarity between this and Twin Peaks. I was thinking of Twin Peaks as well.
Why? About this movie in particular?
A little bit, yeah.
How so?
All right, I lied. No.
I was just genuinely curious.
No. Because I'm trying to think, like early on. Yeah.
Why do you guys think Twin Peaks? Because I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well,
'Cause,
I
like,
was trying to construct the stories.
Dream world overlapping with reality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I kind of like the sort of the whimsy of like initial whimsy of the world.
How much whims?
I mean, not really.
But I mean, no, I'm sorry. No, how much dream world stuff is actually in Twin Peaks aside from Red Room?
I mean, doesn't it
by the
start
way, I've only seen season 1. I never got on to season 2.
It
yet.
starts spilling in, definitely toward the end.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I definitely think of Twin Peaks with it. Yeah, absolutely. Color My Potatoes Purple is the sometimes sideways insanity that comes from my anxiety and caffeine. Oh, hey, rock and roll, man. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Spirit World, Nature versus Industry, a lot. Twin Peaks Season 3 goes heavy on the... S2 has some... Yeah, S2 does... I think Season 2... Kind of toward the end of Season 1 and then the beginning of Season 2. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to get back on the.
We should do like a Twin Peaks month.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
But then because we just like a Lynch month and then like a Twin Peaks month.
Yeah. What's your favorite
The
Lynch?
month of the straight story. Because we keep bringing that up. I haven't seen enough Lynch. I've seen like Mulholland. I've seen part of the Elephant Man. I forgot about that. That's another
Yeah, I
like.
haven't seen a lot of Lynch either.
That's another like straight up whatever. I've seen very little of Blue Velvet, which is not forgivable.
That's my favorite, but
Yeah.
I've only seen a handful. I've seen Blue Velvet, Inland Empire,
Mm-hmm.
Lost Highway. I really like Lost Highway.
Season 3 belongs to no special category of film. You can't just watch it. Absolutely. Death follows on from the end of Season 2, which I'm going to stop with these choices. You're killing my social life. Oh, yeah. Just realized you were streaming. I missed the whole Spirit Away chat. No, it hasn't really even started.
We're talking about Lynch to segue real nice into Miyazaki.
We like to build up a whole bunch of stuff to try to segue from
Yeah.
into the actual movie
Yeah.
we're trying to talk about. So, beignets. I like beignets. Yeah.
So when was the first moment in this movie when you were like, that's weird?
Well, I hold on. I'm gonna look at my notes. I'm gonna look at my notes because you know my notes.
Quick thought on Perfect Blue. It's like my new obsession.
I really want to watch it.
We're gonna
do it next month.
We're gonna do it next month.
All weeb all the time. No, we're gonna weave it in with some non-weeb stuff.
Oh man, do it again. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
I thought it was really fantastic, and I mean, on pretty much every single level. and even the animation is so beautiful to me. I don't know what it is about like late 80s, mid to like mid 80s to like early 90s animation, like anime animation is like, to me.
Are you talking about Perfect Blue now? Or are you talking about this?
Talking about Perfect Blue.
When is Perfect Blue? 90s?
Is it like 94? Is it early 90s? But
I thought it was a little later, but
Perfect Blue, Ninja Scroll, like they just have a look to them where the visuals are so sumptuous and the art is so good, but it still has like a little bit of a faded. Just it's not too clean, you know. Like this is gorgeous.
This is
like
gorgeous.
Spirited Away is gorgeous. In fact, I wouldn't even say it's too clean, but like a lot of movies, I'm just like, oh, it's so neat, and like those movies are a little dirty. Oh shit, it was 98.
Yeah,
Wow.
I was gonna say I thought it was 2000.
Oh wow.
Oh, Paprika is 2000.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that means it probably came out like 94, 95.
Okay. Same time.
I'm excited to see Paprika, because that's a sequel to the same filmmaker who did Perfect Blue.
Oh,
yeah.
Paprika, has some inspiration. Was the inspiration for Inception or something? Yeah.
Really? Well, I read that Perfect Blue was a major, some might say even a ripoff for Aronofsky, where he directly ripped a significant amount of shots for Requiem.
Oh.
Like to a T.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, the whole premise, you could make a very good argument, considering he ripped direct shots from that movie already for Requiem, that Black Swan is just an interpretation of Perfect Blue completely.
Interesting.
Like beginning to end.
Yeah. Just to get everything out of order, what we're thinking of doing next month is because we both kind of like, I was like, oh man, from what I've seen of Perfect Blue, I really, 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 really want to see it. And Jeff was like, I dig Perfect Blue a lot.
Yeah.
And so we were talking about possibly doing a month on kind of going back to the theme idea, but just kind of as an excuse to do Perfect Blue.
And another one.
Yeah. Just doing a month on the theme of celebrity, which would be Perfect Blue, Assassination of Jesse James. Vox Lux came out recently. I don't know what the heck that was.
Yeah,
like I saw that trailer and
fun.
it was like, dang, that's crazy, but then heard nothing about it.
Yeah.
And then like, here it is on Redbox or whatever.
Oh, really? It's already.
I was like, what the?
Let's do that one. That looked really interesting.
It might be. Yeah,
It might be terrible,
good.
but it might be great.
Yeah. So I don't know what like, and there's a lot. There's like Woody Allen's Celebrity. There's like, which I've never seen.
Are you
and I've
a
always
Woody Allen
wanted
guy?
to. I've seen. I like Manhattan. I like Annie Hall.
I've never loved one of his movies.
I really liked Vicky Cristina Barcelona. That was really good.
Oh,
It was very good.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Y'all seen The Fan?
The Fan!
Oh man.
Yeah.
I remember the cover of it though, because on the front, it was De Niro like this, and then you could turn around. And you're like, I wonder what the synopsis is going to be, and then you turn around and it's Wesley Snipes, and it's his face, and you're like, I've never seen a VHS cover like that before.
Oh.
It was dual sided.
Oh, I don't know if I remember the back of it. I definitely remember the front of it.
Yeah, it's good.
That's such a catalog of like, you know what I mean? Like of just VHS covers for movies that I've never seen.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like what's like is it Southern American Gothic? So there's like a little
American.
Not American Gothic. It's called Gothic or Gothic. It's not Gothica, but it's like Gothic something.
Gothica had the worst cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
But like make it blue.
Yeah, I fucking worked at Blockbuster when that came out, and I was just like, oh god.
Oh, The Fan is Tony Scott. Oh my god.
Oh shit. I want to watch that.
Yeah.
I love Tony Scott. I love all Tony Scott, even bad Tony Scott. He always just fucking went for it.
Yeah, man. I like the banter of Woody Allen a lot when I was younger. With the controversy, you can't not see that in some of his movies.
Yeah. He's just never grabbed me in any specific way. I watched Annie Hall and Manhattan. I was like, okay, not for me. I don't think it's for me.
I prefer Manhattan. I think.
Yeah.
There's some. Yeah. Like his early stuff is real wacky, like Bananas and
right.
and what's the one where he's, yeah. Anyway, he's more a dialogue writer. Yeah, I mean he started his stand-up. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Sleeper. Thank you.
Honestly,
That's exactly what I meant. That's exactly how I was.
Is The Fan good in Block? Like, would that be worth considering? I'm not gonna define what the second two movies need to be.
Yeah.
But I've never seen The Fan, so
I think I really kind of want to like, because there's a lot of very interesting stuff that I'm just not thinking of.
yeah,
You know what I
me too,
mean?
Me too.
And so I really kind of want to like.
Yeah, for sure. We'll do The Fan though.
Yeah. Probably definitely The Fan. And we're gonna come back and be like, cool, here's what we're doing: The Fan, Man on Fire, Top Gun, Man on Fire again, and The Fan. And it's just, it's a 90s
And then
Tony
we're
Scott.
gonna do a whole month on Deja Vu.
And The Last Boy Scout. Yeah. Is that Tony Scott? No. Last
Boy Scout is
Tony Scott?
yeah. I think it's directed by Tony Scott, and I think it's a
Shane Black.
Shane Black screenplay.
The only thing I know about, the only thing I remember, like that stuck in my head, because we went to a drive-through, which was a retro thing, even when I was a child. Whoever's about to say I'm getting old.
A drive-through?
Yeah, drive-in.
Drive-in.
Movie,
Oh, yeah,
drive-in
yeah.
movie. Drive-through movie is a lot worse. You pay me $5 and you go, what the fuck? What? They forgot our fries, and we didn't see the movie.
Yeah.
But we were there watching The Addams Family on one screen, and I went out to go. I was like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and got out of the car and walked. And like the way a drive-in movie is, if you don't remember, when I was a kid, no, they had all the screen. You know how a movie theater is.
I went to a drive-in 2 months ago.
Yeah, man. Did you go to Blue Star?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I gotta do that. Yeah.
great.
Yeah,
We
there's
should
another.
go
Yeah,
as-
we
yeah.
should definitely do that. See you guys later. We're gonna go watch The Fan. We're gonna bring our own copy, a DVD copy of The Fan,
think you could
and be like,
do
"Can
that?
we do it? Is that cool?"
Do you think you can have private screenings?
Oh,
of
I'm
it?
sure.
you can.
But I'm sure.
Because you can't watch a movie during the day.
Yeah.
That's one of the downfalls of the
That's
drive-in.
true.
Is you can only watch stuff at night.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're getting off topic here.
You're gonna be like, "Come on, what are you gonna? What? You busy? You busy? You got a lot of people coming in the drive-in movie? Is that what you got? Put on The Fan. Put on you see the back cover? It's Wesley Snipes. It's a double side. Put it on." You have to leave, sir.
Yeah.
So anyway, back to my story, which is just like
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I
You're
was-
talking about a drive-in. You went to a drive-in and
watching
you're like,
watching
I'm
the Addams
old.
Family.
And
Yeah,
then you're like,
and I was like, "Hey, who's get out?"
Cloud!
So I got out and was like, "I'm not watching. I go to the bathroom because Addams Family, it's a long enough movie. You got to pee sometime."
Yeah.
Start walking to
Well,
the
I mean,
bathroom.
you're so old.
Yeah, I'm so right. I was like, "Hey, Carrie." The story doesn't work if I'm not a kid. So it was a retro. It was a 20th anniversary screening of The Addams Family. We'll say that, which actually is possible now. Dang
Yeah,
it,
it
that's
is.
crazy. That's sad. So I'm walking, because you know how you walk. This is the worst. So I just walk, and
You're focusing. You're drawing out the parts that
Are not
that
good
require no
storytelling.
details.
That's right. That's right.
You're like, you don't have to show every character going through every single door. You can just cut to the next scene, buddy.
Yeah. You didn't know we did drive-ins? We, like, as a human culture, you didn't know what a drive-in was? Anyway, so I'm walking, and I walk past another bunch of cars at a screen, and then on that screen is showing The Last Boy Scout. And so I go, what's up? And I watch for a little while, and the movie's about to end. And the ending, spoiler, is one dude somehow gets thrown off a building into the blades of a hovering helicopter.
Whoa.
And I was like, whoa!
How old are you?
One of the Adams.
Like young enough for this to be traumatic?
No, it was like awesome.
Oh, yeah,
So I guess I was like maybe 13 or something.
Yeah.
Because Adam's Family was probably 93, maybe? 91. Maybe 10. Maybe 9, maybe 11.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I go, oh, yeah!
Yeah.
Walk in, walk out to the bathroom, do my whatever.
Yeah.
My hard. Cause
Peed with a
it's
boner,
really,
probably.
It's really difficult because,
Peed with a murder boner.
I was... Sorry to everyone. But yeah, it was like... Psst, yeah. It was the old me, myself, and Irene. And then I came back out.
Yanks to the left. Guys.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, let's be honest. And then as I walked, it's not a big. Who cares? And then we're just gonna, yeah. So I walked, got back in the car and was like, "Cool, Addams Family." Never told my parents.
oh, you just had that stuck in your brain.
Yeah, and then I was like,
You're like, oh my god.
Damn.
Every time I see a
"Get
helicopter,
it down."
in
Yeah,
someone's head.
talking 13-year-old boy with no burn chip. I'm at near where I live. I've never seen one in Canada. Oh yeah, because
It's it's a fun thing to do,
yeah.
but it is a less. I mean, I'll be real on.
Yeah.
Like
You
go
tune
for the
your
experience.
station to the.
You're gonna play it through your car, and so I mean, I would much prefer to watch it in a properly calibrated movie theater.
Yeah,
But it's fun to do.
it is. Last time I went to the drive-in, you saw Rumble in the Bronx and From Dusk Till Dawn double feature. That's a weird combination, but awesome.
That's cool.
Where's the drive-in movie come from? I've seen one ever. Oh. You remember seeing pretty much all the 90s Disney movies at the drive-in. Nice! Are we calling it Hardcore Month? Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
It was a scene as slightly reluctant to sign off. I remember it being pretty dark. The Fan? Yeah. Saw Howard the Duck at a drive-in. That's kind of perfect. I want to watch Twister at a drive-in because they have like that scene that happens at a drive-in where the
Do you know the
Twister
legend?
comes
We
in.
watched. They were playing Twister for July 4th yesterday.
At a drive-in?
Oh well, no.
Oh.
It was just on like TBS.
Why were they
or-
doing? Okay. Because TBS goes like TBS is great. They're like
They
go
were
like
rocking it. Like we had.
they just go. Remember this movie?
We were gonna go do something, and then
Yeah.
we were like, "Oh, it's Twister," and we're like, "We own Twister," and it's like, "Yeah, but this is Twister. It's already
on TV. It's like when a song comes on the radio. It's
Yeah,
fantastic.
we ended up watching the whole thing.
What's up, Fourth Harmonic?
Have you heard the legend that there was a tornado that hit a drive-in while Twister was playing? Specifically, Twister was playing the scene where the Twister hit the drive-in playing The Shining. And so it
Yeah.
all happened simultaneously.
I saw all those people in Oklahoma. I'm assuming it was Oklahoma, who were like,
Yeah.
just because that's where Twisters
Yeah.
happen. And people were like, "Whoa, this is what it did." Oh no! Like, 'cause for
Yeah.
an instant you'd be like, "Did they?" And then you're like, "No, it's impossible." And then you like run for your lives.
And then you pull out one further, and they're watching Inception. And then another Twister hit.
And then you pull out again. They're watching Paprika.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then you close that window, and it's Elsa banging Zelda.
And then you pull out one more time,
Yeah.
and it's the alien playing with the Marvel universes at the end of Men in Black.
Oh my gosh! And then you pull out one more time. You're like, "Hope that doesn't end up in a baby." I want to go back. I want to go back one more. I want to skip that one. Just put one more in. The Men in Black part is the perfect ending to that. Okay. You're supposed to call the doctor if it lasts more than 8 hours, and then this is so bad. Hey! I heard they were going to talk about Spirited Away. How did
Yeah.
it go? Oh, about how
Well.
you expect. They were talking about Elsa pulling out. Gosh darn it.
Well, you know what? That's what they're tuning in for.
I mean, is it?
unique commentary.
Yeah,
right?
that's
you
what-
know, I'll
that's,
argue that you can pull any of these quotes and put them on the box VH8 spot. VH8. VHS.
Just right on Wesley Snipes' chin. Just right there.
I'd pull out to this movie.
Elsa
anytime.
pulled out. What? Now playing, we need to, That's what we need to do is have like filmography shirts that have just DVD cover or VHS covers with just like nonsensical pull quotes from us.
I think that's a great idea.
I think it's a great idea too.
You should do that, and then I'll support you.
Yeah, I literally
Seems like a lot of work.
I literally started.
It would
make-
be cool to make a VHS cover of us, like for our own filmography movie.
just to wear in the
Yeah.
mirror. Just go like that.
Oh, I want to do that now.
So I literally while we were we were visiting family, and I just had my laptop, and I started making a very, very bad, very crude, but I'm not even, it's a surprise. No, it's not a surprise because like no one's gonna. Okay, I started making a filmography shirt, a new filmography shirt. Should I keep it a surprise?
Yes.
'Cause,
But
like-
not to me.
Okay.
I want to know.
Yeah.
It's easy
Well,
for me to say that.
I just feel like I miss VHS covers too. I feel like no one's gonna dig it except you and like maybe one other person who was there for it. It was just the binoculars, and it just says "clean these lenses, Susan."
Oh,
hashtag
yeah!
filmography. Like,
Oh man.
yeah.
We need to start doing some merch.
Yeah.
We need to start doing some merch.
So that when we go on our road show, which is just when we like drive for
Yeah.
45 minutes and like knock on someone's door and go like, "Yo, can we do a road show like in
Yeah.
your backyard?"
Do you have a DVD player?
And then,
Oh.
yeah, do you have the fan? Do you have the fan? That's all we want. Man, nah, not the golds. I think they're just called Disney classics. Oh yeah, cars pull out, planes take off. Point, don't pull out, take off. Yeah. Yep.
Let's talk a little bit
about a little movie
called
Little Monsters, starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage.
I made a huge 10-minute allegory to how Twister is just like the Little Giants.
I've never seen Little Giants. It's fair. It's fair. It's one of the. It's one of the. He just slapped me. Miyazaki was Spirited Away is a film for 10-year-olds so they would have a heroine to look up to instead of a romance story. Yeah, I agree. Yes, I read that. What is Howie Mandel doing now? I think he's on the View, not the View, the Voice, the talent.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
America's Voice Talent.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah.
Hey, watch this.
He's like, I'm juggling
here
with my feet.
Yeah, check it out.
My feet sing.
I got paid $20,000 per episode. Just watch it. Watch it, you waste of space. What are you gonna do? Feed yourself ice cream and watch this. Just fucking watch it, you piece of shit.
Deal?
Deal.
Or no deal?
Sundays on the ABC. That's what it's called. Y'all see that Howie Mandel classic Walk Like a Man? Yeah, it's like Greystoke, The Legend of Tarzan, but it's with Howie Mandel instead of Christopher Lambert. You know Christopher Lambert?
Lambert?
Christopher Lambert.
Yeah, I know Christopher Lambert.
Yeah, she's in every movie. And talks like this.
Be only one.
Yes.
And you go, where are you from?
He's like, I am from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I am from the Shadow Zone.
The Shadow Zone.
Shao Kahn summoned me in the late mid-70s. I married Diane Lane, and now I talk like this. Isn't it weird?
He is like a French Canadian reject, right? Like
I don't know what he is. Is he Belgian?
I think there's some mental stuff going on there, but then I also like he's got to be French Canadian.
There's some mental stuff.
Oh, come on now.
What? What?
You see him like I remember when I was a kid.
I am not sure he's
5 minutes
not
into
Peter
Highlander,
Lorre.
and I was like, oh, that guy is, you know.
Yeah, Christopher Lambert is in the next Mortal Kombat movie. You can say, I'm Raiden. Hey, look at me, I'm Raiden.
And they go, all right. Well, this whole place is weird, but you're weird.
And he's like, welcome to the Shadow Zone. They're going to fight. You ever seen Enter the Dragon? It's just Enter the Dragon, but like the dude's got 4 arms.
No, I mean just like Mortal
yeah,
Kombat is
yeah.
Enter the Dragon. It's just like check it
Yeah,
out.
I finally watched Mortal Kombat for the first time.
What?
And,
Recently?
Like,
it's
within
like
the past year.
It's the best comic book. I mean, best video game movie ever, based on like what your expectations should be
At the time?
and what they are.
Oh my god!
Because it's just
So
like
when did Street Fighter come out? Because Street Fighter was terrible, but
I
like,
really need to see
really
that. I have
loved
not
it.
seen that. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
terrible, but it's
it's
way. There's way more you get out of it. Like Mortal Kombat, like whenever they cut to like CGI, I was just like, oh my god.
Which one did you watch? Annihilation? Because I've seen clips of Annihilation that are literally the worst CGI I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay, which one goes to hell? There's like a video game cutscene that's about on par when they're in hell, and it's on par with like PS1 graphics.
Yeah.
But even at the time,
does it have Jax
no
in
less.
it? Like the black dude who's like real big? He's got like metal arms.
I don't think so.
Okay, because that's Annihilation. The first one has like
it's got Christopher. I remember Lambert.
it's Christopher Lambert, yeah, and then it's also
Oh shit! Am I thinking of Spawn in that sense?
Oh,
yeah.
Spawn's terrible.
I think that hell scene is from Spawn.
Spawn is the worst movie I've ever seen.
Okay, I'm thinking of
Sorry,
that,
Spawn.
but I do remember seeing the first Mortal Kombat.
Spawn, the two worst. So people, I don't ever really answer this.
That is
when
the,
people
that is
ask
the hell
me.
scene I'm talking about, though. Spawn.
So I don't remember that. We need to revisit that because those are the the
not good.
2 worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life. People ask me that sometimes, and I try to, and I don't say it, but you brought it up. So it's Spawn and Lost in Space, which I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't even remember anything about Lost in Space.
Did you have an affinity for the show?
No.
You're just like, that's just a terrible,
Yeah.
terrible movie. Matt LeBlanc.
And I don't remember. I literally remember nothing about it. I just remember it sticking in my head as going like, because there's a time. I don't know. You don't ever go into a movie going like, this is gonna be a favorite movie, but like there was a moment in my life where I was like, oh, I think that was my favorite movie because that's perfect. This is perfect.
Yeah.
I also had I've never had this experience besides these 2 movies, and I saw them maybe the same year, and I was like, Oh, that's the worst movie I've ever seen. Ever.
You saw them in the same year.
Maybe. I don't remember. Like, I saw them in theaters.
They seem like they would come out.
I think they're both 98 or something like that.
I saw Spawn in the theater.
Yeah, it's there's nothing as because the thing is, and this is what it is like it's something it's so weird, but it's like boring.
Yeah,
and I'm like, that's the problem. It's like when you make something really weird that's incredibly boring, like that. But like, believe me, I don't like to say this. You know how much I love Sidney Lumet. He's my favorite director of all time. The problem with The Wiz is that it's inveterately strange and still unbelievably boring.
Yeah,
and I'm like, how is it boring?
Right.
How is it boring? I can't make a movie like the least of his films ever.
Right.
I never will be able to.
But it's boring. It's a little boring.
But yeah.
And he would be the first to admit that. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen Steel? I was thinking about Steel just yesterday or maybe yesterday. We were at Six Flags, and we walked by a Superman Tower of Power ride. That's exactly what it's called. I'm not.
Tower of Power.
It's the Tower. Yes, I know.
Nice.
I was like, you can't call it.
He's like about to give you the brainiac.
Yeah, you go.
Right. I don't know.
Get up in them
Guts.
brains. It's like, goodness gracious. I'm Superman. You don't think I can do it? All right, man. Okay. So I don't have the length, but I got the power. What, man? Okay, so anyway, we're walking by this thing. This is a terrible segue into this. We're walking. Okay, hold on. Let's cleanse the brain. So we're walking by, and there's pictures of different, like, there's like, the late 90s Death of Superman era Superboy, where he's got the
leather
jacket, and you're like, that's dumb but cool.
And like the circle sunglasses.
Yeah, like he's a competitive cyclist.
Yeah.
Or he's doing some.
I thought that guy was fucking cool.
He is really cool.
Really cool.
Really dumb, but really cool. And he's like doing some home repair project. He's got the safety goggles on. Yeah. So on one side it was like someone super boy. Oh, Lois Lane was there. And usually, and then there's Steel, and my daughter was like, "Why does that Superman look different?" And because he's metal, and I was like, "Oh, his name is Steel," and she's like, "Why is his name Steel?" And I was like, "He's made of steel." And then and then I was like, he was portrayed by Shaquille O'Neal in the film, and then I was like, "Is that true? Did that really happen, or was that a fever dream I had?" And like, it did happen.
It did happen.
I never saw it. I really need to see it.
It's not good.
It can't be, but it's got to be. We need to do.
It's exactly what you would expect it.
I'm not even joking about this. We need to do a Shaq month. We'll call it Shaq Filmography. Shaq Fu Filmography.
Yeah.
April Fools. April for the month of April.
Yeah, that is gonna be a real fool me.
Because we'll do.
You got Steel,
Kazam, Baloo Chips, and. Did he make another movie?
If you can't name a fourth one, we're not doing it.
Just are we just gonna do like?
If you can't name a fourth one, we're not gonna do it.
Well, we could just do like a 2-hour assortment of Fushnikins videos because when he was a rapper, actor/rapper.
We could honestly just play Shaq Fu on here for 2 hours.
I think wasn't it?
Oh, Shaq Fu's terrible.
But didn't they?
I remember
didn't they
renting
redo
it and thinking like, this is terrible. Oh, they did.
I thought they did. Maybe. Steel is great. If you do a Shaq month, I'm. Well, it'd be great because it would be like your entire network.
It's on Switch. Oh, dude, I remember renting it as a kid, and when in the '90s when you would go to Blockbuster, you got one rental for the weekend, and so you put a lot of hope that whatever game you were gonna get.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get an Earthworm Jim, and you'd be like, that was great.
Yeah, and then sometimes you go, man, this X-Men NES game is going to be great.
Yeah.
And you go, oh,
yeah,
it's trash.
Yeah.
Such
I remember
trash.
that.
What a disappointment.
I never liked any of the superhero games.
Because it's NES, and it's like, well, these pixels kind of look like, just shut up.
I remember how
shut up, it's $1
for Superman 64 when it came out. Boy, that was a disappointment.
I never played it.
Oh God,
I can't.
I think it's been voted the worst game ever made. Yeah.
I can't imagine.
It's an incomplete game.
I would love to play that. Yeah. I cannot imagine like being, like into games. I can't imagine being into games. I can't imagine being.
You have a Twitch channel.
Oh, right. I can't imagine being into games to the point where I'd be like really looking forward to things coming out at the age to be like super excited about Superman 64 and then like get that and then be like, because that's exactly what you're describing.
It was. I mean, you.
Yeah. Batman NES
I'm trying to think if
is
there was
definitely good.
Was there a good Batman game though up till that point? I guess they had an animated one on
That one's amazing.
Super Nintendo.
Oh,
yeah.
the Super
It was
Nintendo
good. Yeah.
Batman, and I didn't play that till like maybe like 10 years ago or something, and I was like, oh man, it's amazing. What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? Can we rock? Bless you, Ken Coldblood, for pulling out actual Fushnickens lyrics. Fantastic. Batman SNES is good. Super NES Batman Returns. Oh yeah. It's like Final Fight. It's Final Fight with Batman in it.
Which is the one where it had Mortal Kombat type graphics?
That is
Was that Batman Forever?
Batman Forever.
That was the worst Batman game I've ever played.
That's
the controls on that thing fucking sucked.
The thing with Batman, this is sorry, Miyazaki. So the thing with Batman for the NES is that it's good. It's really cool, and it looks like Batman.
Yeah.
And then the music is like, Batman, and you're like, no, this is not like Batman, but whatever. And then you're like, cool, and you like throw batarangs, and like that's cool.
Yeah.
And then you fight like spiders.
Yes,
It suffered.
I remember that.
It suffered from the same thing that most NES think, because they go like, well,
what can we put in 8 bits?
he handed it to a bunch of like dudes who were like, you want us to make a game out of RoboCop? For children? They're like, yeah. They go, all right. So we'll get the thing, and he'll duck and look cool and go, boom, boom, and like that'll be cool. What should he fight? Spiders.
Yeah.
Obviously spiders. They come down and then walk.
Yeah.
Lizards, dudes who walk around like, okay, cool, and then like more bugs, and then like a bug, like a scorpion that'll like shoot things, and you go like, what? And they go, they shouldn't have seen RoboCop anyway if they're playing.
Was Doom the first? We're getting so sidetracked.
Yeah.
But was Doom the first game where you could kill people? Well, no, those are all monsters in Doom too. What was the first game where you killed people? Wolfenstein?
I don't know.
Because at some point, I just remember that being a huge thing where it was just like you were always having to kill, because it was all Nintendo, Game Boy, and Nintendo, and Nintendo, and Nintendo. What was the first game on Nintendo that had humans getting, like, killed, like, with a gun? Not karate chopped.
And falling off the screen.
We watched a movie, though.
Go 13, you can kill people and have sex with women!
What?
No, that's pretty...
I'll be right back, guys.
I think Wolfenstein, says Decky. All right. Hey! Let's talk about...
I loved this movie.
I did too.
Really, this is my first Miyazaki movie. I had a little trouble because we did 4th of July stuff, and then I got home, and I was like, cool, I'm just going to pop it on. Have a couple brewskis. I don't drink, but I was I'm going to relapse real quick and
I was like, I did
fall into a dark hole.
I was like, joke, and I was like, oh, that's not a good joke. That's not a cool joke.
And then I got all set in. Like I had set everything up. I was like, cool, got a little drink, got a little snack, and I had
got a little Zach.
I got a little
Zach.
I take a shower, and I was just like, cool, I'm all fresh, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'm gonna watch this movie. And then I couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah.
And so we wanted to ask you, because we're going to do a whole month of these, is there anywhere in particular to find his catalog of films? Because
Besides
you
the
can't stream
library.
them.
Yeah.
Like, you can't stream them. I luckily found a really high-quality version on archive.org, which is a public domain site.
Yeah,
I don't
which
know
is
why
great.
it's on there.
That's
but
how we watched. Night
of Living Dead.
Night of
Yeah,
Living
that's
Dead
right.
down here. Yeah.
It's a great website. I don't know why that movie was on there, and I found it on a complete whim because I thought, oh, I'm not gonna be able to watch it, because I don't even know where to buy it in town.
I know.
Well, I guess, but yeah, like
when the library was closed where we were. Yeah.
So, is there a place to like find these online? I mean, I would love to pay for them. I really would, but I also don't know if I want to buy all the Blu-rays.
Yeah.
I would like a little test run first.
Yeah. In Bionic Commando, you can shoot Hitler in the face. That's good. That's cool.
Ever made in every format, and it rules. Interesting, and Bullock, we might need to discuss things with you
Interesting.
about stuff that's not pertaining to that.
That's so cool. It's so cool that something like that is legal. Scroll. To my knowledge, it's legal.
Yeah.
So we started this movie, and it is. I saw this movie very legal and very cool. Well, great. Okay, well, there he said it.
Yeah.
Plausible deniability.
Yep.
But though, if you say plausible deniability,
I don't know what you're talking about right now. You keep lingering on it. You're the guy that gets on. He's like, you just. all you got to do is you don't have to lie under oath, but just, kind of do it. And you're like, got it. And then you get up there and you're like, why has he not moved on for this question?
Yeah.
The prosecutors asked him 10 other questions.
Show me the blueprints. I think I was like, my lawyer said I didn't have to lie. Oh. I'm reading that you can do the old school rent a DVD from Netflix.
Yeah, I read that too.
Does that still exist?
But I don't have that, and I don't want to do that.
Can you still do that?
I might just go buy them.
If I rent a DVD from Netflix, it'll go to your house.
That's right. I only have streaming though.
Yeah. Oh, you can. So you can really still have.
You can
they
have
still like a warehouse of like, or like some guy's house.
It's like one guy.
They go, Stan, we need it.
In like a Raiders of the Lost Ark type. Where it takes a minute to find the DVD.
And he goes, the fan? You go, not the fan, man. No one. I mean, yes, many people want to watch the fan, but like not always the fan.
He's like, all right, I'm gonna throw the fan in there for you as well. It's a little gift.
Because I got so many. Apparently, Disney owns the Western rights, so you won't find them anywhere. Yeah, that occurred to me too. I was like, oh, it's not gonna be on Netflix. It's not gonna be on Netflix.
Oh, they put them in the fucking vault.
I guess.
It's
It's got to be some sweet box sets. Oh yeah.
Can you buy them?
I'm sure.
You gotta be able to buy them, right?
Yeah.
I would love to get the Blu-rays of them. Anyway, look, we watched
Here's
this
the
movie.
deal.
It's a great movie.
It's fantastic.
I really enjoyed it. I have a lot of questions because it is super strange.
Yeah.
And it threw me for a loop about 5 minutes in.
3 seconds in, I was like, so it starts.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is the second I like fell in love with it. Like it started, and then she's in the back seat, laying down, and you hear ka-tunk, ka-tunk. And she kind of like, there was like a bit of it where she kind of like went over a seam of the thing and just kind of whatever. And I was like, oh, I love this. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
And then cuts to her POV of her parents from laying down. And I was like,
yeah,
that's a visual memory that I have from my life from laying down in the back seat.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
There are a lot of, this is what I love about
and I was like, I'm in love with this movie already.
Because I would argue, like, yeah, this could be argued as a kid's movie, but I love the adult-oriented approach that they take to movies like this or any other Japanese or, Eastern-themed anime. Like, when they're going, in the opening, they cut to them driving down the road, and then they watch the car pause, and then it goes on an off-ramp. And it's like, it's a throwaway, like, most movies wouldn't do that. And it's like a quiet shot. I don't think there's music. Like maybe there's some slow piano,
maybe.
but like,
I
don't know.
So.
Like they just approach things and focus on different moments. And he talks about it. I think he calls them the ma moments.
Yes.
Of quietness and solitude and just letting a moment linger that you don't get in a lot of American
Lego movie.
Like right. And just in a lot of American movies in general, you're not allowed to linger on quiet moments that often for no other reason than to just let you observe their character feeling whatever they've just gone through.
Yeah.
Like it's not done a lot. And he does that a lot in this movie. And that's kind of like something I've noticed in a lot of anime movies that I've watched so far is they have little moments here and there.
Well, it's so interesting that just these little incidental things. Because again, I'm kind of like, I'm beginning a director's entire his oeuvre. And so when dipping your toe into someone's oeuvre, you want to, you
always want to ask permission. But...
Yeah, absolutely. And you're trying to get your bearings to be like, what's this going to be like?
Yeah.
And then So that shot specifically, they pull up on the off ramp, and then just this is gonna sound, but the cars that drove by,
yes,
I was like, and then there was like a truck, like a pickup truck with a tarp on it,
yeah,
and I was like, that is so specifically like the cars that drove by were not just like blue and red versions of the same car. I was like, they set up a camera on a highway and filmed what happened and then just recreated it. They had to because
there's just a lot of.
I was like, that's just such a real. That's such a. Like that makes I go instantly. This world is real because of the detail that you put into those two cars driving by.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
I was like, I know where I am. This is the real world. I mean, it's really. I mean, it's maybe an odd thing to kind of key in on immediately, but I was like, oh my gosh,
it does specifically in animation because I think in a lot. And they say I read about this too, where he gets a lot of credit for focusing on things like on the peripherals of the frame and stuff, and his attention to detail in that a lot of animators on either side of, you know, the world, they're just, it's so time consuming that they usually just do the nuts and bolts of what are we going to focus on to get the emotion of the scene, like even good stuff. Yeah. But like he focuses on everything. And I think that truck's a good example of that. Because I noticed that too. And like, and I've noticed that in a lot of anime stuff I've been watching, and it just immediately sets you up where you're just like, it's very hard to explain.
It's crazy. Yeah, there's something about it that is so. It was when Yokohama Chicago's slice of life set of the post-apocalyptic world is kind of serene, has this lonely vibe that feels very Man, you're gonna love the rest of these movies. Oh, I hope so. I like the idea instead of a big established shot of interior, they focus on things the characters would interact with in the interior. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, of an interior shot of an. Sort of a big established shot of interior that focuses on things that characters interact with in the interior. That's interesting. Sort of like European film too. It's not as common in North America. No, they do a great job of making you remember feeling the way a character feels. Yeah, it really does put you in the, and just again that shot, that truck just grounded it immediately. I was like, oh, we're doing this. Like this is for real. Like you. And
it finds just a pace to like. It just, you immediately feel like you're a part of like some type of world and life that is living and breathing, and I immediately I've been enjoying watching anime because like it's exposed me. I initially thought it was going to be all whiz bang, you know, flying through the air with the streaks in the background. Yeah. But so much, like none of it for me so far has really been that, except for like Ninja Scroll, and like it has been just quiet, contemplative, like suburban society and just observing here and there, and it just lulls you into like this secure feeling of like, all right, we're gonna go exist in this world for a little bit, and it's just beautiful. I really have enjoyed it.
Yeah. Let me put this here. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the other thing, and obviously, like, because it's animation, something like that. Again, going back to that truck, like a shot like that in a live action film, you just leave the camera rolling. Yeah, it's fine. A shot like that in an animated film, you have to craft those frames. Yeah. Obviously, you have to create them out of nothing. So it's very purposeful.
It's very purposeful.
So it's very interesting. She has a feeling they do making you feel the way a character feels instead of just feeling the way like you're there, feeling like you were there. Exactly. Well, yeah, and those go hand in hand to me. But yes, but no, yeah, I get you. One thing in particular that gave me strong Lynch vibes is the shots where you'd be looking up at a building or something from her POV. I mean, ever so slight camera movement, kind of an ominous ambient sound.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
Sure. Yeah, so we start this story and we've got we've got this she's 10? Is that what she's supposed to be?
Yeah, I think so.
And we start in the car and they're moving to a new city. She's not happy about it. She's got this card from her friend Rumi, who said, "I will miss you," and Rumi is the name of the voice actress, which is nice. I was like, oh, it's like from the actress to the character.
Oh, that's
it's
cool.
Very sweet. And but she's not thrilled about it. She's like, I didn't want to leave my school. I didn't want to leave my friends. And they're like, come on. And her father is Freddie Mercury. And look at the picture. It's Freddie Mercury. And then her mom, they're like, it's fine. It's an adventure, whatever. And then they drive. And then they're driving to their new house and they're trying to get there when the movers do or whatever. And the dad kind of pulls off. He's like, did I miss it? And then they pull off into this kind of like out of the way sort of kind of like bumpy country road. And she's like, you're going to get lost. You always get lost. And he's like, nah, trust me. I've got 4-wheel drive on this Audi, on this actual Audi. Like, did you notice? Like, I was like, is that
accurate? It was an Audi Quattro.
Yeah,
which they animated. Yeah,
which I read afterward, and I was like, it wasn't. Like, I saw that, and I was like, is that an Audi? Is that like product placement? What is this? But it was just like, no, like that. We're just putting it in the real world.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, feel old. Talk to kids like that all the time. Yeah. Remember he was running around sniffing. Wait, maybe not actually. Oh yeah, because he smelled it. Yeah. And they drive by and they see these little like kind of
lantern.
Yeah, like little like offering thing or like people like burn offerings or something. Sniffing the food in the distance. Yeah, and so they drive and they come to a tunnel and then we're off. Like he goes. What's in that tunnel? And he's like, I'm gonna check it out. And the mom's like, no, don't, come on. And then he's like, no, I want to, and they get out, and then the girl is like, she's like, no, come on, like she's like fighting them, which is interesting. And
what I found interesting about this opening was how you really set up the Chichiro.
Hero. Chichiro. Yeah.
Chichiro. Yeah. Yes.
Really? Okay.
Chichiro.
Chichiro.
I love how
So it's a
like
kid
within
instinct.
the first 5 minutes of like from when they arrive at the tunnel to when they start eating the food,
Yeah.
how they really set up like this kid-like thing of like a kid's intuition
Yeah.
is so pure
Yeah.
and
Unpurified.
it's not tainted in any way by life experience or the in the way the world works. Like they're going purely based off instinct.
Right.
So when she looks down there, she gets nervous and she sees the statue and she's just like, no, I have a bad feeling about this.
Right.
I don't want to do this. And she continues to feel that the entire time. And one of the main things I liked about this movie is just how she learns throughout. But like, I also liked that she was just a good person.
Yeah, that was her.
Like she learned a lot of lessons.
Yeah.
And she was tested a lot throughout the movie.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that she was a bad kid at the beginning and then she learned how to be good by the end. She was a good kid.
That was her.
And
yeah.
I felt like I wouldn't say that her parents were bad parents.
No.
I think they were parents.
Yeah.
But
And
they did have that glaze of like life over them, so they were a little more.
Yeah, and I think I almost take it in retrospect as like the closer in proximity they got to that place, they kind of sort of fell into the spell of it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense of like, he's like, what is this? Let's check it out. And then once they're walking through the thing, they're kind of like, no, like, let's keep going. I mean,
But
I
to
don't
him,
know.
he was just like,
Yeah, it's like, it's
oh,
cool.
this is a carnival.
Yeah.
This was going to be a river, but then they turned it into a failed business
Right.
venture. And
Dad was driving like a maniac.
Dad was driving like a maniac. And then they get there, and then they did start eating. They were just like, oh, well, this food's here, so we'll pay him, but, we're going to go ahead and eat. And that was the first thing where I was like...
Yeah, that's the first one. You asked for the first moment, and like hit it on the head where you're like, what's the first moment? You're like, that's weird. I was like, that's when I was like, ooh, this is like a horror movie. Like, this is
well, especially with what happens.
Well,
but
even before that, I was like, it's weird how they're, and then like, I was like, this is weird. And then she started going, and I was like, okay, they're gremlin eating. This is crazy.
But I liked that even then she knew that wasn't a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Because she was like, that's not our food.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't do that.
Totally.
And you could, and like, as adults, they were trying to justify. I was like, well, we have money.
Yeah.
So we'll get, it's fine. But I liked that she just knew innately that she
Yeah.
was like, no, I feel wrong about this because that's not my food.
Yeah. And I
don't know what, like, there's no one around. And she just had questions. She was more curious as they were more just, I just felt like that was very intentional.
Yeah.
To show that the parents were a little more closed-minded overall of their surroundings and their perception of things.
Well, and what's interesting is that, again, like even though, I mean, if you think about it for 2 seconds, it doesn't really make any sense. But I again, kind of took it as they were falling under the spell of the place. But she's like, but it's not like they were being, because until they kind of came back and addressed it, I was like, oh, they fell into the spell. They were tempted into it to kind of trap her there. But like,
I don't think so.
Turns out it's not that way at all, because the witch is like, your parents ate that food, and
I think
they shouldn't
as
have.
Humans, they ate that food, and then the moment they ate that food, they turned into pigs.
Yeah, that's true. Comes again when she rejects No Face's gifts. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she like and what Miyazaki or something said. No, not or something. Miyazaki, the director of the film, said something like he'd wanted to create. Because he was inspired by, he saw like
his producers' children who would summer.
I didn't know
with
they're
him.
producers. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, his friends, and they like he kind of was inspired by it and was like, I want to like someone reiterated here, wanted to make a story for 10-year-old girls that didn't revolve around romance and liking boys and crushes.
Yeah.
And something that spoke to them. And then kind of started trying to come up with a story where it's like she's a hero, but her heroism isn't like a superpower or something.
Yeah.
And it is what like her superpower is that she just is a pure child. Like she's just innocent and
That's what I
and
liked about
kind and loving and like that throughout the whole thing.
Because Miyazaki said that anytime he was deliberating about what the character should do within the story, he would just think about what his producers' kids would do.
Yeah.
And if he thought that they would do that, then that was the right choice. And I think that's why I like it so much, is that it's so different. I mean, it's different in a lot of ways, but in terms of her character arc, I just liked that he used the template of, I don't want to start this kid off as bad. I want to start this kid off as what these most 10-year-old girls are going to be like this girl.
Yeah.
They're not bad.
Yeah.
They're not like they can do bad things, but they're not bad people.
Absolutely.
And I want to just use that as the starting point and then have her learn some lessons along the way.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was just such a pure movie. Like in terms of its message, but also in its unfiltered, like, just imagination. Like, this really did feel like it came from one dude. And then when I started reading about it after I watched it this morning, to know that he actually hand draws a lot of his own movie, like thousands and thousands of frames. I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. So this really is like on a tour kind of animation thing.
Writing it as he goes along.
Writing it as he goes along.
Which is amazing for how... In some ways, it's amazing for how much integrity the world has and how organically it feels and how it feels like a discovery to us.
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, it makes sense because it's a discovery to him. But I'm like, most people, 9 out of 10 people, try to do that and discover it along the way. It's not going to turn out that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
what makes him definitely Mbelak. I love. Oh, darling.
How many times did you? Oh, she's crying.
Yeah.
Love
you, sweetheart.
As a father to a daughter, how many times did you tear up watching?
Yeah. Yes, several. But like, well, so first of all, like again, like this, it's interesting that like being inspired by actual real life children, kind of, because I was thinking this whole time, I was like, oh, it's like kind of like what Wizard of Oz, but it's actually very much like it's like Alice in Wonderland, which was inspired again by a real life child, like so, and is like a story to tell that child, like it's very interesting. Yes, as a father, like I ended this movie like, and not even ended this movie through this movie, going through it, like we hit a certain point, and I go, this is, and I hadn't pre-read anything about it or about what the inspiration was, and I was like, this is about this is the writer kind of dealing with the idea of your child kind of growing up and having to let them go into spaces where you're not going to be there and go into the world where you're not going to hold their hand anymore, or indeed share in their experience anymore to some extent, and like have them go off into the world, have their own experiences, own interactions, and the faith that they will have those interactions and conduct themselves with the love that is inside them and with the kindness that is inside them. I mean, like, you watch this movie, and if you put yourself in the place of those parents, it's like you just be like, you'd have to be incredibly proud of the way she because she doesn't, she's humble, kind, and loving and unselfish at every, you know what I mean? Like at every point, it's
and it's so like, it's not only disarming to watch, like it really does. It says a lot about, I don't know, about me or the world or whatever, but like, I was like, oh, that's disarming that she's so nice.
Yeah.
And then it's disarming certainly for the characters, when like No Face can't even really fathom it. He's like, I want to give you things, and she's like, no, I have more important. I have things to do. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
But I have to go do something else. And
a 10-year-old ass wouldn't reject all that gold. Yeah. Well,
and then oh my god, like I got teary-eyed when they're leaving to go to get on the train, and she's like, she gets into the little boat and with Lynn, and then No Face's fall. Like, there's been that whole chase sequence and everything, and he's like, well, he's gonna follow us or whatever. She's like, yeah, this place isn't good for him.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I know, man. She's so and that's she's so like
Oh, she knows that this place is just he's indulging and it's turning him mean. And I was just like, oh my god.
and she just reaches this point where she just faces that like because and it's interesting too because like you're 10 and you do that thing where you're like I don't want to do you're like a little not whatever you're just a kid and you're like I don't want to do this no let's not do this no like whatever but then like she's thrown into this world that she doesn't understand and she's instantly like back to being a kid and just being like yes no sir yes sir no sir. The voice acting I watched the dub. Did you not watch the dub?
I watched the sub.
Oh,
How's the dub?
fantastic!
Really?
Fantastic.
I heard it was like an all-star cast.
It's great. It is fantastic.
Oh wow! I would love to watch it with the dub.
Oh,
The subtitles were. I mean, the voice acting in that was fantastic.
Yeah, I think the dubs on these are supposed to be so good.
Well, John Lasseter like personally supervised him.
Yeah, I just like David Ogden Stiers and Suzanne Plachette, who's like from The Birds, like she's great. She's great. Her voice has this fantastic quality to it.
Isn't like Kate Winslet in it?
I don't think.
Oh no.
I don't think so.
Maybe I misread that.
Maybe I don't know. For the Ghibli, and like it's not that thing where like the characters like Lasseter I think made it a personal thing to make sure that to match the amount. Like it's not the thing where they go like so please and it's none of that stuff. The visuals, the moral ambiguity of the characters. Yeah, and well, and the thing is, she disarms everyone. She ultimately disarms everyone with her love or her kindness.
Yeah.
She just like that monster who is terrifying after he reveals himself to be what he is capable of being.
Yeah.
My daughter, I wonder what's going on. She makes a friend out of him because and he's like
Out of his sheer kindness. Yeah.
Famously known as Major Winchester and MASH. But I prefer the casters are always amazing, but I prefer sub. Always watch subs I have it started watching the dubs as kids when they couldn't read quickly enough. Yeah. I feel like that's a dig at me, but cool. No,
I mean, it's cool if that's all you could find. I mean, whatever. I found it, but no
like
big
you
deal.
can't read quickly enough. For all the Ghibli film, yeah, and I this is kidding Ken. I'm honestly like, and the voice cast are so stunning for these, and I'm kind of like I sort of want to watch the dubs.
Really?
Yeah.
Just so you can focus on the artwork?
Yeah, it's really
You want to go check on her?
maybe. I mean, she's fine. Cautious with her, but she's probably upset about. Listen to this rap song about video games.
I'm going to take a pee break. Can we just...
Yeah.
We'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys.
1 second.
Sorry.
All right, now that Jeff's gone, I'll tell you what I really think. No, I'm just gonna be right back. Here we go. Hey, I just told Jeff he should play Heavy Rain.
I just pulled this off the shelf and I was like, "What's this?"
And I was like, you gotta play it.
And I was like, "Is it a detective game?" And he said, "Just play it." And I'm like super excited. All of a sudden.
Don't say anything about it. Oh yeah, Mars VR. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Love Howls. I haven't been able to find it for a while. I want to go see it so bad. Shouldn't mind watching Kiki's and Howls again. Yeah, so we're either gonna do.
Yeah, what are we doing?
So yeah.
Because I've heard of Howl's Moving Castle too. So
I've heard of Howl's. So here's the thing. What I kind of we've got a poll going, and here's the way I kind of made it shake out. And I don't know if it's necessarily the way we have to, but I would like. I don't know. I'm open. If you go to my Twitter, there's a poll there, and I figured what I wanted to do, because when I first kind of started going like, okay, let's see which ones we'll do. Not that it's but when I just started first thinking about it, I was like,
yeah,
okay,
your vision.
Yeah, all right,
That's cool. Your soul vision, your auteur vision.
I know.
I'm just.
I storyboarded it, okay?
Yeah,
I storyboarded it.
I just bring in the waters.
It's not what I meant. Hold on, guys. We're gonna.
I love this guy.
You just go like 1 second, and then you're like, "What did I say?" Okay, sorry. Yeah. That's what it's like. When I outlined the grand design for this thing, this achievement that
that is solely my own.
yeah, it's mine. Tag on.
It's just, guys, when you get
Jeff was like,
you get tunnel vision, and
Jeff was like, look, you're older. Why don't you go ahead and just pick whatever weeb shit you want to watch, and I'll whatever. When you
we will find a drive-in for you, or whatever. What
Well,
were you watching back then?
yeah, we'll get you
The
some.
first Boy Scout.
It's about me actually. I was the first Boy Scout, and Jeff was like, "Here's some Werthers, you old bastard. Some Werthers and some orthopedic socks."
I melted them at the bottom of your wife's purse, just like you like them,
There-
right?
There's a stack of Reader's Digest I found at Goodwill. Yeah.
I remember getting melted Werthers out of my mom's purse every Sunday.
Yeah.
Every Sunday. And it was always stuck to like a piece of lint. And I'm like, "Mom, where are the fresh ones?" She's like,
And they're like, they melt and they're like sharp.
Yeah.
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 And then you like shiv someone with them.
Oh, yeah. I killed a lot of people.
Okay. So you just did. You took something from your life and then you made it into an interesting narrative.
Well, that's just what good art is, I mean, I'm writing a great, really personal autobiography. And like, this is a serial killer movie. Like,
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
I'm the origami killer.
Did you say the origami killer?
Yeah.
Okay, you
Is that what
read
it's
you
called?
read that back. Yeah, I was like that's yeah. Watch everything on Laserdisc. Best technology ever. I sure
Best covers for
do.
sure. Like,
There's so much space.
Oh man, it's like having a real record collection. It's cool.
Yeah. Do you have Laserdiscs?
Nah,
Nor do I.
I'm not that dumb. You have a poll. I know that much.
Yep.
Or are you gonna talk about it?
Yeah. One time I went and saw 2 seconds of the last Boy Scout, and my pole got real Tony Scott, if you know what I'm saying.
It doesn't apply.
You don't know what I mean? I got a Tony Scott boner. You know what that is? It's the best kind of boner.
It's usually
A lot of cuts.
A lot of tight jeans, a lot of back slaps, greased up pecs and arms.
Yep. On my penis. Penis got some pecs. Penis pecs.
I am dangerous.
Hey.
Or what's
yeah.
the line
Ice
for-
man.
Yeah.
He goes, I am dangerous, and he goes,
Now, do you think?
hold on. I know what I said was weird. What was that?
Did you bite at me?
What?
And in a sexual way?
There's no other way.
I don't know.
Not aggression.
I don't know.
Only
baby.
sex. I haven't had a boner since you jumped off that. That's really sad. Hold on. We're gonna We're gonna go away and come back.
Brilliant.
All right, here we go. We're back. Hi, everybody. We're gonna just. You tried to pull off as a reference and never something.
Oh, that made me tear up from laughter.
To be specific. Oh my gosh.
I love Tony Scott. It's
I know.
a tragic way to go,
I know.
but he chose to do it.
So here's got a poll. Oh man. Here's the thing.
What movies are we watching?
Trying to pick
What's in the poll? All of his movies?
So
Get it out.
So I was thinking, when I was thinking first, I was like, oh, it'd be cool to do like definitely Spirited Away and Mononoke. We have to do those.
Yeah.
And then like to fill it out, we've got like what Howl's Moving Castle, Kiki's Delivery Service. There are other ones that looked interesting, like Porco Rosso, and which is about a pig who flies a plane. Mm-hmm. I don't know anything else about it, but it's like kind of like a straight up actiony thing. There's one called the Castle of Cagliostro, which is his first feature, and it's from 1979. And I was like, that would be interesting. And someone responded, they're like, that's exactly the right place to go to start, because to see where it all started. Now, supposedly, it's kind of like, he directed a couple of episodes of something called Lupin the Third, which I've heard of, and I've seen seen like stills from or something. Castle of Cagney and Lacey. Yeah. Kiki's versus Totoro. So yeah, it's Kiki's versus Totoro and Hal versus Count Duckula? Why are we saying Count Duckula? Are we saying that? Is that just is that a random poll, or are we saying that he had something to do with Count Duckula? Count Duckula.
Laputa Castle in Sky was one of my favorites.
Laputa's a good one. It's called Laputa. Can't remember what it was actually called. Oh, no, just remember how to spell Cagliostro. Oh, Count Duckula. Gotcha, because he's maybe a vampire. So yeah, that one's that's his first feature, and it kind of like borrows some, or is inspired by Lupin, or has something, but it's like supposedly more just kind of like a straight up like sort of actiony one.
Should we do that considering we're so new to his filmography in the first place, though?
Well, so I don't know, like, so because when I was like, oh, it'd be cool to do Spirited, Mononoke, Kiki's, or
I want to do
Kiki's Delivery or Totoro.
Okay.
And Cagliostro, because then we got one from every decade.
Oh, okay.
Because Cagliostro is 79. I mean, whatever. Then 88 and 89 are Kiki's and Totoro.
Okay, so let's just say
maybe the other way around. Yeah.
But are we doing a poll? Is it just like the poll is what we do, or there was just more like suggested?
It's
stuff,
suggestions.
Like,
Because I am a tyrant.
Yeah.
We are tyrants.
Yeah. Well, I think the honest. I mean,
What did we talk about?
you. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's all you.
I'm a tyrant.
Logo's
Caggle of
filmography.
Fraggle Rock. Yeah, all right. Featuring.
Yeah. Well,
Hey, man.
came out.
Hey, man. We did Michael Mann first.
That's true.
Nausicaa.
You know what I like about this though? Is like it has like 5 minutes up front about in every Miyazaki movie. It's like an opening 5 minutes that is tangentially like related to the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
But
It's a frame story.
it's a frame story.
We'll come back at the end to talking about whatever the F we were talking
So
about.
like in this sense, did you not like that they had to drive to the tunnel?
Yeah, now I understand what you're doing. Yeah. No, because it connects completely, and no one hung up the phone without saying goodbye. And what was I going to say? What did we? I was watching High and Low, and and I was like, oh, it's the Michael Mann, because the guy hangs up before saying goodbye, and every single time, Toshiro Mifune goes, What are you doing?
Yeah.
Would you hang up on me?
Yeah.
And then hangs up, and I go, that's what happens. That's what happens.
That is what happens.
Yeah.
I would love a realistic Michael Mann where one character is like, got it.
Yeah.
And then,
It's
and
the
then
other
he cuts
side.
to the other side and it's like, oh,
Yep.
Bobby.
Yeah. Son of a
Bobby.
did it again.
Is it like,
Here you
does
go.
he just like doing that?
Yeah. It's,
Does he not know how off-putting that is?
Should do a very specific audienced series of short films about the NPC
Yeah.
who's on the other end of those.
Yeah.
Where or he's just like, the second one's like, oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him this time. I'm gonna hang up first. I'm gonna hang up first. And he goes, yeah, Bobby. Yeah. Oh, we got it. Oh, it's all good to go. We got ready demolition. It's good. We'll something. Good. I'm gonna get him. Yeah. Okay, so cool. And then De Niro goes, oh, one more thing. And he goes, yeah. Son of a bitch! God.
And then also how whenever he's like, hey, and you know what? I'll see you tonight. What time? I'll see you tonight. And then he hangs up. And you're like, you have no idea. They always do that where it's just like, he's like, I'll meet you tonight.
Yeah.
Like, when?
Yeah.
That's 12 hours.
And De Niro's like, it worked out, didn't it? And he goes, I was there from the moment I hung up that phone call. I spent 27 hours there waiting for you. I would love to do Akira. And then read the Batman story written by the creator of Akira.
Oh. I own Akira, and I really, really love it. And I've watched it a couple times just for the animation, but I'm going to be real honest. That movie gets real bonkers.
Yeah.
It
It does.
Bonkers. And I have many questions about it.
And my experience with it was watching like 40 minutes of it, and I left the room.
And you
came back like 20 minutes later, and I was like, what happened?
Everybody's bubbling.
Yeah. I was like, oh, this went a direction. Even though Miyazaki is considered the father of modern anime, he's openly criticized most anime and characters in them as having no substance and shallow. Really need deep characters anime people can truly relate to. Not cool. Well, maybe that's why I dig it. Father-in-law actually ends all conversations without saying bye. Oh. Spend the 1 second to let them say goodbye. Also, Jeff. No, he goes. Meet you tonight. Pull.
I saw earlier, but the people who made Ninja Gold did one of the shit. Oh! I've seen all those, and I can kind of guess which one they did. Yeah. That's really cool. Did they also have anything to do with the Animatrix? I feel like I read that, but it would make sense to me because the Animatrix had some really cool. Yeah, cool.
Didn't they do an Animatrix for like Chronicles of Riddick? Or they did an animated.
Oh, did they?
Riddick movie. I called it Riddicles.
Did Vin Diesel draw it all? Just little cartoon, just crayons.
It's not fair. He's a very intelligent man. He just doesn't. He just.
Big muscle. Big muscle.
You have to go from a Stallone to like that. Like, what's a subtle Stallone? Like, you just like you're deeper and less intelligible, but then like. Perfect dark, pitch black. I'm an alien. I got shiny eyes.
Good. You put tank top on. Good tank top on.
Copland? Oh, I need to see Copland. I've always wanted to see Copland. I've always wanted to see Copland. I've always wanted to see A Perfect World. I've always wanted to see Blue Sky. I've always wanted to see.
What's Blue Sky?
That is Tommy Lee Jones movie with Jessica Lange in it.
Oh, that classic. I love both those actors. I just never heard of that movie. Is it a good movie?
I don't know.
I ragged on them.
I've never seen it.
I love both those guys.
I've never seen it. De Niro's just amazing eat acting in Copland.
He murders a deli sandwich.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Is this you? Did you get this? Did you order this for me? Is that coming? Come on. Okay.
Oh, man.
All right. Anyway, back to this movie, which is fantastic.
It's fantastic. So like the moment they turn into pigs, though, it took a hard left turn, and I was.
I go, it's Pleasure Island.
I was very disoriented.
Oh yeah.
And, you know, a lot of like it doesn't really. Nor do I think it was. I liked it that it didn't explain it, but it's just like the world building of it kind of felt like things just happen. It felt very dreamlike to me, like a child. Like that's when I say it's pure and kind of unfiltered. I was just like, oh, this really does feel like it came from a kid's brain, like remembering a dream type thing.
I mean, I fully expected it to be a dream.
Yeah, it was, and I loved it for that. But it also I had to like adjust my brain for like a couple minutes because when they turned into pigs,
Yeah.
and then ghosts appeared out of nowhere, I was like, it just went from very kind of, oh, this is curious and intriguing, but relatively normal and kind of creepy here and there. But then it just took a hard left, and everything went crazy very, very quickly.
Yeah. But I mean, the moment they started eating,
See,
like
it
they
took
kind
all,
of
until
they ate,
until
and
they
then
got
they
back.
were like, oh, and I was like, oh, like when
Yeah.
they started eating a little more
But
vigorously.
were they eating that vigorously by the time she ran off to go explore? I don't remember her
I felt like
chomping
they were.
down. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I felt like they were.
Maybe I was okay.
Yeah, so they
was
started
ravenous,
eating,
yeah.
and then they're like, good,
They're pork and
and then they're like,
yeah.
oh, and then she turned around, she's like, you got to try these, whoa, and then it like turned back, and then like she started going like,
Yeah, okay.
and I was like, whoa, this is yeah. Also, in IMDb, well, maybe I shouldn't say this because it was a spoiler for me. I'm not a spoiler, but it was like direct. In IMDb, you look up the trivia. Sometimes it says director trademark something, where it's like this is a thing they do often. And it's like characters turned into pigs after eating too greedily. And I was like, that's a thing he does?
Oh, wow. That's
Wow.
nice.
Yeah, so just watch out.
And then they're gonna turn into pigs here, and then, oh, that's cool. Is that like a cultural thing? Like, is that because isn't this based off like some folklore, like the bathhouse and everything, or
There's some Shinto deities or something that are that sort of inspired the and the bathhouse is like a thing in Japanese culture.
yeah. But okay,
I don't know.
okay.
So I said yes, but I don't know.
I loved when they crossed the bridge. Like so Haku, takes her and was like, we got to get you out of here. Like,
Hold your breath, and I was like,
hold your
I
breath.
was like, what a great tension.
And
thing.
I just thought that was so great.
It was great. And then and you go like, oh, they're gonna make it, and the little frog goes, hey, Haku, how you doing? And you go like, oh, dang, here it is.
Yeah.
And she goes, what a talking frog.
She goes,
Yeah.
and he goes, a human?
Yeah.
And I thought
and
that
he
was
goes,
great.
whoa.
Yeah,
And he's
yeah.
like, "Whoa." I loved it.
That was great. When he was
spinning.
just, oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's awesome. And he goes, it's a trap. Or no, sorry, I was trying to do a Slippy
Yeah.
from Star Fox.
Star
but
Fox,
I don't
yeah.
know. Do a barrel roll. Hold on a second. Look, oh my gosh. Okay, here's the thing. So there was a this is a diversion, because that's what we do. Sorry.
Well, yeah.
There was a video of Kurosawa meeting Miyazaki and them talking, and I didn't get to watch really of it, but from the little I watched, I stopped and I was like, oh man. In keeping, Miyazaki is the Japanese Mike Myers. Just like from looking at him, just from the way he looks. And so I was kind of trying to find a picture that showed that. But so hold on. This is exhibit.
He looks like a cartoon.
Exhibit A, yeah. So here's exhibit A, right? It's kind of like, oh, there he is. And you go like, maybe like the hair, Mike Myers. That's Mike Myers.
Sure than that.
That's Mike Myers.
It kind of looks like Mike Myers when he did
A Japanese man? A Japanese impression?
Did you ever see the one where he's like a hypoglycemic?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Because of that hair.
When he squints his face like that and does that thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, when he goes, you're that. He's like, I'm the leprechaun.
Yeah.
I'm the leprechaun when he's trying to. I mean, that's 100%
Yeah.
Mike
I
Myers.
could see that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Cool.
Just so we know, we got Japanese Morgan Freeman is whatever. Cool.
Oh, Tahiro
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, now that we're done with that, we can get back to the stuff.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time figuring out how to approach this.
That's kind of
because narratively,
honestly, I was a little afraid of that when I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, are these gonna be odd things to talk about just because it's so much of a because everything is drawn.
Yeah.
And so usually, I don't know. It just seems like you just kind of it's just like an experience, and you just talk about how you felt about that.
Yeah, I don't really know how to talk about it almost on a narrative level because there is a narrative arc about it's just there's a lot of strange stuff that happens, and I feel like we just need to kind of. That's all we need to do is just kind of hit this like the stink spirit. Yeah, that was one of my favorite scenes for how she handled it, how she crawled up to the side, he burped in her face, and she took it, and then she got the bike out of him, and and then a beautiful river spirit came out of it. That was a beautiful scene to me. And then he gave her a little piece of poop, And he was like, thank you.
Yeah.
Or what did he say? He said something like, he's like, oh, very good. Or what did he say?
Yeah, well done.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. High five.
And then he gave her a piece of poop. And then she ate that.
Tried it.
Weird.
Yeah, because she was eating other food, and she's like, food?
He's like, well, she's like, I have no idea what this is. I know this is food. I don't know what this ball is.
Yeah. Maybe. Why not? She fed it to her friends to heal them. That's exactly right.
That's right.
But it was like a purgative. It was like it's like a pukey uppy thingy. She gave it to her no-face saying, I was saving it to my parents, but you take it. Yeah, I was like, is that a good idea, kid? But she was pretty confident at that point, so I was like, all right,
Yeah.
I'll just whatever.
Yeah. Well, I liked how
Gosh, and when that dude,
it was almost willfully, because you could make an argument. It's like, well, why didn't she save that for her parents? But it's like she, again, it's
like,
just
you
like
need
that
it more.
kid-like thing. Like, you need it more, and like this is the most pressing thing right now. I'm not gonna even weigh my options as to like how this is going to affect my life.
Yeah.
I just know that you seem like, because she knew it already that like he was doing this, and that this was not a good place for him.
Yeah.
And that she somehow knew that he was like a good dude overall, but he was gorging himself and it was turning him evil.
All the lady protagonists were very strong-willed and independent. Yeah, it's the sort of thing you would know to do because it felt right in a dream. I agree. I was like, all right, man, she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Gosh, man, when that dude, there were several parts of this movie because I was watching it on a laptop while my in-laws and my wife were watching other stuff or something, and they would, like, apparently a few times my father-in-law would look over, and he would walk by, and he came over to take a peek at it, and he was like, cool, and then walked off, and then kind of came by, and like, at one point, I just was watching it, and my face was like several points really, but I was just kind of going like, but like it was when the no face was just like vomiting.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
that was awesome.
Oh,
the way they drew that vomit was awesome.
And then the way he's just like tearing around the thing and like leaving
that was beautiful.
Slick parts of himself everywhere. It's just goodness.
But man, when he was vomiting, the way it came out of his mouth was so satisfying
going,
to me. It was very satisfying to me.
Crazy, man.
But yeah, the way their hair stood up, someone mentioned that. Like when he first comes in and like he drops the money in Chichiro's?
Chihiro.
Chihiro?
Nah. It's Chihiro.
Chichiro.
Chichiro is the guy from Seven Samurai.
Chihiro. Okay.
It's Chichiro. I think Chichiro.
I thought it was Chichiro. Whatever. I mean, I know how to speak Japanese, guys.
I know.
What was I saying? Oh, I just like how the money drops and she just goes.
Yeah,
and the animation of it and everything. Yeah, just the animation was so good at conveying emotion. When they're falling at the end and her tears are going up into the sky.
Great.
Oh,
I was like,
gorgeous.
Oh man, at that point I was like,
yeah,
and my tears were flying out.
Yeah,
what's happening? And
I'm watching it upside down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that part is amazing. Just crying out of the top of her eyes.
Yeah, and it was so just pure because she's like, I'm so happy. I was just like, that's wonderful.
Maybe she was crying when she,
yes,
I was like, because it finally hits her. She's been going through all this stuff, and then you go like, oh my gosh, of course,
she finally
this poor
got
child.
some rest, and then she's just like, here, have this, and then she can finally just.
She starts crying without even like reacting that she's crying. There's these balls of.
And
tears.
that was a moment that I was like, you wouldn't have that usually in an American movie. Yeah. I just felt like that was a pretty complicated, like, you just usually wouldn't have that. You'd be like, on to the next thing.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have her grieve for what she's gone through already.
And that was, so in the dub, it was James Marsden.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you do
was the little girl.
Oh.
No, I'm just joking. He was going,
he was Haku?
Yeah, he was Haku, yeah. I was like, cool.
Was he good?
Yeah.
I like him.
It's good. Yeah, so, but that part really, like, because you just feel the weight of everything that's happened to her, and you kind of reflect back as she's crying and going through it. You go, "This is awful," and it was interesting because it felt like a throwback in so many ways. Because
why do you do this? I mean, it's a professional show, and we're talking about Miyazaki,
Yeah.
like in one of the best animated movies.
Why do I what? Not acknowledge that you farted?
It's just something that I wish you would do.
Good.
I wish I had one in the
Good.
chamber
Good
right now.
fart in the chamber. Hope that room has good ventilation. Stink spirit. Yeah. What's up, Red Wolf? Gosh darn it! So I have to do this. There we go. I have to do this by hand. Thank you. That was your reward. Red Wolf, thank you so much. Riddle me this. Riddle my tits. You farted. Hearing that lady say "riddle my tits" was pretty intense. Hold on a second. I want to hear it again.
Am I familiar with that? With him farting? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, but
Do I
you
look
farted
like-
this
do I look
this
happy
last
about
time.
it? No, I didn't.
He farted. But those Tash and Art books are different movie decades. Why are you asking him? I got one. I'm cool.
Tash it with wait
Tash,
what?
oh, Tashin's great. Yeah,
Show me.
they're truly great.
Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me.
Which one you got? Nobody makes me fart.
Let me see.
Fart my own farts. It's great.
Show it to the camera. I want to see this.
Taskin is amazing.
Oh, is this what Paul Verhoeven looks like?
Yeah, man.
This is like the type of director shot I want to get.
Yeah. Is
Like,
it
what
like
is he thinking about?
Olin Mills down at the bottom?
What is he thinking about there? What do you think?
I'm thinking about, I was thinking about boobs and blood, just together, and the potential for a political commentary with the, hold on, look at my arms. With the boobs and blood, that's it. And then also, if you can have a man who's part robot and then a man who's visible man but shows dick. Shows dick and the man, and then, yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
It's pretty
Paul.
good.
Paul, that's great.
That's good. Got film noir, best movies in the 80s, best movies in the 70s, and that Kubrick book you bought is... Gosh, that's like $700 worth of books that you're talking
I
about.
can't show it, but the first two images I opened to was a topless woman and Rutger Hauer spanking a woman bent over his lap.
Which actually is just like,
like
the
Cuff.
dust jacket cover for Rutger Hauer's autobiography. It's just like, this is me. This is the author at rest.
Butt slaps with Rutger.
Thank you so much, Red Wolf. They're super cheap, 15 to 20 on Amazon. Oh, really? Man, maybe I bought it when I thought $20 was a lot of money. I still think $20 is a lot of money. Yeah, they're great. They're great. I love that book.
Interesting.
Yeah, you should totally get into them.
I think I might.
They're an expensive habit to acquire if you buy enough of them. But you can
They're
you
also
can,
way
you can
thicker.
take it. You can take it. You're the Billboard #1 video director. You need that.
I need my own book.
You need
full of country
with
music
this. Yeah, and then you slapping someone's ass.
videos. Yeah. Well, I've already got that.
I know.
I
know you
I
do.
got a
You go-
stockpile of
You
those.
go, listen, I'm going to be a director someday. That sounded more like than what it should have sounded. Psst, Rutger Hauer voices the bad guy in Kingdom Hearts 3. What? That's great. And he goes, tears in rain.
Have you played any Kingdom Hearts?
I have.
Fan?
So I really like Disney.
So you like half of it?
So, and then it's like a lot of like anime stuff.
Yeah.
And then
And
it's
Final Fantasy, right?
Well, I mean, final, yeah, yeah. So you're right, yes, and then it gets like really difficult at the end, like crazy
Like
difficult.
gameplay-wise?
Yeah, and I'm like, this is a children's game.
Yeah.
Goofy and Donald are helping me fight this fight.
Yeah.
Why am I pulling my hair out? It's really hard.
It seems so odd that it's a game in the first place.
I mean, I was excited.
It's like Final Fantasy, but not any of the good parts. Yeah. That's what I've heard mixed feelings on that series.
Brr, 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 brr.
I gotta say, one of my favorite characters in
completely different.
in the movie is Boiler Room Man.
Yeah.
What's his name? I know his name directly translates to Boiler Room Man.
Yeah.
Or
So
whatever.
you've done it. You've said his name, because otherwise it's the Japanese name, and I don't Kichiro. I think it's all. I think it's like
It's a
it's
Chichiro.
Chihiro
Yeah,
and
Chihiro.
Chichiro and Kichipitiro.
Yeah. Tohiro Shomoe.
Torpedo.
Torpedo. My name is Torpedo.
Ah, the soot sprites. Yes, Kingdom Hearts 1 and Bloodrune Sekiro out to Dark Souls. So I get a grappling hook.
Yeah, he says he's her grandfather, and
Yes!
I that was
Yeah,
very,
he goes, "That's my granddaughter,"
It was just I don't know.
and I was
what.
like, "Oh,
I
that'll
was
come back."
And it doesn't, but he was just like,
He was just
'cause he-
lying for her, or
yeah,
he really,
'cause
yeah,
he was like, that's the only way she's gonna get
Right.
through.
right.
There's a lot of just weird things like that I'm just like,
But
I don't know if I just needed to see it at this moment, or it's just like, oh, what a nice thing. He didn't have to do that.
crap. I mean, but this goes. I mean, like, I feel like. Oh, and sorry, and this is where. So two things.
This movie taught me about soot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Night Ducky, lots of love, man. Enjoy shopping. Buy yourself some Taskin art books. I was thinking he was kind of claiming her for himself, taking herself as a like, yeah. It's interesting because it's sort of like this movie kind of is like. I can talk to you. What? Okay.
You're gonna have to.
So yeah. So it's like sassy. Eye of Woden, thank you for the follow. But it feels like Wizard of Oz. It feels like Narnia. It feels like
It does feel like Narnia.
it feels
yeah.
like Little Monsters a little bit. It feels
Yeah.
like I mentioned earlier. What's up, Soy? How you doing? How's the head, Bob? Pretty.
Oh
Bobby.
yeah, Little Monsters. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I totally missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's how we start talking. Yeah, okay, yeah.
But
Little
also,
Monsters,
but
right.
it also belongs. It's a throwback in this sense that, like, first of all, it creates this world, and it does it in this beautiful discovery way where it's like that's why it is surprising a little bit to find out that he made it up as he went along. I mean, not exactly like that.
It's
but like,
not surprising, but it is surprising how effective it is.
because to me, when I see something that unfolds so well, I go, okay, this is the result of meticulous planning that was then reverse engineered and covered up to
Yeah.
unfold in a particular
Yeah.
way. And he just kind of was like, I don't know, cat bus? Nah, I already did that. We're gonna do
Yeah.
something. No, I mean it wasn't.
But it
it's
has
just
that-
fantastic, and
It has that vignette type thing where
Yeah.
he's like, okay, we figured out this scene. We're done with Stinkman or Stink Spirit.
Yeah.
So all right, let's take a week and now let's figure out how that affects the rest of the story and then where we're gonna go. And it kind of
okay.
works in chunks.
Oh, okay. You
throughout the-
read that, or you're assuming?
No,
that?
I'm just assuming.
Yeah.
Just because
that makes more
it
sense.
just kind of feels episodic in that regard.
Because when you say that they started without a, it's funny because you say they started without a complete script, or as it was being storyboarded out, that he wrote by storyboarding essentially. Yeah, that does kind of put in your head like live action film production, where it's like you start without a script and then you got to get it, and you got
Yeah.
like 2 months or something, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? And it's like, well, then
So
you
it's
wrote that
way
by the seat of your
different,
pants, so maybe
yeah,
it's different.
pacing's way
Because
different.
obviously for an animated film, yeah.
Because I mean, I don't know how long it takes to animate a movie. I don't know what the process is like, but I would imagine, 2 years is 2 years even seems quick to me.
Oh sure.
4 years
I mean,
from beginning to end.
40 years.
40 years.
Just throwing words out there. Throwing
How old is Miyazaki?
He's 700 years old. Also very similar to how Lynch works, which makes sense. I wonder how he feels about Lynch. Probably pretty favorable because there's a lot of similarity, I would say. You can draw
Yeah.
parallels. I mean, he's not as not as overtly foreboding. It's more of a subtle kind of disquiet that kind of settles in. But
I think it's his own version
Yeah,
of that,
yeah,
though,
yeah.
for certain.
and I love. I mean, again, I love it. But it's a throwback in the sense that it feels like this sort of, because that's the best kind of film like this, is where you feel like you're discovering the world.
Mm-hmm.
And you're discovering a world that makes sense without you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like where it exists and has its own rules and its own established history that has been there before you got there.
Yeah.
And it is, and ideally, obviously, that's what everyone's going for. But there are people who do it well, and there are times that it's not done well, and you can feel it being tried at. And a lot of times, like with exposition or whatever. But it's just like, this just works. This, I just go, man, yes. What else? And I can't. Everything seems to fit within this world, and it's all strange and it's all foreign, but it all makes sense with each other.
It's just so.
It's just-
it's such a cool, an effective way of world building, is always to just have the character go through that environment and just veer off from the main character and show this, and then veer off from the main character and show that. And it is that thing because like once night falls and then everybody appears, things just go. And by the time you get to the bridge and she holds her breath, you already are like everybody knows what they're doing.
Absolutely.
Things are moving, things are going,
and now you're just picking up details.
And then you're just with her trying to like, because she's new to this world, she's like very curious and looking around. So you're identifying with her experience because you're new to all. And I don't know, it's just. I'm always I love world building in movies in general. I'm very fascinated by it. I always view it as like a challenge to see how much you can do with very little.
Absolutely.
To say a lot with very little.
Absolutely.
And I felt like they did that very effectively. Within the first, I mean, they continue to expand on it throughout the entire movie, but like within the first 15 minutes, I was just like, this is great.
Yeah, and definitely even toward the end of you're still figuring out the way this world works, like to the point where the scales kind of explode off of him, and then I mean, like you go like, oh, and it all makes sense.
I mean, when they go to visit Yababa's sister,
absolutely.
I mean, you didn't realize with the nature of their relationship, and you're like, oh, she's the bad one, and the sister is the good one,
and you just kind of like it all. It's just it is so great, but then also it feels like a throwback in the sense of like it exists. It is so effective at what it's doing and so instantly memorable. Like there are things in this movie I go like, well, I'll remember that forever. And I've never seen anything like that before, and I don't know if I will again. That's why I'm interested to see more of his movies and just kind of be like, are you just going to keep doing that? Like coming up with shit that I've never seen that I just go like, wow, that fits and it's crazy. But it also it like goes right there, right along with. I mean, you could just do it in like a quintuple feature with like like Wizard of Oz and stuff like that. Yeah, or like Chronicles of Narnia. There was, I mean, just the idea of that world.
But this is so like every scene is so bonkers original. Like by the time she gets up to the top floor with Yababa, which in and of itself you've already experienced Boiler Room Man. The walrus dude in the elevator, getting to the elevator so you see more of the interior of the bathhouse and all and because his movies are, if this movie is any indication, crazy detailed. In terms of like almost like a Star Wars level.
I mean, I thought of that as well. Yeah, absolutely. Just now.
And then, but when she gets to the top, there's all of a sudden a big baby comes crashing through, and it's just like every scene is just a new level of like crazy, bizarre wackiness.
And that's what it is. It's true childlike originality. It's true because it doesn't feel contrived at all. It doesn't feel constructed. It's just like it's not like, hey, this is the world breathing on its own. This is what it is. It's not
let's put a big walking baby in here because that'll be a shock, which is 90% of what filmmakers would do. It's just he's like, no, I'm going to put a baby in here.
Is what kids in
the intent of it. It's the filmmaker's intent of coming up with that idea that makes that work.
And I
don't know why, but it does.
But then it goes, it fills out the Yubaba character. It gives her a completely different dimension. And then also fits very well into the plot because.
But like even all the ridiculous, the fact that that's a 700-pound baby or whatever, that doesn't feel insincere to me.
No, not at all.
It doesn't feel like hey, isn't this crazy?
I know.
It just feels like
you go right.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's great, and and he's like this sort of boy in the plastic bubble kind of thing where like because that's just like a thing where they're just like like you never leave and whatever.
Can we talk about that baby for a second?
Sure.
That was the scariest moment in the movie for me. When that baby took her arm.
Yeah, and she goes, I go, oh!
And then he was like, you're going to play with me or I'll kill you.
I'll break your fucking arm. You ready? You're going to play with me right now.
Squeeze it.
We're going to watch Peppa Pig, motherfucker.
Oh, dude.
We're going to,
I did not like that.
Sit down and we're going to.
I was watching it alone with headphones on my phone in bed. Yeah. And I remember I said out loud, I was like, oh no, baby.
Yeah, that was another of like where I was watching it going, oh gosh. Wait, what did I? Yeah. Oh yeah, in all caps. What the fuck, Bubble Boy, arm breaking, big ass baby. And yeah. And she goes, "You tell anyone, I'll rip your mouth out." That's Yubaba speaking, but
And I even liked that when the baby got shrunk, though.
Yeah.
Because he no longer had any physical power to get his way. He had a very small arc, but like I felt like
He's very sweet.
He was very sweet.
They're friends, and like she's taking care of him. And the other thing is that like tiny Yubaba Bird, which is weird, but it's they become reliant upon her.
Yeah,
and she takes them with it, and then they fall asleep. Like I was tearing up,
yeah.
so beautiful.
Yeah,
like again, there's this scene, and I was like, is it the music? There were several moments in this movie where I was like, I'm tearing up. Why?
Yeah,
this doesn't overtly.
Yeah. There's a lot of that
hit as like a truly emotional moment, really, but it's just this quiet moment where everyone else on the train is gone. They're moving towards something. She's going to do this very brave thing, and she's got these people who are her friends who didn't used to be her friends who've become friends through the power of her love and kindness.
And it's her unequivocal, just down the line, like she doesn't question what she has to do. Yeah, she's just like, I'll take care of you. Come sit on my shoulder.
Yeah.
And it's just,
and she's holding them. It's just so sweet. Yeah.
And I think that's what was so moving to me is just her. She never questioned her kindness.
Yeah.
It was never something she struggled with, which is usually the main crux of any journey, hero's journey film is like that thing.
Yeah.
And her. Like there was no moment of doubt, and somehow it worked.
And
you would think it wouldn't work, but it works.
This is an interesting thing because, and it's such an instructive thing about the effectiveness of this filmmaking, because it's a thing like that makes me go, like, so if you there's this idea. Well, I don't know. Like, say in acting, if you like ideally get there and you are present in the way that you are that character so wholly that you're just living in it, that you're just sitting in that character, you can almost do anything. Mm-hmm. And instead of your brain going, is that gonna fit? Should I do this? What does that say? Like, instead of being self-conscious about it and kind of thinking about how it works narratively, you just do something, and it becomes a thing that character did because you're sitting in it so well, and it just deepens and enriches the thing. And that is the way I feel about this filmmaking. He's done such a good, just an incredible job. He's just done it. He's just made you sit and breathe with this story.
Yeah.
That when something like this happens, and like a tempo change or like a rhythm change or just a moment to sit with it, with those characters, you're just sitting in it, and anything that. It's almost like he's got the freedom to do anything, and that just deepens the story because it's something real that happened with these people who you're there with in real time and truly feeling about. I don't know. It's such an astounding thing to kind of be like, yeah, like he's just done it so unequivocally that anything he does is going to be within the bounds of what should happen, because it's just what did happen.
Which is
when
crazy.
You're in this.
What's crazy because this feels so original and so different.
Authentic.
And yet when that train sequence happens, when they're riding on the train together, No Face, Chihiro, and the mouse and the baby and whatever, it's a quiet like minute and a half little sequence, and it was so moving to me. And then to go read about it this morning and to know that is a universally praised scene, I was like, oh. So this is.
It hit everyone the same way.
It hit everyone the same way.
Because same way. I was like, why did that hit me?
Yeah.
But it hit me, and it's so funny because everyone's there. It's like we're all on the same wavelength.
I thought that was. I was really. That impressed me a great deal.
Yeah. Talking method. No. Yeah. I wish I could. That's the thing. That's I haven't been there often, but that's ideally right. Yeah. That is just such a. But but back to this thing where like. It's so great, and it just feels like these movies like Labyrinth or
let's talk about all the comparisons here.
Or
Never-Ending Story.
Yeah.
I totally thought that, and I was like, oh man, I miss movies like that.
And that's it. It feels like a throwback to those kinds of movies, both in the sense of like how organic and real and like within themselves in this special world that you just enter for like an hour and a half and then leave and go, that was amazing, and I'll never forget that.
And you don't question the logic of a lot of things because it just feels like it's existing.
And it feels right. And you just walked into this forest, and this is what's happening. But the other thing that feels like a throwback is that it's this like those films, it's this I don't want to necessarily call it a trope, but it's this thing of like child is separated from their family, didn't necessarily have a positive last moment with them. This isn't particularly like that, but then is thrust into this strange world inhabited by kind of monstrous things who were mean to her. And also kind of not mean to her, but also mean. Like it's like this crazy. It's like James and the Giant Peach or something. It's like where you just kind of go like.
I swear to you, it kept reminding me
Coraline,
of Spielberg's Empire of the Sun.
Oh, that's interesting.
And I know,
sure.
And I know that in every realistic way, there's no comparison, but like it is about a kid getting separated from his family and then experiencing a bizarre world.
Absolutely.
Only to be reunited at the end with a different perspective. And like, having now seen my first Miyazaki, Empire of the Sun was, I mean, I know this was made in 2001.
89 or something?
But Empire of the Sun was 89. When in his first movie was 79? I'm very excited to watch all his other movies. Like to see like if they're all crazy different and like where the through line is, if there is one. Like if he has like themes that he likes to revisit. Or...
That is like, I'm wondering if I'm going to be like, oh, so they're all just kind of like versions of Spirited Away.
Yeah.
Or are they just going to be bonkers and wildly different? That's kind of why
I wouldn't even care.
Yeah,
like,
I
like directors that explore an issue over and over again. I'm a big fan of that. That's me.
No, I agree. No spoilers for me. Yeah. It's kind of why I want to do Cagliostro, because I feel like
that's his first one.
That's the first one.
Cool.
And I feel like it has the biggest chance of being pretty different from where he ended up.
Well, should we do this then? Should we go instead of like, since we didn't start with it, and this is like the most recent one that we're going to be doing, should we work backwards? And end with that one.
I felt like, so here's the thing, my feeling, right. Like we started with this one with like I think the two most universally lauded ones, and they're all pretty well received, are Spirited Away and Mononoke. And like, I think a lot of lists put like Mononoke slightly above, which I was like, can't imagine that, because this is great. But I think it's very like some people probably are like, I'm Spirited Away, I'm Mononoke, probably. Yeah. But so I kind of was like,
do that one next.
Well, I kind of was like,
we'll do
this one. Well, in the middle, we'll do kind of like either Kiki's or Totoro. People I expected people to say Totoro because I've seen more from that. I've seen that Cat Bus, and I had a friend in high school who went to Japan and was like, you should watch Totoro. And I was like, never going to do that. But like, cool. And I'm eating my words. So it'd be interesting to watch, because either one of those is from the 80s, and it'd be interesting to go from here to watch one in the 80s.
Yeah.
Then third, we can either do 79, his first one, or because I think it's down to like Howl's Moving Castle, which is supposed to be great.
I've heard a lot
and
about
it's
that one.
2004, I think. So it would be the most recent one. I mean, the most recent one that we would do. Last one he did was like 2013.
How good is his first movie? Like, is it worth doing? Is it a curiosity, or is it worth doing a full episode on?
What, Howl's or Cagliostro?
Cagliostro.
Someone said that, like, one person said, like, you should definitely start with that one. That gives you such an insight into where he went. But although I'm like Ghost in the Shell or Akira. Yeah. Like, I mean, just what do you guys feel like if we were to give up Howl's Moving Castle for Cagliostro?
Would that be a loss overall?
Because I just don't know. Because I know Howl's is like wildly popular.
I know.
Wildly popular.
I think that was honestly the first one I heard about.
Yeah. Also, tough question. But also, if we give it, because you think it'd be a loss. You haven't seen the cat. Well, okay. You think it'd be a loss. You've seen both of them? Howl's is really good.
So, okay.
Howl is very good. You would not skip it. Okay. But this is kind of.
Don't skip Howl.
He's like, just fuck you.
Seems to be a consensus.
No, but here's the difference maker. Here's the decision maker for me, because by most accounts, all of these are fantastic. And none of these, and I know that Howl's is wildly popular, but I kind of want to get as much as possible, kind of a wide breadth of what. Because like if you did Michael Mann and did like Heat, Thief, Collateral, and something, but didn't do the Insider or something, you know, like you just did like the crime ones or something, then who cares? Because I'm just joking. No. Like, but
I don't know what you're saying.
I know. I was trying to get a dig in.
And we're doing House moving Castle.
Okay. If we're doing Spirited Away and Mononoke, why not do 2 lesser ones? And that's what I was saying. How is this phenomenal? Bless your heart. House, bitch. What? Oh, yeah. Wait, huh? Yeah. Wait. But so, like, what I'm saying is, like,
I understand.
Kiki's Delivery Service, My Neighbor Totoro, Porco Rosso from 1992 fits in well. And that's more of like a straight up, but who would we drop for that? You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
I'm gonna do some research on this Cagliostro, blah blah. I'm gonna look into it because guess what? You haven't sold me on it. It sounds like a bunch of trite bullshit to me.
Whoa.
Ah!
Whoa. Intense. But yeah, no. Well, anyway, so back to so this movie, it feels like there are all these like oh, right. It's July 5th. And we live in
That was right overhead.
this neighborhood where people pop fireworks all the time. But it feels like this throwback to children's movies that aren't children's movies. You know what I mean? Like children's movies where you go like, what did we grow up with? Why did that happen? Little Monsters is honestly one of them. If worse comes to worse,
Which is a bummer. It's a bummer that that's not. Aside from him, like I don't know who else is doing this anymore. No one's doing. Like, why did that get like dumbed down so much? And now it's just kids' movies are for kids. We don't have any like. There's no crossover to
because
the
those are
bizarre.
Those are those mid-level movies. Those are kind of unplaceable movies where it's like because they go who
Never-Ending Story and Never-Ending Story 2. Honestly,
I never saw the second one.
More so Never-Ending Story 2 for me.
Really?
Like, I mean, they were both major parts of my childhood.
Yeah,
but
Never-Ending Story
honestly,
definitely.
more so the second
Atreyu!
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was in dark, like really dark.
Very dark.
The second one's dark. Like he can grant wishes, but he loses his memories. Like, what a great premise for a movie, and it's just terrifying. And there's so many terrifying.
Is it the same kid?
It's Jonathan Brandis.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
The Nothing. There's nothing scarier than The Nothing.
Yeah.
The villain is The Nothing.
Yeah, like
emptiness, void.
Yeah, void.
The
most existential,
the core human, exactly, the core human fear. Return to Oz. Yeah, I've never seen that either. But yes, same.
I think it's a bummer that
it was a
kids
thing
aren't getting that anymore.
It was a thing that happened in the mid to late '80s / early '90s where people were doing that, and I think someone finally was like, you know what? If we just market things as completely kid friendly, everyone will go to those. But
we don't have to risk.
But in the '80s, you skinned your knees, you popped black cats, and you went and watched the Never-Ending Story.
My God. I'd skin my knees and then I put a black cat on my scab and I'd light it on fire. Boom, baby.
Boom. Show me. Give me Watership Down. Bring it on. And it's like, what is that kid on about? The Dark Crystal. Perfect. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly. Like there's an anime film, which I guess I didn't realize that at the time, but like there's a movie called Unico and the Island of Lost Toys, and we're gonna watch that one of these days, and it is horrifying. It is an adorable little baby unicorn, and it's like, cool, Unico, and we're gonna this and that, and it's cute, and you watch it, and cool, and you go, do we got you? Are you watching? Are you watching? Oh. And you go like, cool, and then it's like, but it's this thing where it's like, these movies, these cartoons, these movies don't go. The Japanese ones like less than the American ones. They just go, here's happy cute. Here's happy cute. Here is existential dread and pitch black dark. We're treating it the same way, and we're moving on. And then you go, was that me? What did I do?
Yeah.
Why do I? They acted like it was part of the same story, and I shouldn't feel any different, but I feel very different. Yeah, man. Tsuken and Nim. Oh, dang. Don Bluth, baby.
Yeah.
Every regular movie is dumbed down for R to PG, and all you have to. Yeah, because PG and PG-13 movies make more money than anything. Well, G movies make more money than anything.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Don Bluth is the man. Unico is an anime.
Can I get a hot take on what you think about the current state of Pixar?
What is the current state of Pixar?
I mean, do you like the movies that they're? Do you continue to?
I really liked
this?
Inside Out.
I thought that was their best movie, honestly.
Yeah. You know what, Pixar, I've had a weird thing with Pixar. Finding Nemo was quite good.
Yeah, I think I should say I think Inside Out is their most artistic.
I just go, that's
artistically accomplished
what
and
a
emotionally
brilliant idea,
effective.
yeah.
I think I prefer Finding Nemo overall.
Yeah.
I was never big on Incredibles. The
I was
way
never-
everyone is. I mean, I love them.
It's very super fun.
It's super fun, but it never had the weight that Nemo or Toy Story or especially Inside Out.
Toy Story is Toy Story.
Oh God, here we go. Here's the hot
Toy
take.
Story
Blast.
is Toy Story is.
Come up with your lowbrow review pun.
Here we go. Toy Story should go back in the toy chest and get locked and put on clearance. Whoa! No, Toy Story is great. Toy Story is great. It's just Johnny Come Lately, Brave Little Toaster, which it was actually kind of.
And I grew up. I love Brave Little Toaster.
And it's
I grew
made
up
by the
with-
same. I think Lasser was involved with Brave Little Toaster.
Oh, really?
So it's kind of like, he just
okay.
remade his own film.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. And Toy Story.
He
just
for
went-
the first CG movie of that caliber, it doesn't surprise me that they took a story that they knew would work.
Yeah. Well, and it also he goes like this will really connect with people. Appliances. We're trying to connect with kids, right? So we'll make it about appliances. And then
I loved it.
10, 15 years later, he goes, toys.
Ah!
Why toys? We need something that a kid is attached to, that he moves away from and outgrows.
I've gotta
When he
go on a
goes to
diet.
college.
I keep looking at blenders.
And what is it? Yeah. And he goes, so a toaster, a radio, a vacuum cleaner. Because you remember how you play with your vacuum cleaner? And when you move away to college, you're just
you miss that vacuum cleaner.
Yeah,
so
and he goes,
much.
you got a friend in me.
It gets all dusty, full of dust.
Yeah. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live. Just doing some Randy Newman for no reason. That's a
Take one step, two step.
big stupid redhead at my side. What does he say?
Can't remember.
What is it? Big old dumbass. It's just like, whoa, man. And it's like big stupid dumb. He said, what is it? Big something redhead at my side. I can't remember what he says.
Also, I was talking.
Toys. Oh yeah, I've never seen that, and I've caught.
Oh, that's a bizarre
I need to watch
movie.
that. We're gonna do weird
need to-
90s.
Well, you know what we need to do? We need to do a whole month on Barry.
Barry Sonnenfeld.
Is it Sonnenfeld? Or
I
Levinson?
can't remember.
I can't remember.
Levinson.
I
Levinson
think
is
it's
toys.
Levinson.
I always get them confused, and they are very different.
Levinson is fucking all over the map in
Yeah.
terms of quality, cause he'll knock it out
Diner?
of the park with like okay, so he's got
Sleepers.
His wins are. I've never seen Diner. Is that a win?
Yeah.
It's culturally a win. Okay, Men in Black.
Yeah.
Or wait, that's Sonnenfeld.
Sonnenfeld.
Is that who we're talking about?
No, I know it's
Whatever.
they're the same person.
give up.
Same person. So Barry Sonnenfeld is
Men in Black.
Men in Black, Addams
Addams
Family,
Family. I know he did that.
other things.
He did that movie with
Space Jam's fantastic. What's up, Madeline? How you been? Wait, but who directed Space Jam? You're not telling me that's Barry Sonnenfeld. It's an anime movie about a cute cartoon sheep, right? Probably.
So wait, who did Toys? Sonnenfeld?
That
It's Levinson.
I'm gonna say is Barry Levinson, which is weird. It's weird that it's him. It might be
What has
Sonnenfeld.
Levinson done? So he did Sleepers.
Levinson did Sleepers. Levinson did Diner. Sonnenfeld did stuff that you go like, oh, really? Like you go like, oh, okay. Like, because I've probably looked up Barry Sonnenfeld's filmography more than most because I've been like, what again? I forget every time.
Okay, so Levinson is like the more
Yeah, Levinson is
Rain Man, Wag the Dog.
Oh,
Diner,
yeah.
Good Morning Vietnam, The Natural.
Barry Levinson directed. Sorry for hitting you. The
Bugsy,
Natural.
Yeah.
Bugsy. Oh, that makes
Sleepers.
sense. Sleepers.
Uh,
Barry Levinson directed The Natural.
The Disclosure.
Oh, okay.
That's
a weird- that's a-
Sphere. You Don't Know Jack. That was a good HBO movie. I saw that. Man of the Year with Robin Williams.
Did you say Fear?
Sphere.
Oh, Sphere. I was
Not-
like, yeah.
Sphere.
So great. You just do this
I
with
watched
no
that.
sound, and you go, "That's either Wolf of Wall Street or Fear." Those are the only two things that movie that.
If we're getting real personal, I watched Fear a lot
yeah.
because there was a scene where they get real close on a roller coaster.
Yeah.
And my young little brain was
Wild horses. Yeah, it's like the same thing
I had a
as.
big crush on Reese Witherspoon.
Really? She's from Dallas. Did I?
You did. Like, it just came out of you. You're like, really? Ugh. Ugh. Ah.
I didn't mean that. She's a very lovely woman.
Quiz show.
Oh, we'll definitely do Wes Anderson.
B movie.
My
God.
favorite film of all time is Rushmore.
Wait. He can't have directed because he didn't direct Tootsie.
No.
So why are they just...
He might. Oh, because Sonnenfeld was a camera op. No, Levinson was.
Oh, but this is Levinson.
Levinson.
Sonnenfeld's a cinematographer. He shot... Sonnenfeld shot...
Blood Simple.
Blood Simple and Miller's Crossing.
He shot Miller's Crossing? Dang. Should go back to shooting.
There's two things I know about this guy. He thinks Barry Sonnenfeld should go back to being a cinematographer because he sucks at being a director. And he hates Reese Witherspoon strictly on a looks level.
No, that is not what I said.
He's like,
She
she's a
just
fine
always
person,
plays characters.
but like that chin.
I said she's a lovely
Get it out of here.
She's a lovely woman. Superficially.
Okay, you did not do this.
I did do this.
You did. Yeah.
Well, you and Mark Wahlberg did. I did it out of the camera so you couldn't see. I hope. Say, what about big movie? Barry Sonnenfeld.
Whoa.
Barry Sonnenfeld looks like Donald Pleasance in the Halloween movies.
You always come up with the most random.
Yeah.
It's like he looks like this guy. Miyazaki looks like Mike Myers from like 1993.
Definitely does.
He does though.
He directed Men in Black 3. Okay, Sonnenfeld. We got to do this because this is a Miyazaki stream after all. So, I never really dug the Pixar movies. I never connected with them the way I felt like they were begging me to, or not begging me to, but giving me like telling
Nemo
me,
never
asking
got
me
you?
to. Nemo did get me.
Nemo
Yeah.
got me good.
Yeah,
And then
I'll say
Nemo and Inside Out really got me.
Yeah, Inside Out. Oh, Inside Out. You put on, like we had it. When after our daughter was born, we were like, oh, should we try to watch Inside Out? And I like put it on, and the menu played, and I teared up. And it's literally just blobs of color and beautiful music by Alejandro Desplat or
Alejandro Desplat.
or
What if you're gonna say it right?
or Michael Giacchino.
Michael Giacchino.
I don't know if that's all right. But, well, this is good.
I write the music for Band of Brothers.
Well, I gotta hire that guy because just get him out of the office.
Yeah. Have you seen Nemo since
RV.
you had? Oh, my favorite movie, RV.
Sonnenfeld.
Have you seen Nemo since you had Aurora?
No. Wait. Parts of it. Mostly the crush part. Crush?
Crush.
Hey, dude. Easy on the shell. Just had it waxed.
Oh yeah.
Hey, squirt. And he goes, but dude, how do you know when they're ready? And he goes,
Keep going.
and he goes,
Starting to work in his
and he
voices.
goes-
We're
and he
about
goes-
2 hours in, so he's got to get his voice.
and then he goes,
I can tell that one kind of hurt you because you had to turn a little bit, like you're trying to smile. Oh my god!
it's a callback. I did it for the call.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't make it any more pleasant to smell. What is that smell? And your face was like this. You were trying to hold like a smirk, but you were like this.
That.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it smells, and there's not a lot of ventilation in here right now.
There's not. There really is not.
Oh, we're just sitting in it. It's just stewing. I can taste it. I can taste his fart.
You know, when you smell it, it's because there's particles.
Yeah, there's poop particles. Anytime someone farts in front of him, like, you're shitting in the air. You're shitting in my mouth.
Shitting in the air.
Stop! He's trying to overload me. He's like, I'm going to hit him with like 6 voices and like 2 farts.
And that's a roast. I don't know.
usually have to fart all the time. I can't fart right now.
I'm telling you. Oh, okay. I'm just telling you.
I'm going to. I'm going to come in here just having a meal, and I'm going to fart everywhere. And you're gonna be like, Jesus. I'm gonna be like,
Like,
yeah, well, you know,
Retribution's a
I've got
bitch.
gastrointestinal problems.
I'm going Kill Bill right now. Yeah, I'd be like, it's Tuesday, and you're like, it's Farts Day.
It's like, what?
Do you know what
The
I'm
most important day of your life? To me, that was a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Name that line. Name that movie.
Oh yeah. Pool Hall Junkies.
What to you, guys? Name this movie. What to you was probably the most important day of your life? To me, was a Tuesday.
Monsters University.
No, not a Pixar movie. Better than a Pixar movie.
This guy hates Reese Witherspoon.
Objectively.
Wearing a gas mask.
Yeah.
Really
I liked WALL-E, but I think my favorite was Ratatouille. Oh, I forgot about Ratatouille. I really liked the atmosphere and mood of Ratatouille. I really enjoyed Ratatouille quite a bit. I did not like WALL-E.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's right up my alley in terms of like I like my post-apocalyptic stuffs and
It was fine. None of these are bad. A Toots Day. There you go.
I just didn't get like everyone was like that's the best one they've made so far and I was like I disagree.
I mean, the pre-hype for that was like
it was considerable.
This is going to be an epic film from the mind of
Yeah.
visionary director Pixar.
Yeah.
Like who? They're like one of like five guys, but like fine.
9 is a movie to where yeah I've heard.
Well, 9 is Timur Bekmambetov.
Up. Oh fuck yeah, they did Up too. Up's great.
I
Didn't make me cry though. Like everybody's like that opening montage, opening 15, bawled my eyes out, and I watched it. I watched it a bunch of times, and I'm like, nah.
But the opening of The Insider.
It just made me go. Ew.
What?
Oh wait, no wait.
Yeah.
That was my heart, but
Oh,
it looked like my dick.
heart boner. Does it? I'm sorry.
Wait.
Hold on. Here we go. Just made me go, but still good. Still good though.
Just made me go
We're
like
still
that.
ready. We're still getting just a little bit, but we can still get it done. Still get the job done. What?
I haven't seen Coco.
happened? Oh yeah,
No.
Coco at the end. Oh yeah.
Oh,
You know, here's the thing. I had not seen Monsters Inc. and I was like,
I think you would love it. It's
I-
great.
I had not seen it, and then like having seen it, not like I was like, I don't think Monsters Inc. is the one I'm going to connect with. And then like I was over at my parents' house one Thanksgiving or something. It was just for some needless, just to place it in time. No need.
Mm-hmm.
It was Thanksgiving, and it was on TV. That makes sense because they play it.
Yeah.
Should I tell the story? And so then I turned it and we flipped it. I was like Monsters Inc. Huh? And then like flipped it on. And
You're such a dick.
I know. My whole family's around me.
Yeah,
and I
this
go,
is gonna
"Hang
really
on."
impress me.
I go, all right.
All right, come on, let's
And they
go.
Who is he talking to in there? And it's like always the same.
He's had his 6 piece
just-
of pie though. I think he's depressed.
He's
I
just-
don't know.
Oh,
He's raging at this Pixar movie.
I can't wait for Thanksgiving. It's so great.
It is great.
You go, that's not do anything, motherfucker. But just pie, and you sit in the pie, having had pie. It's
Oh yeah,
great.
I love hating myself. Like I eat a lot. And
It's
then,
great.
And then I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway, was watching it and like saw like a good chunk of it, and I was like, "Oh, this is great. This is the one that got away. This is the Pixar movie that connects with me the
Yeah.
most." I didn't see all of it.
You see the ending? It's cute.
Yeah.
It's real. Like,
Yeah, it's real sweet.
It's like, oh, kitty.
I don't remember.
Well, that's the big ending.
Yeah, who
He
cares?
walks back inside
Yeah.
to see her. And
Oh,
he
he's a kitty?
And he closes the door, and you hear her go, "Aw." She goes, "Kitty."
Oh yeah, and
it's
you're like,
really
"Oh,
heartwarming and
cool."
adorable.
Yeah.
It's like the best part of the movie.
Yeah, probably. I just remember the pie.
You know, for as much as we do this, I rarely watch movies with him, and I'm so curious to know about his movie watching techniques. Because
I'm in a gold cowboy outfit, as you well know,
that's true.
and it goes shich, 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 and I go. This is what it's like watching a movie with me. I go shich, 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 shich. Is that Ray from the first one? Like Ray, she's the girl, right? The Luke Skywalker girl. Shich, shich, shich. And you go, yeah. Just fuck it.
And then I'm like,
And I go,
this is Justice League.
yeah. And I go, shich, shich. Who do you think her parents are? Do you think her parents are Cyclops and Wolverine? Do you think her parents are? I meant to say Cyborg. I ruined it. I wish I had a fart. Hey, what's? Oh. So, anyway, let's talk about Miyazaki. Ants was 2, just shouldn't have been made. Remember the controversial Pixar movie A Bug's Life? That was a piece of... Whoa, really? Was it? Gosh. I remember...
Bug's Life was 7 Samurai.
It's true. What?
It was 7 Samurai. 2 and T.
3 Amigos.
And 3. Oh, yeah, that's right. We've had this... Just...
Time for the giant hook to yank Lobro off stage. Why did I even buy that giant hook? I remember the Bug's Life tie-in game for PS1 more than the movie. Ants was 2. Ants was strange. Ants had Woody Allen in it.
And Stallone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in it. You in it.
All right, do Stallone talking to Vin Diesel.
Yeah. Hey, like, you know, I can tell you, man, like, if you're gonna make it, you got it. You got Copland. You got it. Did you say Amy Bad Gorilla? I really want to see that movie he made called Post-Racial. Is that what it's called? No, it's called something else. It's about being biracial or multiracial.
Was it one of his first movies?
It was a short film that got him.
Saved
Yeah.
by Ryan. Yeah.
I really want to see it.
I heard about that because I heard he
Vin
wrote,
Diesel's really
directed,
cool.
and started it.
Yeah.
And I was like, good for you. You made it. I have massive amount of respect for him.
Totally, me too.
But like,
It's just fun. It's funny. It's got a deep.
and have you seen those
masculine voice.
Have you
It's
seen
fun
those Fast and Furious movies?
Nope. I would like to.
They're awesome.
Supposedly they're great. Yeah. Supposedly they're exactly what they should be.
They're exactly what they should be, and they know it, and it's great. I don't know if he knows it though, because I've seen interviews with him where he thinks very highly of himself.
Who, Vin?
Oh yeah.
Tell me a guy named Vin Diesel thinks highly of himself? Mr. and Mrs. Diesel, is Vin in? Can he play?
He's like, there's no Mrs.
Yeah.
It's just Vin.
It's just two
Vin.
you think a man and a woman can make
Yeah,
that?
I married a mirror.
Hey,
I married a mirror.
how did you...
I married a mirror.
but then...
Did it.
all right. All right. Well, guess I won't be friends with Vin.
Miss Paul.
Oh. Oh. Vin Diesel looks like a buff thumb. Yeah, Vin Diesel looks...
He does. He's just a thumb with a wife beater on, like he's just in a tank top. Have you ever seen? Like, you should watch those movies because like when it's like Vin Diesel, when he's not being a badass, when he's like the family Vin Diesel in the movie because he's all about family.
Yeah.
He'll like wear like a white, like when he's like doing missions and stuff or whatever, he wears like a black tank top. But like when he's at his family, he wears a white one with white jeans, and you're like,
Yo, like a Backstreet Boys video?
yes.
Dang.
and he still dresses like he's like First Chronicle of Riddick physique, but he's getting a little older, and like he just looks, and then especially now that The Rock is involved,
Yeah.
he looks short and mushy,
Oh.
but he still walks around like he's really sexy, you know?
I mean, I feel like he is an Ed Hardy decal.
Yeah,
Like, that's what he is.
yeah, that's true. That is what he is. That you just summed up that whole man's career. And I want you to interview him now.
No, I really respect him and like him. He's
I
a
know.
really cool guy. He is. He is. But here's the other thing. This is weird because you got to go like to do like Stallone, you lay Stallone, you whatever, and then to do Diesel, you literally have to go.
I feel like if you ever have trouble sleeping, just do your impersonation of Stallone talking to Vin Diesel, and you will fall asleep pretty quickly because they both talk so slow,
Yeah.
and so low.
Please watch this.
Iron Giant is a great Vin movie. It is not a Vin movie. It's not a Vin movie, and I just, when people say that it's like that's one of his best movies, I'm like, it's one of the best. It's a great, and it's Brad Bird's best movie, but it's not a Vin movie. Are they talking to each other?
Is that real? Oh, they're supposed to be like looking past each other dramatically and not. What the?
Wait, they're not talking to each other. They're talking past each other.
No, what is happening? Wait, what is happening?
Because, like, The Rock is, like, 6 feet taller.
This
than
is
him.
this is like when they make like them. This is like a forced perspective thing that was in someone's contract.
It is crazy to me though how he.
It's like Saving Private Ryan is a movie, yeah.
Yeah, or like
What's up,
how
sport?
how people are like, you know, he's great as Groot, and I'm like,
Wait a second.
well, he says, "I'm Groot," and then they use him because he's the Fast and Furious guy, so they can say they have Vin Diesel cast. But he says one word. He gives nothing to that performance, and they're like, well, he says Groot in a lot of different varying inflections and stuff. I'm like, I don't. You can't give him any credit. I'm sorry. You can't call it an Iron Giant movie, a Vin movie, and you can't call Guardians a Vin movie, and you can't call Saving Private Ryan a Vin movie.
Yeah. I'm
Ah!
Groot. I am Groot. Yeah, and they have behind the scenes of him going like, I am Groot. And you're like, he is physically moving a lot.
Does he talk about his performance behind the
No.
scenes?
No, I think other people do. Hey, it's not bad, but
Well, it's not bad, but it's like,
yeah, but it's also it's what it is.
why isn't Bradley Cooper getting way more attention for his raccoon voice? You know, because he's doing more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, and he's doing that. I don't want to see this. I want to see Guardians of the Galaxy with the Rocket's dialogue dubbed over with Bradley Cooper's performance from A Star Is Born, where he's like, I can't.
Okay, do Stallone, Vin,
Ah,
and then
Sam
Bradley Cooper,
Talking to Sam Elliott.
and Sam Elliott, all four of them
At the same
having
time.
Drinks.
They're one person is possessed by all four of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. That's it. Danny Vito's Rocket Raccoon is my dream casting. Imagine he gets the call. Danny Vito is anything. Gets the call and thinks they want him as a major character in the movie. They want you to say one word. It's going to be great. And he's like, all right.
He's like, yeah, you're going to pay me how much money to say one word over and over again?
Yeah.
Cool. And I get to be associated and say that, like, I'm a part of this great franchise? Great.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's done very well for himself.
He's great.
It's just weird. I remember seeing the first Fast and the Furious in the theaters, and it was a normal car movie about young 20-year-olds driving cars.
Yeah. And now it's like cars jumping and fighting in the air at
I
each
think
other.
the last one, they fought a submarine in their cars. a nuclear
This
submarine.
is like Mask or something. This is like one of those cartoons where they had to get in their cars to do stuff because otherwise you're not watching that cartoon.
Yeah.
And you're like, the cars are the stars.
They bungeed cars out of an airplane.
Fantastic.
Yeah, like...
I really want to watch those. Things was actually made an error with the Stars Born audio. Oh, really? Sweet. Madeline! Sound like Louis Armstrong.
Madeline.
Wait. Oh, I forgot this isn't working.
What else about this movie?
Yeah. Gosh, these are just... Subscription. Subscription. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Madeline, for those 11 months. How you been? It's been a little while. Hope you've been good. Hope you've been great. Hope things are great. Yeah, good and great. And Groot.
This is some
Groot.
dick movie nerd shit, but I heard have a hard time enjoying Fast and Furious movies knowing how many dopes out there actually take them seriously. Fair. Also, if you don't take them seriously, they're amazing. They really are.
But I mean, they don't take themselves seriously.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're very smart about it. I don't think Vin knows what he's doing, though.
I feel
I
like...
think everyone is self-aware except for Vin.
Oh, really? 54 million for Guardians 2?
Shut.
That's... Oh,
Shut up.
good for him.
Shut up. That is not true. That is not true.
So much Kid Coldblood.
Oh, moving to Chicago. I love Chicago.
Lots and
That's
lots of love.
exciting.
Chicago, dang, nice. Thank you, Ken Goldblood, for the gifted sub to Lobrobot. For Lobrobot, welcome back to Lobrocore. Glad you're here. I am. It's my own fault. You are what you are.
There's no way he got 54 million for Guardians 2. I refuse to believe it. I will not accept it. How long were they spirited away? 10 years, a month, 12 minutes? I want to say long enough for the car to be covered in dust.
Yep.
So
And that's an Audi. That's an Audi Quattro.
That's an Audi Quattro. Those things don't gather dust. 2 weeks?
I think it was probably, yeah. I mean, are they later going to be like, we don't have our house anymore because we never met the neighbors? I mean, we never met the movers?
Yeah, they just drive off, and
Yeah.
at the end of the movie, they just drive off, and they're driving to a house that they don't own anymore.
Yeah.
Got foreclosed on.
Mm-hmm.
Dad lost his job for sure.
Yeah. Look up the picture of the dad. It's Freddie Mercury. Look at him. Look at him. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, that bouncing hand lamppost. It was like, boing, boing,
That was cool.
boing. Yeah, I was like, well, that's weird. Apparently, it was a nod to Pixar.
Oh, cool.
Because he and Lasseter were friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's cool.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
That was a good piece of trivia.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is about trusting your daughter or child to go out into the world away from you and face its horrors and unkindnesses with love. That's what I wrote. Can we talk about Fast Seven for a second? Or the films of Barry Sonnenfeld? Something about... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that little mouse baby kisses Granny. I was like, no.
Yeah.
No.
She even thanked Yababa
Yeah.
at the end.
Yeah.
Even though she was so mean.
And she goes, Granny. And she goes, Granny. And I was like,
Yeah.
wait a second. Is this one of those things where it's lying too? It's actually the same person. It's crazy.
Wait, what?
Like maybe it's the same. Maybe it's not really twins. Maybe it's the same person. And she just exists as like for balance of the world. You know what I'm saying? This is
Are
some
you
Barry
telling-
Sonnenfeld playing pools. Pull it out.
Are you telling me that there are not two sisters, but it's the same woman?
What if it is? I mean, like, I just made that. But I thought it did occur to me when she goes, Granny. I was like, interesting that you're, because like weird that she's like, Granny. She goes, Granny. And I was like,
But she goes Granny.
I know. To throw everyone off.
That was weird that she said Granny.
Yeah. I was like, what?
Just
Purposeful.
because she's nice? Trying to break down her tough exterior?
Maybe. Well. Also, we mentioned the creepy water dragon love going on, like Shape of Water for kids. Nah, like they didn't, man. They stopped just short of that. I would say.
I loved how she saved him.
Yeah.
Shoved that poop ball in his mouth.
Yeah. Just like eat it.
That was really...
And when it's like thrashing and she holds on, so I was like, dang, man.
Yeah, that was cool.
Crazy.
I really-
Every single bit of this movie is beautiful. The other part, these unexpected moments that for me were very emotional, and I have to like this one, right?
Yeah.
And then the other, he almost died from a bunch of paper cuts. Yeah, that was weird because she did seem evil and then was not evil. I don't know.
Well, she didn't.
She just
know
wanted-
She didn't know the entire. She just knew someone came and stole her shit.
Yeah, and she's like, I'm gonna kill you with a bunch of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other part, oddly, was when at the end when she puts her hair up.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That made me kind of like the way she puts her hair up and then puts the thing in her mouth like that seemed very kind of older to me, and it just made me go like, oh, like.
Well, did you notice at the end when she turns?
Yes, and it goes in.
And it glimmers.
That was great.
Yeah, that was great.
That was really great.
That was the best, most subtle, like nod without being like twinkle.
Yeah.
Like it was so quick and it was so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When she they give her, she goes, here, this is the new hairband made by your friends. And then she goes, oh, okay. And then she goes, put your hair up with it. And she takes the thing, and she takes her hair down, puts the thing in her mouth, and does this. And something about that simple act, like, made it. It's just a thing that I've seen adult women do.
Yeah, she's matured a little bit.
And
yeah.
I just go, and it just made me kind of go like, and again, maybe as a father, I was like, oh, she's grown up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's obviously something she had done a million times before.
Yeah.
But it just was this quiet moment of like, you know, doing this thing because she's very capable of, and I don't know, it just made me kind of go like, it was a moment where I felt the journey she'd been on.
Yeah.
It was, and I have to again think that it was. I mean, it hit me, and I don't think it was. I think they were allowing for that, and maybe intending for that.
Yeah.
Also, they weren't going anywhere. That Granny and her friends all make that hair. They didn't really call back to, except at the end when she walked off and it light glinted on it. Exactly. Well, she carries them. She carries their strength with her. You know what I mean? It's very carries their love. It's all about love.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I totally.
I thought they did a nice job calling back to it at the end, and I was like, oh, cool.
She's out of the movie, freaked and clinging to her flowers and her mother's side. At the end, she's defeated a cosmic horror entity with pure heart, and I think that's something we all relate to. Yeah, exactly. No, but truly, like, yeah, you're right. Like, she's like, no, my flowers, they wilted, blah blah blah. And then she's just kind of like, she's like, here, put this in your, and she's just kind of. It's just, I don't know.
But I did notice at the end when they're walking out of the tunnel, she's holding on to her mother again, but for different reasons.
She's protecting them, essentially. Mm-hmm. And she's like, you guys don't know what just happened.
Yeah, don't go running off again on me and chowing down.
And
I really liked that. Yeah.
And I love, because everything is so meaningful. And he goes like, I just love, because you're talking about that part, I love where he goes, don't look back. And then they're walking, and you're like, don't look back, don't do it. I mean, I kind of want to know, but don't look, you know. And then she kind of stops and goes, and then stops herself, and I go, that's great.
That was so good.
That's so great. That's the perfect amount of, it's so great. Because I was like, why would she? She knows too well. She's whatever, but she just, it's great. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Jinx. Yeah, exactly. I agree. That was one of the only shots in the movie that made me wonder if they reused the sequence. They did. Supposedly, they reversed it.
Just flip the shot?
Yeah, which I kind of read that and was like, I need to go back and watch that to figure out what they're talking about. Because if you just reversed it, they'd be walking backward. But like,
well, I meant like flip the shot horizontally.
But they said, but it is, and I think, I think it makes sense. It makes sense narratively to have it just be the same shot but reversed, because it's, I mean, it kind of plays in with this sort of mystical aura of what that thing, but it also is just like things have been flipped, things have been changed, things have been whatever, and it's the same shot
with different context.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah,
same facial expression but somehow different. Yeah, which is great. It's really cool. It's kind of like that, sort of like the Hitchcock test, but it's not that. It's the Kuleshov effect, where you like the actor's face and then you cut to different things. Yeah, we know.
I know what I'm talking about.
We need to read the better films off of Barry Sonnenfeld's filmography at the end of this, just because we really like Barry Sonnenfeld.
Envy.
Because I envy him. Oh, Envy is one of them.
I think Envy is one of them.
Yeah.
Maybe that's Levinson. I have no idea.
I don't know. Why did Granny's sister and No Face? What did they get up to? A lot of fist bumps this stream. I like it. Yeah, I like it too.
Well, you know, we've been talking so much about Fast and Furious.
Vin Diesel, yeah. I read something that said that this character has a lot of visual and physical similarities to a silkworm, and I was like, huh, interesting. And then because he's got this, a silkworm has a fake face and then a mouth underneath it and kind of whatever, and then later he stays with Granny and spins silk, but I don't know. That didn't mean much to me. I just read it and was like, okay. Yeah, and then like they're flying away in the little lamplight waves, like that's adorable. It's just like this really, I don't know.
I just was totally enchanted.
Yeah, me too.
I really was just enchanted by the whole thing. It is exactly why I want to watch animation. Mm-hmm. Not always. I mean, I like a movie like Perfect Blue is a whole other experience, but like in terms of like, I want to be taken to another world for an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
It really gave me that, and I was like, I really think movies like this are so important, because they can be so valuable when you're going through like tough times or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Because it's not.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people are like, well, isn't that you're just escaping it? And I'm like, no, it provides a haven
and it's
of
cathartic,
2 hours, and it can be cathartic with the story that you're telling, and you can walk out maybe being able to view your life a little bit better, or how to approach it a little bit better.
Yeah.
And that to me is the ultimate power of art, like without question.
Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. What a striking and beautiful connection point, and just absolute declaration that you're not alone, and an assurance of that. I mean, like, absolutely. Like, he said he was making this for 10-year-old girl. I mean, like, if I were 12, I would love to be a 12-year-old girl. Or
stop.
Yeah. See you later, guys. And discover this movie
Yeah.
because, my goodness, and it's our 12-year-old boy, but like just because you connect with the protagonist so much more if you're a girl. Or because you see yourself. I mean, it's just so Eggman's brother. That's true.
Oh my God, yeah.
Need a hug.
He
Absolutely.
did. He looked just like Eggman's. Yeah.
That's really funny. This is why we have buttons.
Madeline, when you watch this movie, you need yeah, that's totally.
Absolutely. It is like a hug.
It is like a hug.
Except for the parts that are horrifying.
Yeah, but like even then, it's just also curious and just like that never-ending story type vibe. In terms of just like the overall bizarreness of it, it's just it got me so excited to explore more of his work and Studio Ghibli's work in general. Like I'm really pumped for this.
It literally, I was just thinking of ways to describe it, and I just was like, oh man, like it's beautiful, it's terrifying, but it's also beautiful. Because even the terrifying parts are just an acknowledgement of how strange and really terrifying and absurd and foreign and scary life can be.
Yes.
And then it that ends up with that hug, and it goes like but you're okay. And it's such a beautiful movie, but it really is such a special movie. It's so truly special. In the sense that I experienced it and then absorbed it, and I hold it in my heart, and I cannot wait to tell to share it with my daughter because it's amazing.
It's
amazing.
So cool.
Yeah, I mean, I really can't wait to give that to her. Like,
that's gonna be so cool.
Because she's gonna be at that age, at that labyrinth age.
Yeah.
Which I never saw, by the way, because I've told this story before, but I was at a friend's house and they were like, we're gonna go see Labyrinth. It was out in the theaters because I'm old. And I called my mom and I was like, we're gonna go see this movie, and she's like, what is it? And I was like, Labyrinth, and she's like, it's rated this, you can't see it. So she came and picked me up. They went to go see Labyrinth.
Ooh.
I never saw it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
I know.
Did you break up with your friends after that? Like, did you stop hanging out with them?
I don't know. I
Like
can't remember what friend that was. Yeah, I know. They're like, he called his mom.
Why did he call his mom?
I don't know.
Is like his mom his best friend?
I called it. Asked permission.
What is he gonna go home?
A
and
boy's
watch?
best friend is your mother. Oh man, sorry.
This guy.
Yeah, I know. It's the Vin Diesel. It's the Vin Diesel. I'm sorry. What happened to the little green head people? Did Granny kill them? No, they're fine. They were just walking.
They were her little dogs.
Yeah, they went out the door. Yeah, her little bouncy head, green headed dog.
They were little puppers.
Yeah. What a crazy movie.
All right, what's your rating for this movie? Out of 10.
6. No, sorry. Oh, out of 10? Sorry. Well, hold on. 6 vomiting silkworm monsters. 8 large-nosed head women. It's just great. It's fantastic. It's an instant. It's for me an instant class. I mean, it's. Just,
I have to say, I was
fantastic.
very surprised how
easily
enthusiastic you texted me and
great.
you were like, "I love it."
I love it.
And I was like, "This is great."
Yeah.
And I was a little disappointed because I was like, "Oh, I thought we were gonna have some inherent conflict going into this one, where I would be for it and you'd be like, yeah, but it's kind of dumb."
Yeah.
And then you were like, "I love it."
Oh, it's great.
And like, it is pure magic.
It is pure magic. It is a Fantasia.
I was skeptical, I have to say. I was just like, just because the hype around Miyazaki is just so everyone's just like, it's gonna be change your life.
Yeah, and you go like, Vin, give it a rest.
Vin, stop.
I'm Groot though. All right, you're Groot.
Oh my God, put a shirt on, buddy. You're so pudgy. You're not built like you used to.
Yeah. I mean, he is, but he's just under there.
He's like, it's all under this still.
He's good.
You don't want to.
I think I still look pretty good.
You want to know? My eyes glitter in the dark.
That was a movie, man. Yeah. Are you? You asleep?
Maybe. You never tell. Now I'm asleep. Now you can definitely tell I'm asleep. I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Yeah, right. You were a buff finger once. Whose head is bigger, Granny or Red Queen from Alice? You mean like Helena Bonham Carter? I don't know.
What?
Yeah, that's... What's weird about Granny is she's like solidly built. She's like all head. She didn't have a neck. She's like...
Yababa?
Yababa, yeah.
Yeah, I thought her animation was amazing.
It's
and
great.
I thought her big head was awesome.
I mean,
her
can
big
we-
nose was awesome.
I just-
and
yeah.
I thought she was cool.
Yeah. This has been our Spirited Away book report. We
I was telling this is a real weird aside, but I literally was telling my brother and Kelsey this in the car yesterday because we were talking about how cruel kids can be sometimes.
yeah.
I was like, when I was in, I think, 6th grade, I had to give a book report, and I had terrifying... Oh, we were listening to a song, and I was like, you know what this song reminds me of? Being petrified of having to go give a book report, and I'm listening to it in the car on the way to the drive to the school in the morning.
Oh man.
Because I hate it. I hate giving speeches and stuff like that. And then I remember giving my book report, and I was so nervous that I started talking kind of like a robot. and that I was like, and then this happened. And then there was this thing, and this is what happened, and this is why it was good. And it kept getting worse and worse.
Oh, no.
And I was like, and then this started too. And then it wasn't even that bad, but it was like, and then this thing happened, and
no,
then this
and
thing.
kids made fun of
and
you?
then and then it got real quiet because I took a really, really long pause to swallow.
Yeah.
'Cause
And
I
you
was
go,
really
nobody
nervous.
say anything.
And then it was dead silent. And then someone just yelled out, I don't know who it was, but someone just said, "Why are you talking like a robot?"
And just, gosh, Johnny, you look, and you go like, and
And
you
then I
look
got-
up.
And it was my worst fear come to life.
Absolutely.
And I immediately started to blush.
Poor
and
bastard.
then 5 seconds later, someone else, a girl, said, "Look, he's starting to blush."
That is fucking horrifying. That is fucking no. Look
And
at
I have to say,
look at me.
And I have to say,
Like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry they hurt you.
And then
That's
I have to
terrible.
say, and then I have to say, ever since then, I still don't like giving like public speeches or anything. But I was like, oh, that was the absolute worst case scenario.
yeah.
So after that, it was a little easier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because you killed them, right?
because I murdered everyone. It was a real Carrie situation.
You go, robot, huh? And then another kid's like, why is he doing that sissy spacek thing? And then one
Yeah.
kid's like, yeah, all these are kids all like smoking cigars with poker chips in front.
Yeah.
Who are these?
I was
Sons
always
of bitches.
so
And
curious
where is
how
the
kids could
teacher?
be so mean to each other. I don't know where that came from because, like,
It's hurt people, man. Hurt
Yeah,
people.
I guess,
hurt
yeah.
people.
I guess that's got. I mean, yeah.
They're
Which
not.
is a testament to like I had really nice parents, and like I'm grateful that I had the parents that I had because like they raised me to be a decent. Like I was always so flabbergasted how people could be so mean.
Those kids, if they went to Spirited Away World,
Yeah.
they would have been like,
They would've been, "Give me
yo,
some
why is your
gold."
nose so big?
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Swallowed
True.
up.
That's true.
Whereas little Jeff,
They would have been like, "Why is your head so big?" Because my head has been this big since I was about 6 years old.
but you have a normal sized head.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
No.
I
7 5/8 cap since I was 13.
You said, well, dang. Well, you said that enough that it has become a thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was taught, so Kelsey and I were on that shoot,
Uh-huh.
and she said something about her head or something, and I go, and Jeff's head,
Yeah.
it's gigantic,
Yeah.
which I don't think at all. But you've
Oh,
just
but it
you've
is.
just said it enough that now it's a thing.
Yeah.
Because I said that, and she like laughed
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah. She makes fun of me about my
No,
head
she did.
all
And
the
then
time.
I go, because Jeff thinks
She's like, "Why are you blushing?"
I know.
I'm like, "Because you're making fun of my head."
And I said that because Jeff thinks he has a gigantic head for some reason. She goes, he does.
Yeah.
No.
She relayed it.
No, she didn't.
She relayed that entire story to me.
Did she
And
really?
She said you were a lot meaner about it.
That's true. I was like, "Yo, robot." Well, here, so I had the same story, except that it was Michael Showalter who did it. Do you remember that story? It was bad, real bad.
That was bad.
It was real bad.
Do you have a childhood one, like a notable childhood traumatic experience that was?
One time, this kid was giving a book report, and I, from the back of the class, commercial hippie. I can't remember. Oh, what a twist! I have multiple stories similar to this. Yes, one time.
He is one of the best streamers on Twitch, ain't he?
Oh, come on. We're both the best.
Oh no,
Look at that.
I do. I'm a guest but isn't he the best?
Yeah.
And I
You
wish
watch-
I could watch your brother. I should watch your brother. I've never seen his.
Yeah, Jeff, who else do you watch on Twitch? There you go.
Hey,
man.
Well, if it
Just
doesn't-
tell him
if
the
it's-
truth.
If it's not starring me, why would I watch it?
Love your work logo. Wish I could tune into you and your brother more often.
Oh, man.
You're both the best streamers on Twitch.
Oh, man.
Down.
Thank you so much.
Vox Lux.
Where does hands down come from? They go, hands down. They
Hands-
just your fucking hands
Put
down.
your hands down. Stop going like
Just
this.
say-
Like
stop
it's not a
raising
big
your hand
deal,
like you're
because
it's
it's
you.
it is a
Put
big
your
deal.
fucking hands
You're
down.
a really good streamer.
Hands down. Thank you so much, Hippie. Much, much appreciated.
Also, what's our baby name? Wink. Hey. If you two had a baby.
Chuchirukuko. Which means protagonist from Spirited Away. That's what that means. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, this movie's great. Thank you for those 9 months. Thank you. Thank you. You know what they say, Jeff? Big head, strong neck.
Yeah, some people say that.
Some people.
I have neck problems.
Oh dear me.
Ambelok, what's one of your most tragic stories?
One time I farted myself awake in Spanish class.
Did you really?
Yeah. I
That's
think
so nasty.
I think someone saw me pick my nose and eat it.
Ew,
Probably.
you were that kid?
Still am, bro.
Oh, bro.
Still am, bro.
Oh, bro. No, you're not going to get a fist bump
Please.
for booger eating.
Please. Please.
No.
Here, I'll do the other hand.
No, that's the one you've been picking your butt with.
Don't judge me.
I remember one time it was the first time we had lockers, and I closed my locker, but my hand was like somewhere positioned next to the person to my left, and they closed their locker on my fingers.
Yeah.
And then they were looking away, so they didn't realize why they slammed it, and it just bounced off, and I was so
Shocked.
it was so shocked
Yeah.
and in pain that I didn't let out a noise, and they immediately slammed it again 2 times in a row.
And you were like,
And it really hurt.
and they go, why are you crying like a robot, yo?
I
you're-
don't know.
And you're like, this is
I'm malfunctioning.
Nightmare. And you went,
I will get you all. That's a great.
pretty good.
That's a great mute character. He's trying to tell us something. He's like, I don't know. Steam's starting to come out of his ears. I don't know.
I think he's trying to blow us up. Do you remember the part in Carrie? Do you remember the part in Carrie? Because my 2 favorite parts of Carrie are, because I really enjoyed that film.
Shower scene. You love the opening. I know you do. You won't shut up about it. He keeps saying sudsy, and then he winks at me, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, what?
Sudsy. Let's like it. Right?
I like the shows.
What, man? No. My favorite scenes, because I really enjoyed Carrie a lot. And my favorites are, and
Yeah.
then when she goes down on the dude and keeps talking. Do you remember that? I brought that up several times. When Nancy Allen, Officer Ann Lewis from RoboCop, goes down on John Travolta, like she goes, you're going to take care to this thing. And then she goes down and then is like, whatever, and then keeps talking to him. Like, goes like, so do you think that, and I go, whoa, no, this is a movie about a telekinetic teenager, but I cannot believe that.
Yeah, that was weird.
Don't expect me to not.
Well, I think that, and what was
Were
it?
they just like not acknowledging?
Well, I think they had to do it so it didn't seem like it made no sense.
Yeah.
But I think they had to do it like for a rating. I feel like that's the excuse.
I'm not gonna.
But Brian De Palma's like, yeah, fucking fine. But we all know what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm not losing that scene.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
That movie was dumb.
Just give me a handy. Just give me a handy.
I hated Carrie.
Really? I loved it so much. It's so great.
I hated that movie.
So
I don't know what it like. I
bonkers.
either love or hate Brian De Palma movies.
Yeah, I
but
know.
like Carrie was
De Palma. That
garbage.
is me a very interesting month.
What are we gonna do?
Blow out.
Great movie.
Blow this. Blow out.
He's always trying to. He's like, Brian, what do you want to call this movie? Blow.
Hum.
Yeah,
hum job.
Hum job.
Humana.
Brian?
Who do you see in the starring war? Vin Diesel. Anyway, Lobro picks his dingleberries. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I have another story. I had a crush on a girl in first grade.
Oh man.
And I just had the biggest crush on her. And then one day, you had to get a hall pass to go out of the classroom to go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom, and she was walking back from another class, and she didn't see me. And we were friends, but like she didn't see me, and she was far enough away where I didn't like call out to her because I liked her and I was nervous to talk around her. But so I'm following her from like maybe 10 feet back.
You're a human child.
And I'm like, must observe and incorporate, absorb. And I
Commence docking. Sorry.
And she did a big old like butt pick, and it immediately, like, even at in first grade, I was like, oh, that's nasty, and I didn't like her anymore. Because of that. Yeah.
You man, but
because
then
she had doo-doo fingers. Sorry, I don't even know what her name is anymore.
Doo-doo fingers now. That's what her name is.
Processing
Right.
confirmed.
Have you been embarrassed by farts?
Gross.
Sort of, but honestly, have you ever been embarrassed by farts, Lobro? Because you should be. But I'm not. I was about 7. I was in front of class, and there was a map on the chalkboard. We were supposed to point out countries, and the teacher was like, okay, we'll start easy. China. I totally couldn't find it, and everyone laughed at it. He ran out of the room! Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man. But you know what? That's why you're so funny now. So,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, 'cause
they're
comedy-
building blocks.
Comedy comes from pain.
But, like, seriously, you didn't know where China was?
Do you know where China is now? Was she like, I am block, come out here? Sorry.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop. It is going to delay this from ending for another 45 minutes if you start doing that voice. But I'd be curious to know what Sean Connery thinks about this.
Oh, block, can you show me where, where the toilets flash the other way from where we are? I think. You know, that butt-picking thing wouldn't have turned me off. I'd be like, all right, she's halfway there. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. What's my opinion on Lars von Trier? I have not seen anything by Lars von Trier. I think chaos reigns.
Oh, that was your best Connery retort.
Oh, thanks. My wife farted first, and I remember to bring it up once in a while. I just farted.
Do you fart in front of your significant other?
150. I've been doing it for a decade.
Yeah, we still don't really do it, which is weird to me. Because I tried to break that barrier on New Year's, and I was like, I'm farting in front of you because we don't do this anymore. We don't do this. And then she was like, cool, if you do it, I'll do it. And I did it, and then she never did it. And I'm like, oh, so nothing's changed.
I do shit with the door open. Yeah, man.
Oh. I gotta go.
Shit.
Full.
Keep the door open.
Full open?
Yeah.
Why? Do
I can
is
talk.
that- because you.
Sometimes we show it to each
so
other.
You need to like have a conversation while you're pooping.
I don't have to. Just like the option. You caught your friend jacking off on the school bus. He was looking at the bus driver. Like,
what?
Was he standing outside ejaculating onto the school bus?
Yeah, was he outside or was he on the bus? Was
definitely on
he
the
in
bus.
the aisle or was he how far back?
To assert
I need more
dominance.
info.
Yeah. What did the bus driver look like? I mean, was it an attractive bus driver?
When you're jacking off on the bus,
You're standing
whether or not
there.
it's attractive is a moot point. To a certain dominance. Is that why you poop with the door open?
I mean, she does it too.
Oh, all right. That's weird to me, but that's cool.
Call me back when you fart in front of each other.
Yeah, that's
when you
true.
pick each other's noses.
Yeah, that's true. We picked each other's noses.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
You have?
In jest, but I mean, I've shoved my whole finger up there and she's done the same. Yeah.
I think we've probably
you
done
think
that.
that's weird.
I think we've probably done that.
You're over here.
We
pooping
spat each other's mouths just just to try it. One time we did
to try it.
just because we were like, why not? We kissed, why shouldn't we?
Yeah.
And then we did this one thing where you put your that's private.
What was that? You're like you didn't finish that.
No.
So I don't know what this means.
I
put
purposely.
your
This
put
is
your-
a leg.
Mm.
It's got weird. Wait, that? Oh, that's my tiny penis. My tiny ineffectual penis. It doesn't do anything. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, it's bent? Or just flaccid?
Take a pick. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What did you just walk back into? I don't know. Something you wish you hadn't.
It's my house. Stop farting! God damn it. It really smells.
I know.
He just farted
I know.
again.
I'm trying to release. I'm trying to free you, man.
I don't like it.
Trying to
I
free
don't
you,
like
man.
It smells.
Lobro's penis also always points to Costa Rica. My penis is a Tetris L block. Mine's a T, which is weirder. No, he was riding on the bus. I was in the aisle across from him and noticed him. P.S. The bus driver looked like a lot of old ladies in North Carolina. Looked like a mad caricature of Robert Redford.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Man. Is he a real big Barry Levinson, The Natural
Did that
fan?
guy like end up doing weird stuff later? That's hot.
That's pretty hot. Walked out with a wet crotch. So just like in his just finished in his because like what do you do? Because like what do you when you start on a bus?
Mm-hmm.
You got to find a receptacle.
Why?
No, I mean like when you start yerking on the bus. When that's your decision, you got to find a place to put it.
Yeah, the person sitting in front of him.
I think that's hate speech. No, I don't know. I'm going to sleep soon. I wanted to check the collecting section of Discord when you get a chance. All right.
I came back to Lober has a T-shaped penis. Is true? Yes, can verify. You just blow in your pants like Poindexter and Revenge of the Nerds when they're watching the sword camp. Yeah, so many possibilities.
Yeah.
You let it soak, apparently. Ugh, that's the worst.
Because it just makes such a... Well, I'm not going to talk about this.
Boy.
Oh, you're talking about your bat? Oh, yeah, I saw your bat. Check this out. This is the thing I got. Boom. Bam. Bang.
Whoa.
Bam. Boom. Boom.
Oh, my God. It lights up?
Boom. What is it, like $200? How much was it?
Is this the Mondo thing? Oh, my God. That's so cool.
I know.
I had the
We're about to
cheap
blow on a
toy-
bus right here.
I had the toy version, like, growing up that they had where, like, the wheels would go out, you know? Like, the rims would come out. But that's, like, the model one.
Yeah.
Like, the 200.
Is it? I don't know. Yeah.
It is.
I think it's probably...
That is so cool.
So many possibilities. You want to do it on the moon? What is that? Is that from Revenge of the Nerds? Gosh, I don't remember. Called him Krusty from then on. He liked it.
Oh, man.
Wow. This is a story that is
This is
unfolding.
kinda dark, guys.
It's unfolding and in an organic way, but not in the same way that the organic story unfolds in Spirited Away
No, it's pure,
by
it's innocent.
Hayao Miyazaki.
Hayao.
Let's talk about that. I mean, that's basically, we've talked about pretty much everything, right?
Yeah.
I
think
love...
it's a great movie. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
So what are we doing next week?
That's what. Yeah. One last thing. When this
Yeah.
we didn't like the scale shatter. She says his name and he goes and then and I was like,
Yeah,
oh.
that was
And then
amazing.
like I really teared up when they were falling. He's just like and they're so happily
They're
screaming
so
at each other.
happy.
And he's just
When
like,
she says, "I'm so happy," I
I
was
know.
like, "That's so
I know, pure.
It's just pure.
It's wonderful, and it's just it's just another thing. You go like he remembered his name, and so he became, and it's just the latest bit of the way this world works that you get,
Yeah.
and it just is so visually, it's cathartic.
Yeah.
It's
That
beautiful.
made me tear up.
Beautiful.
for sure.
I was from Revenge of the Nerds. It is with the Darth Vader mask on the moon bounce thingy. Neighbor Totoro. So so next I think well, I don't know, because my thoughts were we would do the 80s one, then we would either do Cagliostro or Howl, and then Mononoke. How's that?
Yeah, that works great for me.
So next we would then if we're going with that model, then we would either do Totoro or
Kiki.
Kiki.
Kiki. All right, guys. Let's just talk about it right now. Should we do Totoro
Or Kiki.
or Kiki?
And when we do either, should we talk like this? In the HW, can't remember the voice actor's name. He also voices the cat in Hocus Pocus.
It is happy throughout from what I remember.
Thing about Totoro is that absolutely there is zero conflict. Is there anything scary? I honestly, is there any one of these? Now think about this. Is there any one of these that I could watch with my 3-year-old daughter who asks us to fast forward things? Well, I guess I could just fast forward it. But is there any even being separated from her parents kind of stressfully would be scary? Totoro, I could. Do Kiki, please. It's your favorite one of the movies. Your vote goes to Kiki. Totoro's iconic, but Kiki's more different from Spirited Away. Kiki Cazelda. Cazelda? Zelda. Cazelda?
Like Zelda the games?
Like Zelda Fitzgerald? Yeah, Totoro. Okay.
I feel like based off this and what people said earlier,
It's Kiki?
It's Kiki.
Yeah.
But
I'll pull up the
I'm
poll.
probably gonna watch these on my own too, so just gonna watch Totoro.
Your kids love that since you're 3. She might appreciate it more when she's 4 or 5. Depends on the kiddo. Interesting. Totoro, 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 Totoro.
He does like saying Totoro. Totoro.
Yeah.
I like saying it too.
Mother starts in the hospital in Totoro. And we're like, oh man, she's got a government job. That's too bad. Like that?
Wait, what?
I don't know. Hospital's a government
All
job.
of that glazed past
I
me.
know.
I looked at you
I know.
and I was listening to you, but I wasn't.
Like that happens a lot. It's okay. Not grim. It's very shocked. There's nothing scary like what's in Spirited Away. Because even the look of that woman would terrify. Abby! Think of those 9 months! I regret nothing mostly. I feel like that's accurate.
I regret nothing. Mostly.
Lots of love. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, dude. Tons and tons of love. Yeah, it sounds like Kiki, right? It sounds like we're doing Kiki. I'm going to check,
Cool.
I'm going to real quick check.
What's great about this is I don't know anything about any of these movies.
I know.
I don't know nothing.
Yeah, most things.
I'm just going in cold, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm probably gonna watch Totoro.
Totoro. I mean,
Just 'cause I want
honestly,
to.
if we both watch it, we could talk about both of them.
Yeah. Well,
Mm.
when are we doing? We're doing it Monday.
Yeah, Monday.
Are we back to Mondays?
Yes.
Okay.
If that works for you.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, guys, after this, we're going to go back to filmographies on Monday, except, when we don't, because everything goes to crap. But we got 8 total votes. 4 votes for Kiki, 4 votes for Totoro. We got many.
Really down the middle, for real?
Yeah. But we got many more votes on the first one. Just want to say that. I just want to say
I
that.
want to see.
So here's our first
God, it just makes the feed look great because of how lively those gifts are.
I know. Oh, sorry. Not that one. There we go. So this is the initial one, which had,
Oh, wow.
So Mononoke was, so the top 4 were Mononoke, Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, and Kiki's Delivery Service.
So
Then Totoro, then Castle in the Sky, Castle of Cagliostro.
how how confident are you about doing
Kiki?
his first movie?
Oh, I'm not. I don't know. What do you mean? How solid do I feel like
Instead of
that's a great
Howl's.
idea? Not. I think so I put this so first I listed all the ones that I think I listed every single movie. And I was like, which 4? And honestly, the top 6 were the ones that I was considering.
Right.
So it really worked out. And then the top 4 are kind of seem to be what we're leaning toward doing.
Yeah.
So then I split off Kiki and Totoro and put those up, and that was a whopping 8 votes and 4, so totally inconclusive.
Right.
But I'm thinking I'm going to throw on, after we've decided this, I think I'll throw on the other and just be like, okay, so should we do Cagliostro for these reasons, or should we do How for these reasons? And everyone's going to say How, all 2 people, and then it'll be great.
Cool. That's what I wanted to know.
And then I'll just decide whatever I want.
Yeah. Because you're a tyrant.
I'm a tyrant! I'll talk it over with
This
you.
is your stream. So, it's cool. I just kind of come on by.
How's Spooky Castle? Yeah, gonna go pass out. Forget your confession. Your confession? Your confession? Oh, you mean about the dude who yerked it on the bus? You do Howl at some point. We're doing Kiki Pog. I guess I'm watching a new movie. Nice! Kiki, I get a reason to go out and buy the Blu-ray version. All right, we'll do
Cool.
Kiki. Princess Kaguya. Oh. Terry Gilliam ranked Totoro as #1 greatest animation. Dang it! Well, okay.
Oh, that throws a wrench in everything.
Yeah, Princess Kaguya. But it's not. I do like saying it. It's not Miyazaki. Kiki's probably better as a 4-movie format, but you should check out Totoro sometime anyway.
Cool.
House is a winner for sure. I wish I'd seen Cagliostro to compare. I mean, hey, I just watched a ton of animated films.
I mean, I feel like maybe we should be doubling up.
I mean, they're together. They're the length of a Michael Mann movie. It's not a knock. That's a mathematical fact.
When I process it, everything you say about Michael Mann seems like a knock. And I know it's not, but you get this look because I think you know how I'm gonna respond to it, and so it just becomes this weird combination of things. And I know you don't like Michael Mann.
I do like Michael Mann.
He's like
quite a bit.
He's always like, Michael Mann is just compensating for one of these. You know?
Yeah. And I go like, what?
T-shaped
I go
penis.
one of these, and you go like, dang. Well, gosh, if you have one of those, then my gosh, so the world should get some good out of you. So you should make good movies.
You must be making the most tender movies ever because you don't have to compensate for
Nothing. Thanks.
I don't want to. No.
What? High five on my giant, meaty, satisfying.
And also that you're
Porco Rosso.
based off that you're going off and making Miyazaki like type.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, they go like, how do you connect? How do you connect with the human soul, the tender?
Well, I mean,
that was good. I just touched your hand on. Yeah.
I go, because of my big, tasty lettuce, tomato, big old juicy hog. Oh, what a penis.
burger.
Oh,
what a penis.
yeah.
Oh,
Let me tell you something. It's a big old juicy hog.
Fair.
have you ever, as an actor, played a wrestler?
Go on. No.
Oh my god.
Why?
I forgot about how you respond to being such a great actor.
What?
And then, but then your aversion to theater is so completely
I love theater.
overwhelmingly ripe.
Hold on a second.
And you have this fervent passion. I mentioned theater to him, and he was like, I could do that. And
We talk
And then
about
he
if we move to New York.
he immediately shut down the notion of doing theater in New
No,
York City.
I would love to do theater in New York City. I mean, Brian Villalobos gives a breathtaking performance. His Macbeth. Look, I do theater. I love
and
theater.
he acted like he had to find that quote, but it's the background on his phone.
I had to find it. I said
and
look
when
at my
his
website.
phone rings, it's him vocalizing that quote.
Going.
Brian Villalobos. It's a breathtaking performance. It's juicy, hot, delicious, mouth-watering ding-dong of a hog.
Have you ever
Go ahead.
Have you ever
Yes.
done a voiceover audition where you had to do a voice like that?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Can you do that audition?
I
for
did
me?
not get it. They often go.
Is it because you
deep-
always spin off talking about your hog?
It's like Whataburger.
Really, we're talking about dog food here.
Yeah, I go.
Big savory chunks of meat.
Oh, dang. You're just going to want to... Oh, baby. You're going to need a wheelbarrow to sling it up and walk off, and here's your dinner.
What? It's dog food. It's dog food.
Ah,
Oh, my.
sorry, I got flashes.
Lettuce, tomato, big old honkin' dong.
Now,
Yeah. Yes.
when you used to ride the bus,
Go ahead. Man, get out there.
did you masturbate
Oh.
onto the bus driver?
Bye. It's just like, why?
Oh,
You're like, why are you doing that? And I go, because this kid was giving a book report, and I, from the back of the class, was like, why is he talking like a robot? And it was my finest hour. And it goes,
oh, that makes
it goes,
the tragedy so much more that someone had an orgasm after.
squeak. It squeaks, man. I'm sorry, everyone. Did I just simulate masturbation?
Look at him, he's getting all red.
And I was like, look at this, I'm getting all red.
Oh my God.
Chafing.
We gotta bring it down.
Wow.
We gotta calm
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
It's all right. You're like a bucking bronco.
No, boy.
Dang it, I tell you. Oh, boy. Oh, dang. This
Do
kid.
you think he's putting it on for the stream, guys? But it's at this level.
It's just
when the lights go out.
yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hold on. Oh. Well,
On that note,
we're probably going to do Kiki's delivery service.
I mean, let's because
We're
we're doing it in 2 days, so we should probably.
We got 3 hours to watch a 2-hour movie. If we were doing a Michael Mann filmography, we could not do it.
I mean, yeah, because of that intro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jalapenos.
Oh, that's right. Y'all need to see a Whataburger commercial.
Jalapenos.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you look up Whataburger commercial.
Just like you like jalapenos. Big old fucking. Oh, God.
That's how he talks. He goes,
Lettuce, tomato. I'm not going to make it through the. What is 30 seconds? Jalapenos. Big juicy cheese. Monterey Jack. Oh, Texas. Texas on the 4th of July.
all righty, guys. Can't wait for next stream. Hopefully you guys like Kiki's. Good night. He's saying that as he's
Yeah,
like, you know,
yeah.
just
He's
get
like,
out
all
of here.
right, I'm out of here.
Fist bump denied. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's been too much masturbatory talk.
That's what this is. We should call it masturbatory talk. Because in one way or the other, either literally or metaphorically, this is all masturbatory talk.
Yeah, metaphorically.
Boop.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Jalapenos.
Just like you like it.
Bill, are you?
Just like I knew you like
You're
it.
not even.
We have 15
trying
seconds
to
for
say
this spot.
trying to say jalapenos anymore.
Holla ding dong.
Holla gosh dang penis. Veiny.
I might actually be able to be here from Monday too. Wow, rock and roll, Madeline. Trying to make a comeback. Please do. It's nice to see you.
Yes. Come on back with it. It's good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I really wanted to see where that was going.
It's good to see you.
Oh, dang. Oh,
Your
man.
voice is infectious.
Oh, dang. A wheat bun. Oh, you can get a lettuce wrap. It's gluten-free. If you're on the keto plan, intermittent fasting.
Yep. All right.
Kiki's Monday. That's what's happening. It's done. That's voted on. We're gonna put a poll up for Hal's.
I'm going to put a poll up for Hal's Moving Castle. Get me fully ready.
Sorry.
I don't know what it is about juvenile nonsense, but it makes me giggle
Look, man.
so hard.
Look, man. You laughed. It's cool. Own it.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't have to make.
What is this?
Me feel. You don't have to make me
wanna
feel
do
bad.
that.
You don't have to make me feel bad about the joke I made. Oh. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Doesn't he cut her name into his chest?
No, he just beats his chest long enough to where there's a bruise.
Yeah.
And then he comes to her and he's like, "Your dad beat me up."
Yeah.
'Cause he
Punched me in the chest a lot. And
I'm
Reese
like,
Witherspoon goes, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
She's like, "Let's go on that roller coaster again."
And she's like,
And he goes,
Yeah, he goes, how you doing? Yeah, I did it right, didn't I? Yeah,
like,
you
yeah,
liked it. Yeah, we did it. All right.
yeah.
Okay, Fear. Yeah, okay, here we go. All right.
Who directed Fear? Was it Martin?
Martin? Martin?
Yeah.
Campbell? Lawrence?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you talking about?
Martin Scorsese!
Oh!
No, Breast.
Martin Brest. Why do you say Martin Brest?
I don't know. I thought,
James Foley.
who's that? What has he done?
Fear 2, City of Angels.
That's so stupid. Such a stupid joke.
Why? What's stupid about it? Wait, what do you think the joke is?
Is that, you're telling me that's a real movie?
No. What do you think the joke is?
Fear 2, City of Angels?
Yeah. What's that joke?
From The Crow.
Yeah, I'm just comparing. I'm saying there's similar caliber
And
films.
then, City of Angels is just called City of Angels.
Oh, yeah.
But I was also thinking of the Meg Ryan vehicle.
No. Hey, he directed Glengarry Glen Ross.
50 Shades Freed.
No, he didn't.
50 Shades Darker.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. Perfect
He
Stranger.
certainly did. At close range.
Oh my god, The Corruptor with Mark Wahlberg. I used to own that on VHS.
I remember
Terrible
that.
movie.
I remember that cover.
You're telling me he directed Glengarry Glen Ross, and that's the only. Everything else is like. That's a complete anomaly.
I don't know why they got him to.
That is a complete anomaly.
gun.
He did a movie with Al Pacino called Two Bits that I've never heard of.
Shave and a haircut. 2 bits!
It looks like it might be.
Looks nice. It's like matinee.
A Cinema Paradiso.
Yeah. It's got Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio. That's what we need to do. I'm going to keep doing this. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I want a Bruce.
Yeah. And then you're going to show Wish Witherspoon and be like, hey, this guy
Be like,
who farts a lot did this to me. I don't know why you're talking like
he fought it on me so hard.
that. you
Fought it on me so hard that I got a Bruce.
You had a Wahlburger? Wahlburgers are great. You should have it.
Did you know that in Austin, the what is it called? It's a veggie burger.
Whole.
It's a new one though. But I've had it. They sell them at Hop Dotty.
Oh, you're talking about the Incredible Burger, or the Incredible Burger, the Impossible Burger.
Impossible
Burger.
Impossible Burger. I had it. It tastes better than any meat burger I've ever had.
It's fantastic.
And apparently by next year, it's going to be cheaper than any, and it's going to be everywhere and cheaper than a normal burger.
I don't want to know how they do it.
I don't care.
I don't want to know.
They say it's infinitely a healthier option.
It's fantastic.
But it's awesome. It tastes so good.
Best burger I've ever had in my life, and it's also like I used to get it like on my brother's stream. We just order it, and it'd be great.
Really?
And it would bring, and I'd be like, I don't care what this is. And I feel like they're gonna come out. They're gonna be like,
for sure.
It's cheaper than anything. They're gonna have like a press conference.
For you. Yeah,
and then they're gonna go like, also, it's
cancer at the butt.
Yeah. Butt cancer. Butt herpes.
It's gonna give you butt cancer. It's definitely gonna give you butt herpes.
Unless you want. But we figured everyone already had it. We figured everybody already had it, so we passed the burger.
There's been a pretty bad fought bruising epidemic going around Austin.
We're gonna have a Wahlburgers. It's gonna be fucking great. It's gonna be fucking great. Look at me. I got my booties on. You got a problem with it? I'll fucking shoot you right there where you stand.
I got my booties on. I've been wading through my brother's farts for so long now. These impossible farts.
You saw why I shot Matt Damon at his house, all right? Did you unhinge your jaw? Yeah. Okay, your butt happy. Get your butt cancer. Also, it's mad from me. That's what I think they're gonna be like. They're gonna have a freaking a press conference and be like, it's cheaper now. Also, sorry, we didn't know. We thought vegan just meant healthy. It is made from meat. It is made from cows. Bye. Like that's gonna be their thing. Because it tastes so good.
And also, it's bad for you.
Butt
We
cancer.
said it was good for you, but it's
bad for you. We forgot what the word bad meant.
Yeah. Well, I hope not.
Yeah.
Because I would love to be able to eat burgers and not feel like I have to take a 9-hour nap afterward. Because they really put me down.
Dude, I think I'm going to go on record as saying that the Impossible Burger at Hop Dotty's is the greatest burger I've ever seen and tasted. And I am open for sponsorship.
Are you about to fart?
I mean,
I
always.
feel like you're positioning to fart.
No,
at me.
you'll know. Man, because I used to
where
like...
it's gonna bounce off the chair and then go right into my.
In college, we used to like... My roommates and I... You like tensed. There was a reptilian brain.
Because this tonight, they've been stinky.
Yeah. Because what you do is you go fart, then you give it a second, then grab, and you can
Oh!
you can haruken it into someone's face. You can actually transport a fart.
You are throwing your fart. Those are poop particles. Those are poop particles that you're putting on someone's lips.
It's funny.
It's funny.
It's a funny thing to do.
Oh man, this fucking guy.
Ah! Thumb in my nose. It's societal.
Hey, don't do Ben like that.
So I was gonna. Oh man, he's way ahead of me. All right. Part poo particle. All right. Kiki's delivery service.
Yeah.
Wholesome family entertainment. And I'll give you some wholesome fartly.
Guys, I'm gonna play Heavy Rain. I'm excited about it.
Do it. Oh, right. Remind me to. Yep. This guy's gonna like Heavy Rain. You're gonna freaking love it. I'm
stoked.
I love. That's one of my favorite games ever.
It's exactly the type of game I've been looking for. I love a good because I've been like, man, I wish
It's
I could
gonna-
find
it's
another
very
LA
relaxed,
noir
too.
type thing. But I don't. It's such a unique thing.
I think
This will be cool.
I think you're gonna dig it, man.
Cool.
I really think you're gonna dig it. A
I
lot.
can't believe I've never heard of it because like I've Googled detective games and I've never seen this one.
Really cool. I love this. I love
Heavy
that game.
Rain.
Report back when you're done for an enjoyable video. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to cut the stream, guys. We'll see. I may come back. I don't know. This was a really nice episode. I may like take the time and just try to watch one of those movies. Oh, I can't get them right now.
I think you can watch. Oh, not. No,
Oh, we
wait,
can watch
no,
Kiki's.
No. You can watch Kiki's.
You know,
Yes.
I can watch Kiki's. That's right. Do you think Totoro? I mean, do you think? Yeah.
I looked for Totoro and.
Did you find Totoro?
I could not find Totoro.
No, I'm sorry. You can find Totoro.
Yeah, Kiki's is on there.
You think Kiki's?
Yeah, Kiki's good. Kiki's on there, but not Totoro.
Not Totoro. To be fair, let's be clear. I'm not trying to affect a racist Japanese accent.
God.
What? We're just trying.
Damn
I know it's not funny anymore.
He.
It's not
just
funny.
farted again. And like it's the type of fart that like I can tell it's like kind of filling out his shorts a little bit.
It is, man. Oh boy.
I'll tell you. Oh, what a
Booter. Is there?
Yeah.
did it get to you? You
Stop
like it?
talking.
What's it smell like?
You sound
Lettuce,
like a kidnapper.
Tomato, jalapeno, bacon. I didn't even eat bacon. How'd that get in there?
Oh yeah, it's definitely a marble's worth, for sure.
A marble?
And those Men in Black aliens are just playing jacks with his fart marbles.
Wait, a marble?
Hey, that band that you fronted back in the day,
Uh-huh.
what were they called?
The loose cannons.
Loose
Well, we were just called loose cannons. No article. Loose cannons, not the.
Yeah, loose cannons.
Yeah, man.
You didn't want to be pretentious about it.
We're called loose cannons, man.
You should have been called the fart marbles.
I have a loose cannons T-shirt somewhere.
Do you? What's on it? Please tell me it's your face.
Two.
Like a shadowy version of your face, you know, side profile. Yeah.
Did you ever used to do this? No, probably not. I'm the only person who ever did this. I used to ride the bus to school, and I would sit there, and I was 10 or 9 or 6, or I don't remember. I was a child, and I, at that time, would see MTV music videos.
Yeah.
And I would be sitting there on the bus, and I'd be bored because I wouldn't talk to anyone, and kids are whacking it all over the place.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of
You're
like,
just avoiding
yeah,
the
just trying
ejaculate.
to. And I would sit there, and then because I was bored, I would sit there and then look out the window, and then imagine that I was in an MTV music video,
Yeah, sure,
looking
sure,
out
sure,
the
sure.
video, looking out the window, going, whatever I did, I would just kind of, you know.
Yeah.
And because they would play MTV music's music
cool.
songs. That's what they're called, MTV music songs.
Yeah.
One that I specifically remember doing that, and it was
Tell me.
Papa don't preach, I'm in trouble deep. Papa don't preach. I'm gonna keep on. I'm in losing sleep, 'cause I made up my mind. I'm keeping my baby.
I expected more of a ballad type.
Well, that's so. Then I would, but like, so I heard, and I remember doing that, and then I would just like look out the window. I think when my parents were driving around, because I'd be like, that was fun when I did that window thing, and I imagined it was real deep.
I mean,
I'd look at, and I'd be.
I mean, well, it's no surprise that you became an actor.
Who's gonna drive you home?
Because it's like you took that and you're acting like you're like, that was fun when I used to do that.
Yeah, but like that's what I do. That's what you do. That is what I do.
Yeah. I used to do that a lot.
Really?
Oh yeah. I acted like I was in a movie whenever I was by myself.
Yeah.
All the time. All the time.
Yeah, man.
I had headphones in a lot because which is why I listened to movie soundtracks.
Yeah.
All as a child, because I was just like, this is awesome. I'm in like my own movie.
Oh, you think 99% of people did that? Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you're definitely not a unique trait to you that makes you special in any way.
Cool. Everyone eat the burgers? And fart? What?
Now, did you do that and fart? Did you like...
Let's go. You say go slow. Na, 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 na. The second hand unwinds. If you look, I will not. And I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee if I try to fart. You ever had a pee fart where you fart so hard you pee a little?
I would love to see a little urine stain come out.
Bink. The bink. Yeah, there's a bunch of songs you've imagined entire movie scenes you listen to regularly. That and jumped across the buildings like Mario while writing.
Oh, that's how I write a lot of the times. Is I'll just write to specific songs that I've conjured up entire scenes to. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean jumped across the buildings like Mario while riding in a car? Oh, I've never tried that. I'll do that. Where you're like riding in the car and you're watching buildings pass and you're going bang, bang, bang.
Oh.
First you have to fall.
I did that kind of like, but with Spider-Man. Like, I would imagine Spider-Man.
I would, but it would be the Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, the cool one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best one. Yo, yeah, he just. I love that part.
It was great.
Makes me so happy.
Oh yeah, because his bangs were evil.
I legitimately love that. That was the best part of any of those movies for me.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. You like that.
Jeff, what songs you imagine to, bro? Imagine scenes to.
What
bro?
songs you imagined scenes to? I think honestly one
Peaches?
of the first times I did it, I actually turned it
President
into a music video. That Sigur Rós music video I did back in the day was the first time I took an entire song. It was the first song called like Varud. And I remember it was just a really great song that was very emotional, and it had a big emotional climax, and then I would just listen to it over and over and over and over and over, and then they were like, oh, we're doing a music video thing, and I was like, oh, I've already come up with a whole freaking thing for this just because I run to this song. And then we just went and did it.
And it was you on your iPhone. It was just an iPhone of you through a window going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to fart so hard when you said a big emotional climax. Did you meet Yonsei?
I did. I got to meet him.
Yeah,
He hit on me.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was cool.
I got invited to a show, and then I got to meet him backstage, and then he was like a little, I don't even think he was drunk. I just think that's just how he was.
Intoxicated.
Yeah, sure. But he comes up to me, and I'm like, hey, I did that thing, and I was like super nervous because like I think that guy's like a brilliant artist, and he was like, oh, I really like the zombie thing, and he's like, you like to dance? And then he poked me in the belly button.
Oh.
And in the dick. No, that's not true. That's not true.
I was like, well,
he did poke me in the belly button, and I was like, that's cool.
I guess.
I was like, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. You're Yonsei. You're so angelic. You have the voice of an angel. Love you. Oh God.
Because I was gonna say, like, how did you know he was hitting on you? But then I was like, maybe I won't pursue that. Because it'd be like, how did you know? And they'd be like, well, because he talked to me. I'm like, yeah, but then he's like, and then he fucked me. Like, okay. I'm like, oh, I guess so. I guess he was.
And it was sweet and tender.
Yep.
Just like his music.
Aw.
No, he seems like a really cool guy.
with a T penis because he's got nothing. No, because he's got not. He's got sweet and tender, so he's got the
Big, juicy, double.
What was weird is that that's what his real voice sounds like. High falsetto in
Hey,
the songs.
do you like to dance?
He was just
I'm gonna
constantly
poke
talking
you in
about
the little
juicy
belly.
eats. Yeah.
yeah.
But like not even in a grotesque way, like in a sexual way. He was just like I
Pork
really like,
belly.
Yeah, I like pork belly. I like 100% charbroiled.
Hey, you.
Charbroiled.
Yeah. All right, you brought me back into it. I was trying to get out. But have you? I don't know if they still have it, but have you gone? So at Whataburger, they have this thing. Hey, are you okay, man? It's hard to talk to me. I get it. But listen. They
I
have.
haven't shaved in a while, and it's just making my nose itch a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Man, I'm laughing like a Dom DeLuise cat in a Don Bluth film. Hey, Carface. Hey, Carface.
That's one of my favorite Chris Farley bits is when he's Dom DeLuise and he just starts urinating as he's laughing. He just plays him as an absolute wreck of a man, and he's just like, I don't even. And then you just see his pants start to just get completely soaked. It's great.
Listen,
What?
if you go to Whataburger, if they still got it, you get the Dr. Pepper shake.
And that's a Dr. Pepper with ice cream.
It's like a Dr. Pepper milkshake.
Uh huh.
I don't
sounds
like
good. That sounds
Dr.
really good.
Pepper. I don't like Dr. Pepper.
What kind of soda do you like?
Coca-Cola Classic.
Okay.
Can't beat the real thing. I like Pepsi. I like RC Cola.
RC Cola's great.
It is the best,
I
right?
used to really like Pepsi. I hate Pepsi now.
You can tell the difference?
RC Cola. Very nice. Is RC Cola around still?
Hope so.
I don't
Otherwise,
wanna
what are
go
we
home,
fighting
and
for?
I'm probably going to get Whataburger and an RC Cola on the way home.
Yeah.
I've been into ginger brew, which sounds like the most pretentious thing that I've ever
Only when
liked.
you say it like that. Here's what you do. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to say, Main Root ginger brew.
Fucking rude.
It is so good.
I think I've had it once and it's fine. But I'm really glad you like it. Listen.
I love it. I really love it.
I'm glad they make it for people like you.
Yeah. I said it out loud, and I was like, "Oh, that makes
No.
me look like a dick."
No, you look.
Yeah, no, I don't want anyone saying ginger brew like that. It just if someone came up to look,
Look,
if someone came
here.
up to me and was like, "You know what I've been into? Ginger brew." I'm like, "You're not into
Listen,
ginger brew, all
just
right?
close your eyes.
You like ginger brew and you drink it, and also don't tell me that."
Listen,
That's what my reaction would be.
Listen.
to what I just said.
I feel like you're projecting. Just close your eyes.
Mm.
You're not giving that book report. It's not your fault. I'm sorry that they hurt you. I'm
God,
sorry.
I can't see the guy.
It is-
I've seen the kid who did it.
It is fine. Really?
and it's you.
Oh man.
It really is you.
And I'm going.
You're not in my class, so I don't know why you're there. And why you acted years later like we've never met before. And that you traumatized me.
It's
Have
part
you
of my
got
plan.
any
You ever
other-
seen the game? It is fine.
So you're the Sean Penn
I think so. I
in
don't
my
remember. Who
Michael Douglas
cares?
story.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
It's a good movie.
Nah, it's not.
It's all about that twist though.
Yeah.
And then the twist is like, what? It's just a stupid game.
Yeah.
But through Fincher's lens, you're like, he's like, yeah, I spent that much money and a lot of time and a lot of my life on this.
See how shiny that clown is?
He's like, isn't that funny?
Really
He's
shiny.
like, there's no point to this movie.
Yeah. I really love his films though. Most of them. Here's the deal. Here's
Which
what
one
you
do you not like? Benji?
The Game and Benjamin Button.
I like the game. The game's strong.
I need to watch it again.
It's
I
a
watched
fun-
it one time.
Self-contained. It's like Panic Room to me.
Panic Room's great.
I do not like Benjamin Button.
I don't like Benjamin Button either. What was your dickhead teacher? That's what I was thinking. Where was the teacher?
Yeah, honestly,
She was going like, robot.
I know. Like, I can't
She was
fathom where she was in that
going to
moment
town on
either.
herself like she's in a bus. What?
Whoa. You took it to a next
It's
level.
supposed to be a call, but it was weird. Who will win? Go ahead.
Last thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Then I got one more thing.
I was in Dallas, and I was talking to my mom. We were talking about something, and we got on the topic of like, did you? I was like, did you know that I used to watch bad movies over at like my friend's house when I was a kid? She was like, what? She was like, no, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, we would go over there like every night, like all on the weekends, and when we were doing sleepovers, we were watching scary movies.
Yeah,
and
because
stuff.
Dallas.
Because she asked, she was like, what's the first like bad movie you saw?
Yeah.
And then I
Bad,
was
like
and
you're
then
not supposed to watch it, or bad, like poor
no,
quality.
not a porno or anything.
but not poor quality.
No, just like
Too adult for you movie.
Yeah, like a horror movie or whatever.
Gotcha.
And it made me realize. I remember that I one time drew a photo. I made a drawing in class of a guy holding a gun to his head.
Oh, you told me this story.
Yeah. Have I said it on
wait,
here?
Maybe. Go ahead.
And there was blood coming out of it. And then the teacher called my home, and my mom found the drawing in my folder. And she came in, and she was completely traumatized. Like, she was, like, upset, but not mad at me. She was just, like, I could tell she was concerned. Yeah. And this is in 2nd grade, so I'm just, like, I knew something was wrong, and I could tell she wasn't mad, but it was worse than that.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to rat out my friends, because we had seen... What had happened was... Because, I mean... As an adult looking back, I'm like, oh my god, they thought I was an actual serial killer. Like, what else would have that? Because it was a scary, very crude drawing of a guy killing himself.
And you're like, cool, time for Ninja Turtles.
Yes. Yeah. And then I remembered that. But what had happened was we had gone over to watch a Freddy 3 or there's some Freddy movie, or maybe it was Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, some horror movie where there's a cartoon artist in it who draws violent comic book art. And one of the pictures with the guy holding a gun to his head. And my friend in class who was with me at the sleepover, he was like, I bet you can't draw it as well as him. Yeah. And so I drew it. And that's why I didn't want to tell, because I didn't want to get my friends in trouble.
Totally.
But I asked my mom, I was like, what I was like, because we started to unpack it like that. And I was like, you never talked to me about that again. Because my dad was there, we were at dinner. I was like, you never talked to me about it. And she was like, yeah, we kind of just...
let that
one go.
Yeah.
And I was like, you let that one go?
Yeah.
And I could tell my mom was really bummed about it. She said, she's like, I'm a terrible parent. I'm like, Mom, I mean, you're not.
Mom, look what I drew.
I was like, you're not. It turned out great, but also, yeah, that was a big mistake. Because if you... Because they didn't know the context.
Right,
that was a massive red flag.
Yeah, you drew that, and then you literally drew a picture of a red flag next to it, and you're like, here, these are the 2 things I drew.
Yeah.
A guy shooting himself and a red flag.
And here's
red?
the words, help me.
Yeah.
So...
did I tell you? I think I did. I definitely told you. Yes, I did.
Put it on here for preservation.
I think I've said it on here. I told you about the kid who wanted me to draw a picture of the Ninja Turtles with their shells off in the back of a pickup truck. 3 of them. And they're all...
It's so specific.
It's great.
This guy had a real itch to scratch.
No, did I not tell you guys this? I'm sorry. This is really... I'm not giving the guy's name, and I don't blame him, because this was like... I go, this guy went on to be a director, because he was like... He came to me and was like, listen... Well, two things. First... Well, I guess I'll tell you. So he was like... Because I was a kid in class who drew stuff.
Yeah.
And people would be like, hey, can you draw this?
Yeah.
Because I draw Ninja Turtles. They'd be like, oh, cool, draw me one. And I'd be like, no, fucker.
Yeah.
No, I'd be like,
stingy about it?
No, I'd be like, please like me.
Yeah.
And this kid comes up to me, and he was a cool kid. He's my friend. He's like, hey, here's what you draw. He's like, I want you to draw this. I want you to draw. I feel bad for like telling this, but no one knows who he is. No, I know who he is, and I respect it because of the vision. I respect the vision.
Uncompromising.
Yeah. He goes, here's what you're gonna draw. He didn't say it like that.
I love that.
No,
I love it.
He didn't say that. He goes, will you do this for me? But like the first of all, the trust, which I am massively betraying right now, but the trust to tell me this. The clarity of vision.
I don't think there's any type of trust going on.
The knowledge of what he wants.
It's psychopathy.
He goes, here's what I want you to draw. I want you to draw one of the Ninja Turtles with the shell off, fucking April, in the back of a pickup truck, with the rest of the 3 Ninja Turtles with their shells off. I think with their shells off, jerking it onto them. Watching.
So when you drew
and I was like, and it was a watershed moment to me because I was like, if the Ninja Turtles took their shells off, they would have dicks under there. Dicks that could get rock hard.
Wouldn't they just look like salamanders? Like, it's not a very
that's a good
sexy look
I mean-
to not be a Ninja Turtle without a shell, you know?
I think he told me, and I was like, and I went home. I don't know.
How much did you labor over this?
I went home to my mom, and I was like, Mom,
Oh.
someone told me to draw this. Do I have to? And she was like, you do not have to draw that. And then I was like, cool. And I never spoke to him about it again. I don't think he did. But then later I drew it for myself.
Yeah.
I think I tried it.
Is that in the folder that you won't let me look in?
Oh, I was like, do you know about that folder? No,
Yeah. I mean, it's got stains on it.
I don't have a folder. Not anymore. I used to have a folder of shit that I do. Yeah, man, because I
You had
there was no internet.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Because one time, because I used to.
You had a folder.
Hold on, you big old
You
honky folder. Honking, not honky.
You had a folder of like personal drawings
Personal drawings.
that were like naked photos, like naked drawings of girls.
I mean, I don't think.
Hey, girls, guys.
I don't think I even
turtles,
had the
whatever.
balls. Turtles. I don't think I even had the balls to draw them naked. I think I just like would draw girls in their underwear and then like a guy and like they'd be together, but like I didn't know what they were doing, so they
Yeah.
would just be like it was like a scene, but
Yeah,
it wasn't
that's
like
great.
yeah. And
That's great.
then but here's what I did, and then I took one of those drawings to my mom and I said, Mom, is it okay if I draw girls like that? And to her credit, bless her, she was like, yes, it's okay.
Oh, that's nice.
She wasn't like shame.
Yeah.
That
That's
I think
good.
that was, and I was like, cool. And then I went,
And then the next day,
and then
you
I-
rode on the bus.
I drew a lot.
He
I drew a lot of them because my mom said it was
She's
fine.
just like, this is fine. She's like, you just keep driving the bus.
Yeah.
You just keep driving the bus.
But then of my own volition,
Two consenting adults standing near each other. It's fine.
I can't now. This I can't remember. Yeah, just there, and yeah. But I can't. I really can't remember. I wish I could find some of those and just be like, what is the scene here? Because there was like a story. There was like a something. No.
King Kombat, man, I had some raunchy ass drawings. One day I came home and all the worst ones were torn out. My mom never mentioned Oh, that's the worst. Did you like ever try to talk to her about it? Like, did you ever, like, the next time you
'Cause
saw
how do you
her,
bring that
after
up?
you discovered the drawings were gone, the next time you saw her, like in the kitchen or whatever, was like there a moment, like eye contact?
You should bring it up.
Dude, bring it up and then let us know.
Here's the deal. What we should have done, I never would have done this. We should have just been like, oh man, Steven, your friend Steven, came over and like showed me these pictures and he left his book over here and it was weird, Mom. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
And then she'd be like, no, it was me, Mom. It was me. It was me. What? Just in depraved shit, just getting my mom found it like really nasty. Really? Like what? Like what, man? I told you. Because here's the other thing I drew.
Yeah, you
I
can't just say that and then not give an example.
Because I already told you, but I can't remember if this was I think this is my idea though. I think I got to own up to this. There was a girl who would be
Say
like,
it, man.
she would be
Say it,
like,
babe.
she'd be
You
like,
got to.
we're just
You gotta say it
gonna
now.
say it and everything's gonna go boom.
And we're all gonna be like, oh no.
Yeah. Butt pooping into another butt back and forth forever. Wait, what? What is that? Wait, what is that? That's from something. That's from something, Ken Coldblood. What is that? Because what I drew, because there was a girl who would be like, she would ask me to draw different themed families. Like I would go home. I can't even remember. Like there was like
Themed.
there was the this family and the this family. Like I can't remember exactly what they were, but there was like the tree family, and they were like all
They
trees.
really had you working hard at school.
And there was like the something else family and whatever. And then one day, I can't remember if this is her idea. I'm gonna go ahead and take credit for it. I drew the wee wee family, and they were all dicks. It was it was a mama dick and a daddy dick and a little baby dick, and I think they had a dick fountain. I'm sure they had a
that's
dick
classy,
fountain.
though. Yeah. Marble dick fountain. Dick marble. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. I'm into
That's
that.
classic. Yeah, I don't know if they had a dick like a wee wee dog, like a dick. They might have had a dick
Oh,
house.
little wiener schnitzel dick dog.
I don't know. I think it was just the family and the dick. And I showed it to my mom because I was like, "Is this okay?" And she
Yeah.
was like, "Yes,
Yeah.
this is good."
This is really good. You should like
like this-
hone this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mama dick.
Did you ever
Probably.
we would like I felt like this was a real classic thing, but only in retrospect. But we would, my best friend in elementary school, his dad had a big box o porn, like magazines,
Yeah.
in his closet, and we would take a magazine out, and then we would run into the woods,
Yeah.
and we would look at a like not even a Playboy, like a penthouse,
Yeah.
in the woods.
Those are ones where you're like, oh.
Oh yeah,
That's where you're not ready for that stuff.
Oh no.
As a kid, you're like,
Lots
what?
of questions.
What is that?
Lots of questions.
But you can't ask anybody.
No.
So you internalize it. And you can't tell your friends.
It's a lot of quietness.
Yeah. And then one day you're walking and a voice from a sewer goes, "Hey Georgie,
Yeah.
you want to come down here?"
And I'm like
yeah. And then they go like, "I'll tell you what was in those magazines,
I'm really
Georgie."
stoked for the new one.
I didn't see the first one.
It's really good.
Yeah, really?
Really good. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Hey, you know what we saw the other day? Stop punching you.
Stop punching me.
One day. We saw The Favorite.
Oh, is it good?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Quite good. And Rachel Weisz in that movie, unbelievable.
Yeah.
A movie called Me and You and Everyone We Know. Oh. I have that movie. It's Miranda July, I think. Kids were chatting with a grown-ass woman online and pretending to be older and talking all sexy like, "Jeff, you seen any Mario Bava shit? How come you always asking Jeff?" I mean,
What's Mario Bava?
oh, he's this giallo Italian filmmaker. This guy knows.
I don't know. What? Give me a. What's his most famous movie?
Zombie? No, I don't know. But it's like those things.
I do know Mario Bava. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that name, but no, I don't. I haven't watched very many giallo movies.
Giallo.
Suspiria is a giallo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Poop back and forth forever. I think I saw that in a game or something.
Just that screenshot feels like a very accurate. Like, yeah. My kid's learning about pooping back and forth.
Yeah, man. All right. Should we?
Kiki.
Yeah.
Kiki.
Kiki's delivery service.
Kiki.
What's she gonna deliver?
I genuinely don't know.
Sundries. Who knows?
I have no idea.
Black Sabbath. Ah, yeah. Bear blood, blood, and black lace. Baron blood, bloody blood.
Blah, blah, blah,
Blood.
blah.
Mario Bladva. All right. I'm gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna stop it. Hey, man.
You're not on the bus. Stop.
Big old healthy cat bus.
Give me this game. I want this game.
Yeah, good call. All right, guys. Lots of love. Thank you so much, as always. Always. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here, especially on Filmography Nights. It really is the heart. It's my heart and soul, man. When it comes to Twitch.
This is a good one.
This is good.
I'm excited for this whole month.
And then next week,
I want someone to
Celebrity.
watch this back and count how many times we fist bumped.
Scoot it. Wreck the curve. What's next? Kiki's delivery service.
Shot.
As we continue with Miyazaki month.
6 farts, 23 bumps.
Kiki delivery service. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I just want one person to be like, "It sucks, bro."
No, I'm so excited.
I can't. It's probably we're gonna learn about economy.
You think she's
Self-starters?
You think she's delivering
Entrepreneurial spirit. What's that?
I don't know.
Delivering what? What you think?
Like it's about like delivering babies.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. This is a genuine question. Doesn't have to be funny all the time, you know. Sometimes we can just be our real selves.
It's true. It's true.
Kiki, are you writing? She was my crush. Cool.
All right, guys.
Cool.
What was your first cartoon crush?
The rabbit from Space Jam.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, are you saying no? Because
No.
she was smoking hot.
Yeah.
And I'm really hoping she's returning for Space Jam 2 because I've missed her.
LeBron James.
I know.
It's great. Wait, is there like a thing out?
They're filming it right now.
But is it? Oh, is it like? Oh, so there's no like teaser. Or anything.
No.
I'll watch Space Jam again, many times.
I watch it too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like
Like out in the
3
woods.
times is
Like-
too much.
Like out in the woods.
Oh right, gotcha. Jeff still comes to these woods, you know. You can hear him sometimes. Monstars, all stars. Yeah, but how about that never-ending story, Princess? Yeah. So like I think my age-appropriate crush was Penny from Inspector Gadget. Because I was a little kid.
Yeah.
I was a little kid too.
Yeah.
And then, but then also, my first like real hard one was like Gadget from Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. And I was like,
yeah.
I was like,
Totally.
I would like, I'd be like,
Oh.
I was like, yo, just give me some Gadget.
Just a little.
Yeah. And then like once, but then I'd be like, what? There are like 1 or 2 episodes she would like change clothes and they put her in a different outfit, and then like Chip and Dale would be like, whoa, and I was like, oh, so they know what they're doing. They're doing this on purpose.
Yeah. Well, you gotta show the kids a little something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Cola goes, oh, oh.
I'm trying to think of like who was another like young crush.
Yeah, Gadget was. I'm not going on public record yet. To be honest, how many times you cranked it to April O'Neil? Like, what's the what parameters do we have this week?
Let's start.
April O'Neil. Well, April O'Neil like is the my gosh. Get to that point.
Yeah,
she had a yellow jumpsuit that was open to the belly button
yeah,
with nothing underneath.
yeah. It was hot.
Why? Collarbones, baby.
Journalistic integrity.
Yeah. No idea. I went to journalism school. I have a degree in journalism. Never saw anyone wearing a yellow jumpsuit. I don't know what the utility of that is.
Didn't make it up high enough up the ladder. You know what I mean?
Lobo, have you ever requested Lady Bird to dress as April for Halloween? I will not give the context, but I have pictures of my wife dressed as April O'Neil.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's not.
That's great.
Wasn't a. Nope, it wasn't a thing like that.
Oh dear.
It was, oh my.
I remember I had a big crush on Lindsay Lohan before she became Lindsay Lohan. This is older, like in my teens.
Sure.
But like Mean Girls, Lindsay Lohan.
Oh, sure.
Right before she jumped off the edge, like I was like, yeah. But then she like went blonde, and then I was like, oh no.
Herbie?
Yeah, Herbie, Lindsay Lohan. Yeah.
I used to love the old Herbie movies.
Me too.
All right.
That's a good.
Put on the other jumpsuit. Do it very slowly. I love it because there's a time of night. It just happens. There's a time of night where we're like, I'm sure there are stories that I think I've repeated every time I tell the same story. Every time something else happens, and then Embelak will make that True Lies reference.
That's
Do
great.
it. Do small. Do it. No. Do it. Do small. Do it very slowly. Do it. Do it.
And she's going.
She looked
Fantastic.
so amazing.
So good.
And to
I mean, like
just
as an appreciative, just like good for her.
oh, it was
Yeah.
amazing.
And also,
And,
good for her. Hey, I never liked Herbie.
I
as
forgot
an-
this was the one. This guy. Not you.
Rocketeer.
And not even this guy.
Oh.
But I forgot.
That
the
was-
big one was
oh,
Jennifer Connelly
that,
in
like,
Rocketeer.
I was like-
without question.
No, that changed me.
without,
biologically.
Yeah, I forgot completely.
Like,
that
I
was
started-
the one. That was the one. Jennifer Connelly in Rocketeer.
Like I pupated
I don't even know what
and
that
emerged
means.
as a butterfly
Yeah.
after pupating real good. Like I was watching that movie and going like, I think, and I've certainly said this on stream before, but yeah, the big watersheds. I think so. Penny, I was like, oh, cool, I like her. I don't really know what that means.
Yeah.
And then Gadget, I was like, I really want to watch Gadget. And then like the Rocketeer, I was watching, and the Rocketeer is amazing.
Yeah.
And I was watching it and just kind of going like, I really like looking at her. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure why. And then I was like, wait, hold on, sorry.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
I didn't mean to, but it just like I came out and was like, "Hey, mom and dad," and they're like, "What happened?" I go, "Hey, yeah."
You guys got a wheelbarrow? My bows.
Yeah, it was. She. That was an awakening.
Yeah, that was the one for me.
Yeah, and I never saw Labyrinth, so my first experience. I haven't had the Jennifer Connelly experience. Was Rocketeer, and I was like,
Yeah, I didn't see Labyrinth either. I totally missed that one. So.
And I've gone back and watched the Rocketeer
Yeah.
and going like, and I've been like, how is this allowed?
Oh man, when she wears that little silk whatever it was, I can't remember the
I
context.
go, this is
of
not
it,
for children.
But I was like, oh boy.
Look, I'm just saying.
Luckily, group with an HBO, so it'd definitely be paid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would go to my friend's house. Okay, that's the weird one, though. When you're like, hey, you want to watch some Cinemax or whatever? And then just like you and your best friend, and you're like 11, and you're just sitting there at like 11:30 at night, and his parents have gone to bed, and you're just like watching softcore stuff. And it makes me feel awkward now because it's like you're not talking really, or you're trying to giggle, but you're also like feeling stuff.
Yeah,
and then
but
you're
like, I don't know what to
like,
do here, man.
And like,
it's not a fun situation.
and then you're kind of like, but like, one of us should turn it off. We're gonna turn it off, right?
Yeah,
And then like, we're like, well, I hope you fall asleep first.
And then like he'll turn to me, and then he'll like
Wait a
try to
second.
fist bump me, and I'm like,
Well,
don't stop fist bumping me.
No, wait. Also, Kid Caption on Temple of Doom. So I didn't have that experience.
With Cinemax?
With a child. No, when I was a child. When I was a child, sorry. But I do remember being like a teenager, probably 15 or something. And I've told this story too. Like, it's some man. Like, it was so hard before the internet. Before the internet, it was so hard. It was so hard because I remember like I think I've said this too before, so I'm just repeating everything. I remember going into a store and seeing a Playboy that was like wrapped in plastic, and it was, I specifically remember, it was more like there was like Pamela Anderson was like leaned over dressed as a cowgirl. It's a famous cover.
Yeah.
And I just remember going, like, looking at it. I just remember looking at it and going like, I want to see in there so much. I want to open it and it's right there, and I want to look at those pages, but I can't. My dad's buying something. I'm just here. I can't. I want it so bad. I can't believe it's not going to happen because I've never wanted something so much. And I just had to walk away. And okay.
Man, so you're just like bursting at the ears with sperm.
Glad you took time to think about it because it came out A-okay. A-okay. Yeah, I was like, good. And then like
wrong mode.
Yeah, Kim Cattrall and Mannequin.
Oh, Kim Cattrall Mannequin was
Jessica Rabbit.
Hot.
So I haven't seen all of this movie, but I'll do. So Jessica Rabbit, yeah. Hollywood from Cool World.
Oh, I never saw Cool World.
I never really did either.
There's just that one part in the VHS tape that has a lot of bad tracking.
Well, no, I just remember seeing the trailer and going like, oh, what? They were trying to out Jessica Rabbit. And it's, but do you know the premise of Cool World?
No.
So
it's
it
with
is
Brad Pitt, though,
it is
right?
the old Brad Pitt's in it. It is the old cartoonist gets trapped in a world of his own making thing and has to contend with his own whatever. And he draws this girl, and somehow she comes into the real world and she's Kim Basinger. She becomes Kim Basinger, and it's Gabriel Byrne is the artist.
Cool.
And they go back into the world, and into the cartoon world, and she's there as a real person. And he's there, and her goal is to get him to have sex with her, because then if a cartoon character has sex with its creator, it becomes a real thing.
It's like Pinocchio.
Yeah, it's like a fucked up Pinocchio.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. I think maybe actually she's probably just a cartoon character that whole time, and then later at the end, because I guess they bone.
False. Quantify. Oh wait, he's talking to somebody else.
Judy Hopps, Jessica Rabbit.
That sounds interesting. Is it a good movie?
I don't know.
What scene did you watch over and over? And over?
I really can't remember too much. It's rolling back in my head. No, I can't remember. I don't think I've ever seen the real good stuff. Because I've been curious about Cool World forever, because it is crazy.
I don't know if I want to watch that with you.
We should. No, I know.
Because it might stir.
It's bad.
Something up.
Here's the thing: we should watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and then everything knocked off Who Framed Roger Rabbit, like Monkey Bone, Cool World.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Really cool. That'd be a cool month. Cool World. Is there another one for a fourth one?
Looney Tunes Back in Action.
Yeah, I guess there's, or like a Space Jam or.
Oh, Space Jam is a good one.
Yeah.
All right.
God.
Shrinkle!
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
It's so great.
It's like one of the best movies ever.
Absolutely. Robert Zemeckis.
Paul Abdul's straight up music video. Never seen it. Gonna watch it.
Oh,
Thanks,
yeah.
Imbalak.
You've never seen it?
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh, fuck you.
Whoa.
Sorry. It's great. I wish I've started swearing more, but like, yeah. I used to be able to do it.
I want to see any video that's gonna get a reaction like that.
No, it's great. Opposites attract.
No, not
You're
true.
right.
Opposites attract.
You're
Cool.
right. Schwinkle, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for that fresh freaking sub. Lots and lots of love. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the support. Well, hey. All right. I think that's a good place to end. I've
Yeah.
never seen Opposites Attract. Fuck you. I think that's a good.
That feels right.
All right, we're gonna watch Kiki's Delivery Service. I may watch it tonight just to let you know what I'm gonna do for part of the night, and the rest of the night I'm gonna watch Cool World. And I'm gonna wear an April O'Neil costume.
Cool World, Rocketeer,
Yeah,
and then
I'm gonna wear the jumpsuit, unzip to the belt to the navel, and I'm gonna go.
He just burst into the.
April, what? The shredder?
He's just gonna burst in with his Rocketeer helmet and just the leather top and no pants and the boots.
Yorielon, thank you for the follow.
But the shredder doesn't want to.
Sorry. You ever played So yeah, you have played all the Metal Gear games.
I'm playing 5 again right now because I never finished it.
I had never
I'm
played-
playing 5 right now. I've been playing it every night. Yeah.
I had never played them, and then we played the Metal Gear Solid, the PlayStation 1 game or whatever.
That's the best one.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. As an adult going back, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty melodramatic. But boy, as a kid, it's fucking crazy.
It's
good.
bonkers, man. But then, like, what's his face? Liquid Snake. I was like, that's Leonardo. That is Leonardo.
Leonardo.
From Cam Clark, who does...
Oh, really?
Oh, 100%. Like,
Cool.
Not even... Yeah, because I can't do Leonardo all that well, but I can do Leonardo... Because he can't. That dude does not... He just has the same voice.
Yeah.
Because he's like,
Brother,
Yeah.
the genome soldiers, big boss. You know, he's like,
Yeah.
well, brother.
Yeah.
and here's the key to like a middling impression of that guy. This is what it is. Before he's very overdramatic, but then before he talks, he goes,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good idea. But the genome soldiers, brother.
okay, so I'm
Yeah.
spitting a lot.
Well, it's a spitting performance. Yeah.
All right.
One of the greatest open world games. I'm like 25% through it.
Phantom
I'm
Pain.
digging it a lot. I find the repetitious nature of the gameplay a bit of a stumbling block for me.
Even and you're saying that about 5? Because
Yeah.
boy.
Because it's not a linear narrative like all the other games. It's open world. And you have a mother base where you build up your team. And
5 is like the modern-ish one. The first.
Yeah, and
the
then
first...
you go out on missions out in Afghanistan.
Whoa.
And then you come back and you build up your team and your base some more. And it's really, like, it is awesome. It's really, really fun. But I find I really did, for better or worse, I really enjoyed Metal Gear as much as I did for the ridiculous narrative stories.
Yeah.
And the linear gameplay. So it's just a different way, and it's cool because, like, I played the portable op. What is it called? The other one that's just like it, and they released it on PS4.
Phantom Pain?
Not that. That's what I'm playing now.
Oh, that is.
That's
5 is Phantom Pain.
5 is Phantom Pain.
Oh, I've got that. 'Cause I got it
There's
for
another
free.
one called. What's the other one called? That's also open
Ghosts
world.
of no.
But it's.
Is it Ghost something Ghost? Ghosts of
No.
something Ghost? Ground Zeroes?
Yeah, 5 is Ground Zeroes, and yeah, there's one that's not. It's like on for the PSP, but then they released it in the PlayStation Store so you could play it on your PS4.
Oh, that's cool.
Peace Walker, yeah, and I loved Peace Walker, and it's the same type of thing, you know, and they expanded on that, but yeah, it's just different. But Peace Walker was dope. I like this. But Peace Walker had more of a storyline, so I feel like I'm 35. I feel like I'm 30% through Phantom Pain, and like the story just it had a lot up front, and then once you get to like just okay, here's the bulk of what the whole game is, which is go to your base, go out to mission, go back to your base. It's just the story's like paper thin. So.
I remember
Anyways.
we played 2.
2 is fucking bonkers.
It is. The end of it, like, it's like an hour and a half of cutscenes.
Yeah.
And I was screaming. I was screaming at it. I was like, shut up! Like at the end, I was like, shut! This is not shut! And then yeah.
And you don't even get to play. You don't even get to play as the cool guy. You play as a Raiden, white hair.
Oh, I know.
You get to play.
I was like, when are we gonna change?
Snake.
Yeah, he's just like, oh man, oh. I was like, this is.
I was waiting because they released the tanker episode, like that opens the game. That's fucking awesome. It's in the rain.
Yeah,
and the night. It's awesome.
Yeah.
They released that first. I remember I bought
Later, Lots
Zone
of
of the
love,
Enders just so I could get the demo, and because the demo came with the game, and so I bought that. Played the crap out of that demo, and then when I bought the game, I've never been more excited for a game in my entire life, ever, before or since. And I remember you finished that tanker episode, he's like, I remember, oh yeah, that felt so good. And then the very next thing you do is it switches characters, switches locations, and it's this...
To the wispiest... Yeah.
Oh, it was so disappointing.
You're playing Legolas.
Yeah.
He's just like...
It was like the ultimate troll, like... And in that regard, as an adult, because I replayed it last year, and I was like, that's really hilarious that he got away with that. Because it was like the most expensive game of all time, I think, when it got made. And I was just like, he trolled everyone in like a really purposeful way. It's like, I'm up into your expectation because I know you want this to be a Solid Snake thing, and I'm not going to give that to you.
And like, what was the point?
I don't know.
Yeah. So like,
his stories are crazy, and they're like, well, it means this, and I'm like, okay, well, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like cool. So you did something on purpose.
Yeah. If you actually, I watched a 45-minute breakdown of all 5 games and how they tie together, and I still couldn't make sense of it. And they tried very hard to like piece it all together.
Yeah. It's.
Am I listening to the cassette tapes? No. Because why?
Oh, I think
I know, and I know I'm supposed to, and I have so many of them. But yeah, it's a mess. But I do love it too. All right, I'm gonna go.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. So much love. Oh, what just happened?
Whoa.
Whoops.
What was that? That looked cool. That was a cool game.
Destiny. All right, we're gonna go get.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to all of my stories on a cassette tape. That's not good narrative storytelling. That's just work.
For the 4th time? What's the 4th time? Oh, for the 4th time we're leaving? All right, later. 4th at least. At least. We're gonna raid a dude named Zaztrain who's playing some Dark Souls. Go get him. And thank you so much. And we will see you like in 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah.
And we'll be talking about Kiki's delivery service with some sort of picture right here.
Oh, Vape, I don't want to do that at all. Yeah, I won't be doing that. Peace out!
Oh, gosh. See you guys. Tell Zaztrain I said hey, and that I'm sorry I'm not there, but I'll see you guys later. You can listen to him while doing open world activities, he says.